What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ, man. What's good? DHS family, salute to y'all, man. We are back like we never left, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out Sunday night, man. We did 6 hours. You know we ain't afraid to put in the work here at DHS, man. This is how we roll, man. We did a live fight chat party for Clarissa Shields versus Franchon Cruz DeZern. Salute to Franchon, man. She did a live on IG tonight. And your boy jumped in there, man, for about 5-6 minutes, something around there, man. Got a chance to show my sister love and let her know we need her back at DHS, man, because she said her and Clarissa, the friendship, she said that shit is dead.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. She told me that, man. She said right now she's not interested in being friends with Clarissa, man. And that's how it goes in the world of boxing as the world turns, man. Friends turned enemies, man. But it was a good scrap, man. It was a good scrap, and we had a good time here on Sunday. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. We had good views. Yeah, man. Good boxing talk after the fight card ended, man. We had big money on the panel. We had Coach Hector Bermudez, who called in from DR. Hopefully he was able to get back to the Northeast. I hear shit is crazy out there with the snow, man, with the blizzard, man. So salute to all of y'all that are braving the elements, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
Yeah, man, because I can't do that shit no more. Hell no, man. I had my share of snowstorms, blizzards. I told y'all, man, before I moved to Florida, the last piece of equipment that I sold was my snowblower because the February before we left in March, man. We must have got at least 35 inches of accumulated snow, man. That month, man, we got hit hard, man. Shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, the Northeast said, you leaving? Well, you know, we got something for you, man. Pack this up. We got something for you before you split, man. So the last piece of equipment I sold, which was the Friday before we split on Saturday, was the snowblower. So I know what y'all going through, man. Some of y'all got like 20, 29 inches. That shit is nasty work.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I can't fuck with it, man. I can't fuck with it. But hey, man, salute to all of y'all that are braving the elements, man. It's actually a little chilly here in Florida, man. Today it was in the low 60s. Yesterday, overnight, it was in the 30s, man. That's cold for a brother, man. That is cold for a brother. But we ain't cold here, man. We on fire, man. DHS is on fire, man. We've been getting hella new viewers, a lot of new subscribers, man. The show's been cooking, man, and that is a testament to all of y'all out there that rock out, man, that smash that like button, that share the show, that tell your friends to subscribe, man. This is what it's all about. Like I said, in 2026, we taking this bitch to the next level, man. We taking this bitch to the next level, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like my man Mike Tyson to get us started, man. I'm pumped up, man. What about y'all, man? We had a hell of a weekend of boxing, man. This weekend we got boxing on Saturday. I believe the headliner on the DAZN card is Emmanuel Navarrete against Sugar Nunez. That's going to be a hell of a fight, man. That's going to be a hell of a fight, and we'll get into that fight and that fight card later this week. Again, we got a full array of shows tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday night. Y'all know where it's at, man, here at DHS, man. Y'all know where it's at. Salute to all of y'all that are watching live on YouTube, man. If you are watching live, make sure you smash that like button to help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as I mentioned, man, we do live fight chats, man, and immediate post-fight reactions. Y'all know, man. Y'all know after the fights are over, man, that's when the show starts, man. We do not end the show. We open up the panel, man, and we talk about the night of boxing, man. I don't think we've done any live fight chat and immediate post-fight reaction that has not went at least 7.5 hours, man.
Let's go, champ.
We cook, man. We cook here at DHS. So definitely smash the like button. We got to get to at least 100 likes at minimum. We've been doing that for at least the past 7-8 weeks, and we've been cooking, man. We do that. YouTube does its job, man, and it gets the channel out there. It gets people buzzing. They check us out. We've had new people that have jumped on the panel to talk that hardcore boxing shit. We've had hella new people in the chat, man. So again, smash the like button. We are also streaming live on millions.co.
Yeah.
Salute to my family on Millions. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Millions page and come on in here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Same for all my family members on X.
Yeah.
We are streaming live on X. Make sure you guys share the show, man. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on the X side, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to the main platform, YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We've been cooking with the subscribers. Now is not the time to take our foot off the gas pedal. We got to get to that next goal, man. We are looking at 5K, y'all. So definitely subscribe. And if you have done so, again, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that cell phone, man. Text somebody right now and tell them DHS is cooking in 2026. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there, the DHS family in the chat. Y'all got to cook tonight, man.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Y'all the real champions, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And I've gotten feedback, man. This chat be absolutely cooking, man. Y'all put y'all aprons on and y'all chef shit up. Tonight ain't no different, man. We starting a new week. It's Tuesday night, man. I need y'all to cook, man. I feed off that energy, man. I do, man. We're going to open up the phone lines, but I need y'all to cook. But if you do have a comment or a question that you want read out here on these live YouTube streets, so I don't miss it, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Yeah.
Comes up as a starred message, man. It puts color in the chat, man. It put color in the chat, man. And obviously, if I see it, I will show you some love and I will read your question and comment, man. So definitely, yeah, Super Chat is the best way to go. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we cooking here. We absolutely cooking. So if you do want to make a donation, Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or the Cash App or Zelle QR codes that are right here on the side of the screen are all ways to donate to the channel, man. For real, we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. We cooking. We cooking like Adrian Broner says, man.
They call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. My guy AB. But yeah, so tonight, man, latest news and recent fight announcements, man. We've had some fights that have gotten announced in the last 24 hours, man. And the main one, again, I don't know if it's going to draw a lot of interest from us hardcore boxing fans, man. But the fight that's making a lot of buzz out there is the rematch between Floyd Money Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. That is supposedly going down in September at the Sphere, the first boxing event to be held at the Sphere, and it will be streaming on Netflix. So if you do have a subscription to Netflix, it is free. How do you feel about that fight? I'll tell you, man, we're going to get into it in just a little bit. But the fight that I'm excited about, that we all heard was going to happen, but now has been officially announced, is the battle for the undisputed super bantamweight titles at 122 pounds. The champion, the undisputed champion, the monster Naoya Inoue, is putting all the straps on the line against Japanese native and power puncher Junto Nakatani. Yeah, man, that fight's going to be fire, man. I can't wait for that fight, man. Where's my brother, the boxing maniac, man? That's his boy, man, Junto Nakatani, Area 69, man. What is good? I think I see him in the chat, man. What you think about that fight, champ? Need your breakdown. Again, it's early. It's early. It's early. Again, it just got announced. But you know, like we do here typically at the Hangout spot, man. We like to test the waters and put an early poll out for predictions. And then I like to go back and check those predictions a week before the fight when we do our fight week predictions, right? I want to see if the temperature changes, right? The people that have picked Inoue, did they change their mind from here to there? I mean, again, if you're like me, based on certain shit that I see, I flip-flop, man, especially a fight of this magnitude, man. This is going to be a banger, man. I don't know who I'm picking right now, but like I said, I did put a feeler out there. Preliminary. Who y'all got against who y'all got in the Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani fight? Do you got either one by decision, or do you have either one by knockout or stoppage? So get your votes in. Again, for the sake of the conversation today, I definitely want to be able to read the poll later on. We only got about 22, 23 votes in, but it's early. It's early. I like to check the temperature when we got at least 100 votes in. Make sure you guys smash the like button. We got about 50 people in this live already. We only got 22 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's free, y'all. Let's go, man. If we got 50, we should have 50 likes. We got to get to 100. So make sure you smash the like button, you vote in the poll, and you subscribe. All three are free. All three are free, man. We also got another fight that was announced that was supposed to go down. Carlos Adames, the WBC middleweight champion, will be facing Austin Ammo Williams. That's going down March 21st in Orlando. My home, Caribbean Royale, is also on Border Wars Day. Yeah, and Border Wars will be in Orlando, man. So we got ourselves a treat, man, for everybody that is participating, whether you're fighting or you're just coming down to check out the fights and support the fighters, or if you're going there to work, do some commentary like me. Again, man, it's going to be a full day of amateur boxing, Border Wars style. Salute to the boxing voice and my guy Nestor Gibbs for putting together another great amateur card. And then we got boxing at nighttime, Caribbean Royale. It is going down. I believe this is a Matchroom main event. So Matchroom is promoting this fight card, and that is going down, like I said, at Caribbean Royale, Orlando, Florida. So lots of shit going down. We'll get into those, and then I will open up the phone lines. I want to get everybody's opinion on some of the news that has dropped with these recent fights. Also, man, now that you have time to let it marinate, man, Ryan Garcia absolutely cooked on Saturday night into Sunday morning. He is now a champion. He's the WBC welterweight champion. What's next, man? Realistically, do you think we get that Devin Haney rematch that we all want?
Yeah.
Or will it be Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah.
Or does he go in another direction, man, and try to unify against Rolly and get that loss back?
Yeah.
Or maybe Conor Ben, even though it might be a little far-fetched, especially with Conor signing with Zuffa for 15 mil. But do we get that fight?
Yeah.
Who knows, man? Who knows? So again, I need everybody's opinion on the recent fights that got announced. And what's your thoughts on what's next for Ryan Garcia? And of course, this is DHS. So anything in the world of boxing that you guys want to bring up, we can do that. You know, this show goes at least 4 to 5 hours a night, and we are just getting started. But in typical DHS fashion, let's do a little roll call and show everybody love that jumped in the chat and hopped on the show early. First one in the chat was my man Determinology, man. What's good? He says, salute DHS, let's go. Salute to you, champ, man. Salute to you being the first one in the chat. The second one in the chat was Alex Vega. And of course, in typical Vega fashion, he hating on the topic.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, man, it's hot news, man. This is boxing, and it is a boxing match. It will be again, this is not an exhibition, bro. This will be a legit fight. Now, both of these guys are going to be fighting in tune-ups that I believe are exhibitions prior to this fight, but this will be a real fight. But Vega said, who gives a fuck about MayPac 2? Hey, man, I got to be honest. I'm not really crazy about it either. But you can't front, man. It's going to get a lot of attention, and it damn sure is going to get a lot of views, especially being on Netflix. The question is, how many views does it get? Way. And I'm not talking about past its expiration date, way past its expiration date. These dudes are pushing 50.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
This shit crazy, bro. Welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2026. You gotta love it, man.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Vega is back, said Mexican boxing alternate accounts. Where you at? I heard Vega's been clipping motherfuckers from the chat. Is it alternate accounts that you clipping? People are complaining that you got a loose trigger figure in the chat, but salute to all my wrenches that help me keep the chat clean. Speaking of one of my wrenches, my man Alberto all the way out west is in the building.
Yeah!
So Johnny, you know it. Let's work, baby. We here to work. We here to work, man. I'm energized, man. I got some sleep yesterday morning. Wasn't feeling too well. Woke up. I said, nah, man. I called out of work and I got some sleep, man. And I feel good. I feel energized. I'm ready to rock and roll DHS style. Y'all know the deal. Young Cam, my guy in the building.
Yeah!
Salute the Hangout spot. Let's go have a great show. Always a great vibe watching you. Let's go. You know it. You know it.
Let's go, Chad.
My man.
Appreciate you, man. Chad from Canada. So to address tonight, guys, salute to you, Chad. El Consejero, my guy, all the way out in Seattle.
Yeah!
My man.
Salute, my brother. Salute. It's me, Rock Lee. Say your. What up, champ? AB 2 times. What's good? He said, drop the link. I got you.
Yeah!
In just a few minutes, I'll drop it. My sister is in the building. Familia in the building. What's good, sis? Appreciate you for rocking out. Yeah. True Power Media, my guy.
My man.
Sugar Nunez is going to win by split decision. That's going to be a hell of a fight, man. I can't wait to break down that fight. There's also a couple of other good fights. I believe Emiliano Vargas will be on that card on Saturday. We're going to talk about that probably tomorrow and Thursday. Hopefully Bermudez is back at the firehouse. If not, hopefully he calls in from DR. We got to get his picks, man. He been bullshitting, man. But I cut him some slack. Again, he had a fight going down in DR this weekend. He was up there. So I cut him a little bit of slack, but he got to get his shit together. If you listening, coach, get your shit together. We need you to come up here and provide your lock picks every Thursday night. This is the spot, man. No more moonlighting. Salute. My man, Big Money.
My man.
What's good, champ? What's good? Thanks for rocking out, man. True Power said, hit them likes for Johnny. Word, we only got 28 likes.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And over 50 people. Y'all know how we cook, man. As soon as the show usually hits the hour mark, man, we get into the hondos, man. Let's get that 100 before the hour is up, man. We could do it. Speaking of the devil, my man, the boxing maniac is in the building.
My man.
What's good? He said, Johnny, what's goody, my brother? Salute. Bro, Floyd versus Pacquiao is straight caca doo-doo. Another slap in the face to us boxing fans. Or you mean us true hardcore boxing fans. Yeah, I'm about to get into that, maniac. Don't worry. I'm going to get up on that ass like a diaper rash, man. We got to do better, man. Boxing got to do better. But hey, man, this is the world that we live in today, man. Come home for a snowball fight. My sister said, nah, I'll pass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yo, 20 some odd inches of snow, a blizzard. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. The boxing maniac said Team Nakatani. I knew you were going to say that. Determinology said everyone will watch the rematch for sure. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. People will be tuned in. If you got a Netflix subscription, which most people do, it's free. People are going to watch, man. The question is how many people do watch. Does it break 100 mil? I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. My man Polo Buck, the man, the myth, the legend, with all the dope media shorts like this one.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Salute to Polo Buck for putting them all together for us, man. For real, man. Polo Buck is a legend, man. For real. Let's see what he got in store for us tonight. Every show is usually different, flexing and stepping. Let's get it. You already know. OC the Boss, my guy. What is good?
My man.
Salute to OC the Boss, who was gonna fight at Border Wars but suffered an Achilles injury. My man, I felt so bad. I sent you a message, man. Hopefully all is well. Keep your head up, champ. Keep your head up. I know you a fighter, man. He said, salute Johnny in the hangout spot. Squad, you know I have surgery tomorrow. Got to get this Achilles back in motion. The balls. Listen, man, good luck, man. Good luck with the surgery, man. Hope all goes well. Keep us posted, man. Shoot me a message. I'll shout you out, obviously, just to make sure everything is good. But yeah, it's going to be a long rehab ahead, man. So now is when the true fight is going to start. Get over this surgery and then get that rehab going, man, and you'll be back better than new. I went through a surgery. I tore a quadricep in 2019. The rehab was brutal. But yeah, man, it's, you got to get that shit repaired, man. So salute, man. Yeah, everybody send OC the boss in the chat love, man. He going in surgery tomorrow. That shit is no joke. Speedy recovery. True Power Media showing that love. Polo Bug, you know the deal. Salute to OC the boss and salute to all of y'all. Salute to my guy H-Town in the building for getting us started early with the super chats.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, H-Town with the 2-piece said Johnny versus round one. I guess you meant the co-main. Oh, okay. They're the co-main on Pac versus May.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Might as well be, right? Damn. These brothers is pushing 50, bro. 50, bro. It's crazy, man. I never thought we'd get to this point, man. But salute to H-Town for getting us started with the super chats. We do have a 10 super chat goal, like always, y'all. If y'all want to help a brother get there, man, it's on y'all, man. Like I said, any donation is appreciated. It could be a super chat of any denomination. Like I said, every penny counts, and it'll be much appreciated because we working, baby. We working. Powerful Pound Key says salute to Johnny in the chat. Salute to you as well. My man Vic Starr, what is good? Poppy, what's good? Boxing Link, what is good? All the way from Australia. Yeah. Salute, man. Salute. 561 Ray is in the building. Salute to y'all, bro. We'll see you out there. You know it. You know it. Border Wars, baby. My man Ray up in the building. G Vaughn all the way out west. And no one cares for this fight. I'm disgusted. Been throwing up all day.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Listen, man. I'll tell you one thing. I can't disagree. G Vaughn said Floyd and Pac-Man has me vomiting all day. Wax was good. Chris Sultan was good. Yeah. So here's my take on it, man. The first fight was in 2015. 11 years ago. And that first fight was 5 years past its due date. We were supposed to get that fight 5 years before we got it. We were. Let's keep it real. We ended up getting the fight. It was big time. It was promoted well. It did hella fantastic numbers. It broke records. Did the fight deliver? In my opinion, absolutely not. We didn't get that action-packed fight that all of us wanted, especially for a $100 price tag. We just didn't get it. I mean, we got what we got, which was a Floyd masterclass. So again, very, very one-sided fight. The first time around. But again, fans that were expecting fireworks totally did not get their money's worth. It was later revealed by Pacquiao that he had a torn rotator cuff, and he has used that as an excuse since then, saying that it limited his output and power. I don't know if the result would have been different if indeed he had a shoulder that was 100%. Floyd dominated defensively, and he won by unanimous decision. Now Pacquiao wants revenge 11 years ago. So if that fight was past its due date, what does that make this fight? Manny's 47 years old. Mayweather's 49 years old. Yeah, man. This is if the other one passed the expiration rate, this one is the equivalent to digging a hole and finding a dinosaur fossil.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's like a classic movie. I was thinking about this, right? It's like a classic movie that realistically needs no sequel. And there are a ton of movies like that realistically don't need a sequel. In fact, the sequel usually just fucks up the legacy of the first film. And one movie comes to mind, man, and when I was thinking about this shit earlier, man. Coming to America, an absolute classic. One of the best comedies I've ever seen. Salute to Eddie Murphy. And then all of a sudden, and a movie that was a classic, did not by any means need a sequel. But we ended up getting a sequel, God knows how many years later. What, like 25 years later, we got the sequel to Coming to America that I believe streamed on Netflix, probably came out a couple of years ago. And that shit was fucking terrible.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We didn't need it. We didn't need it. People watched it, but we didn't need it. We didn't need it. Just like we don't need this fight, especially two dudes that are about to get their AARP card. But hey, man, you know, Floyd announced that he was unretiring from the sport. Manny Pacquiao just came from a draw against Mario Barrios. I don't know what to expect in this rematch. I will tell you, you're not getting anything close to what either one of these fighters were when the first fight happened 11 years ago. You're not. If you weren't happy or satisfied with the first fight, like I wasn't 11 years ago, this one won't be any better. It will be a tactical, low output affair, not a slugfest by any means, but it will provide entertainment. Now, the shit is you got to temper your expectations. So realistically, this fight really, really doesn't piss me off. Like, I don't want to bang my head against the wall. It's boxing. They're going to make a bag fighting each other, and people will watch, especially the younger generation that realistically didn't get a chance to really, really get into the first fight 11 years ago. But yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But this is what we got. But both guys do have fights before that fight in September. I believe Manny Pacquiao is supposed to fight Ruslan Provatnikov. Yeah. Floyd is supposed to fight Mike Tyson. Yeah. And then once those exhibition bouts are through, these two dudes will get it popping in a pro fight that counts on the record. Manny Pacquiao has said in an interview he wants to take that O and be the guy to be able to say he took that O. But what makes you think if he couldn't take that O 11 years ago, he's going to be able to do that now? All Floyd has to do is be a shell of himself and be Floyd, and he should be able to win this fight fairly easy just by boxing and moving. Manny Pacquiao didn't exactly look like the old Manny Pacquiao against Mario Barrios. Now, he did fight to a draw, but I tell people all the time, that was more attributed to what I believe Mario Barrios couldn't do against a Manny Pacquiao that was absolutely a shell of himself. Now, don't get me wrong. 46 years old, going in there in the ring, fighting, showing spurts, you know, little spurts here and there in that fight, was impressive. Your average 46 years old can't do shit like that. So he does get props for coming back after all these years of retirement, getting a title shot, and fighting a champion to a draw. And most people thought he won the fight. But yeah, Manny Pacquiao is nothing near who he was when he was in his prime. And neither is Floyd going to be. So yeah, you got to temper your expectations, guys. It is a show. It is a show, and it's going to provide a lot of entertainment and a lot of viewers. And if they put together a good undercard, who knows how many viewers they can do. Will it surpass 100 million? I don't know. Again, this is all fresh in my mind. This is why I need all of y'all opinion. But the fight that is fire, like I said, is going down in May. Junto Nakatani against Naoya Inoue. That's going to be an absolute fucking banger. You got two undefeated guys. Junto is 28. Naoya is 33. Naoya is regarded as a top 3 pound-for-pound fighter right now on the rankings. He is number 2, and I don't think anybody would debate that. In fact, there are people that believe he might be number 1. I don't. I think he's fine where he's at number 2. That is nothing to sneeze at. He is a great fighter. But Junto, again, man, this is he's a 3-division champion. Naoya is a 4-division champion, undisputed in 2 weight classes, including this weight class. all his undisputed, all his super bantamweight straps are going to be on the line. This is going to be fire, man. This is going to be fire. Naoya is aggressive. He's an aggressive power puncher with elite high IQ. Junto's a technical southpaw with reach and a ton of power. He got pop. They call him Big Bang. They call him Big Bang. They call Naoya the monster. Now, this is going to be crazy, bro. This fight is going to be crazy. And I definitely want to hear what you guys got to say about this fight. Again, just check, we're checking temperatures, man. These are preliminary thoughts. We haven't even begun to dissect this fight. But right now, 40 votes in. Get your votes in, man. We got hella people up in here, man. Get your votes in, man. We got to get some dialogue going. The poll will help us. Right now, 51% of the voters believe Naoya Inoue will stop Junto Nakatani. 44% believe he'll win by decision. Only 3% believe Junto can beat Nakatani by points so far. And only 3% believe that Junto can stop Naoya Inoue. Now, he is moving up in weight. But if he can carry his power to this weight class, it will be interesting. Because like I said, he got some pop. He got some pop. Let me throw a link out there, get some dialogue, man. I know some of you guys want to call in. But before I do that, again, salute to my family on millions.co. Make sure you guys definitely come on over here to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. And salute to my family on X. Make sure you guys share the show on that platform. And come on over here, hit the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. I did put the link out there in the chat. If you guys want to jump on here, talk a little bit about some of these recently announced fights. We're finally going to get Carlos Adames against Austin Ammo Williams. We're finally going to get that fight. So that's good. Salute to Matchroom and Eddie Hearn for, sometimes when these fights get canceled or put off, Adames did get sick. They don't automatically set him up for the next fight. Sometimes these fights get lost in the wind. But Eddie did promise Austin to be patient. He did fight that night, and he ended up beating Wendy Toussaint, a tough veteran, by unanimous decision. So the training camp for the Adames fight didn't go to waste. But it wasn't the guy that he was expected to fight, and it definitely wasn't the fight for a title that he was expecting to fight for. That was supposed to happen, what was it, last month? Yeah, on the 31st of January. That was on the undercard of Shakur and Tio. But now this fight will be on the 21st of March. So, yeah. Good shit by Matchroom to make sure that that they still get Austin Ammo Williams his title shot. So the WBC strap will be on the line in Orlando, March 21st. But yeah, let's go out to the DHS family who want to jump on and talk some boxing. It's Tuesday. Let's get it popping. First up, from Australia, I got a boxing link. What's up, Jet?
That was good. Salute.
Salute,
DHS.
what is popping?
All right, so what the fuck are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like,
I knew my people were gonna go in pretty fast. This is what we doing,
right.
bro. This is what boxing is in the year 2026, man. You surprised?
So, well, okay. This is my thing. Like, yeah, I get the argument people are making when they're like, oh, it'll bring eyes to the sport and all that sort of shit, which it will. But I liken it to this. It's like an elite sports coach in team sports who only plays his top talent. He only plays his big names. And he doesn't give the younger guys any game. Like, he doesn't give them any minutes. Yeah, you're going to get big numbers immediately, but you're not setting up for down the road. You're not letting the upcoming guys develop. So, like, in boxing at the moment, we got a lot of stars that are coming up. Shakur's building his brand. Ryan Garcia's star is taking off again. We've got these stars coming up. And in my opinion, doing a run back between two guys in their late 40s, which is inevitably going to be a shit fight. It was shit when they were in their 30s. It's going to be shit. It's going to turn a lot of people off the sport, and it's taking eyes off of the young guys that we should be building up and putting them on some has-beens that shouldn't be in the ring anymore. It's a waste of time, and even though it gives immediate revenue gains, it's bad in the long run. That's just me.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that agree with you, but there will be some people that are going to be open and game because the intrigue factor is going to be there, right? Like I said, man, it's like a sequel of a classic movie that you saw 10 years ago, and you're like, oh shit, maybe this one could be just as good as the first one. I love the first one. I
Yeah,
gotta see the second one just for the sake of being a fan of the franchise, which is why I saw Coming to America 25 years later, and I immediately regretted it after the movie was over.
the only problem is you're using Coming to America, whereas this is like one of
That
those shitty era Adam Sandler movies type fights. Like this shit was C tier. Like, you know what I mean?
so
The
so I
first
thought
one
about
wasn't
that.
even
I
all that.
forgot to say that. I forgot to say that. I'm glad you brought that up and you checked me, Link, because I was about to say now the difference here, and I forgot. I actually have it written in my notes is that this shit is nowhere near Coming to America. So yeah. But I mean, that was the closest thing that I could think of. Like, I remember I was like, damn. But you know what I'm also thinking about? The whole hype. Remember, that fight was the fight that everyone wanted to see in boxing for about 4 or 5
Oh
years
yeah.
before we actually saw it. So I guess I'm looking at the entire spectacle of it, right? The buildup, the fact that we waited 5 years, the fact that they promoted the shit out of it, the fact that it did hella record-breaking numbers at the gate, pay-per-view numbers. That was the first time that we have ever paid $100 for a pay-per-view back then. You know, it was big. It was big. Now the fight itself didn't wasn't worth my $100. But you know, I guess that's my reasoning for comparing the both. But you're right, it definitely wasn't on a Coming to America status to fight itself.
Yeah. My
You know?
my issue is I think there's a very big risk it's going to take away from some of the hype of the other names that are coming up by putting it on some older guys. Like it seems like a bad investment, you know what I mean? Because you're not going
Well,
to get any more than 12 months value out of these guys.
well, I'm gonna tell you this. Right? Yeah, I need you to mute your mic, low. So let's wait to see what fighters are gonna be on the undercard because it's also a good thing. If you're gonna have good talent, even if it's good young talent, that this is a good platform to be able to showcase those guys. So I look at it as a Jake Paul versus somebody fight, right? He's the main event, but you look at the undercard and you got some really good fighters, some good young fighters. Some, most of his undercards when he fights on the main event are usually solid undercards. So maybe again, there's going to be a lot of eyes on this. So maybe it is going to be a good thing for certain people that he's going to be able to put on these cards. For example, I'm going to throw one name out there. What if they put Kamel Moten up in there? Everybody's always been, everybody's super excited about Kamel, yet we don't see enough of him. We will see him on Saturday. I believe he fights this weekend. Strangely enough, on a card with Manny Pacquiao's son. Salute to him. But you put him in there. Maybe you put Abdullah Mason against somebody. Again, another good young fighter that people are excited about. Maybe you put another one of these young fighters. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. So it may not be a bad thing for that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was saying this in the DHS Discord chat. I was saying how there's going to be a lot of hardcore fans that like they see this main event and they're like, oh, I'm going to protest it. I'm not going to pay for it. I'm not going to watch it. And then they're going to make the undercard absolutely fucking stacked. I just know it. The undercard's going to be absolute heat, and it's going to suck all of us in. But yeah, like I get what you're saying. It can be big for those guys on the undercard, but when you've got guys like Ryan Garcia and Shakur, who they're never going to be on an undercard like that. I just think we could be using these time slots and we could be using these promotion, all the investment into the promotion of these fights to build the new stars up more, because then we get 10 years of value out of that. Whereas with Floyd and Manny, we get like 12 months, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. No, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna circle back to you, so hang on tight because we got
Yep.
some other people that want to jump in. Lo, what you
Yo,
got, brother?
first off, salute to Johnny, salute to the panel. My take on this fight is pass the ball to the old men because these young kids been doing a horrible fucking job. Pass the ball to the old heads already. I'm looking at interesting stats as we speak on the computer, right? Floyd Mayweather in his most boring performance against Andre Berto, right? His last fight of his career before he fought Conor McGregor, threw and landed more punches than Shakur Stevenson did against Teofimo Lopez. Punch stat numbers for Shakur versus Teo. Shakur Stevenson threw 372 punches, landed 165, right? Floyd Mayweather against Andre Berto threw 410 punches and landed 232 punches. Now, this is where it gets even worse. Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson was supposed to be this generation's super fight, right? Andre Berto landed more punches on Floyd Mayweather than Teofimo Lopez in his prime. Supposed to be a king against a king, landed against Shakur Stevenson. So with that being said, I'm okay with this fight. And I'm not one of these pundits that's preying on Floyd Mayweather's downfall. I want to see Floyd do legendary shit. I want Floyd to come back and wash all these kids up and show them how it's done. If Floyd Mayweather comes back and completes the 3-fight deal by beating Manny Pacquiao in his first fight back and beats one of these champions at 147, whether it's Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia, it will be safe to say that Floyd Mayweather will be beyond a shadow of a doubt the greatest fighter of all time. Because right now I got Floyd on my number 2 as the second greatest of all time. So if he comes back at 49, by the time he becomes a champion again, he'll be 50 years old. So I'm okay with this fight. Mario Barrios had a draw with Manny Pacquiao. Do I expect this fight to be exciting? Any different from the last fight? No. But I got confidence in Floyd. Floyd's a dedicated boxer. He's a true student of the game. He stays in shape. And once again, he's not like these kids nowadays that are, all due respect, one-trick ponies. Floyd Mayweather knows how to box. He knows how to walk you down. And yeah, I'm rooting for this, man. This is history right here. I just don't want him to be around long enough to get hurt. But I want to see Floyd clean up the mess that these kids couldn't. You know what I mean? They're fighting like an old Floyd. These guys are in their 20s, and we don't see pretty boy Floyd. We see them fighting worse and slower, at a slower pace than an older Floyd Mayweather. So yeah, bring Floyd back to boxing. Let's bring him back. TBE, let's go, let's get it.
Damn.
And we got to bring back 24/7. Bring back 24/7 with the narrator, all that. I'm all in. Count me in, because these kids nowadays, in a 4-king fight, we had a worse fight than Floyd versus Andre Berto. In a 4-king fight. That's disgusting, bro. That shows you how much of a lack of complete skill set these young fighters have compared to the old heads. So I'm okay with Floyd coming back. Count me in, bro. Count me in for that one.
Hey, man, that's a different perspective, man, but you're asking a lot for a guy that's 50 years old. But I will say one thing that you did say that I do agree with. He takes fantastic care of himself. So I do believe conditioning, his conditioning might be okay. But again, we are talking about a 50-year-old man. You know, he's going to have to move. He's going to have to box in the same fashion that he did many, many years ago. And that's asking a lot for anybody. And then you want to put him in there against these young dudes, man. I mean, wow. Listen, I love your optimism. I really do. But Mio Pero, I agree. At 50-year-old, damn, hard for me to believe that he can be anywhere near as competitive. Now, fighting against Manny Pacquiao is totally different than you saying fighting against Devin Haney or or any champion at 147. And that's even if
I
he
got
fights at
Floyd beating
147.
Devin Haney at 50 years old. At 50 years old, I got Floyd beating Devin.
Crazy. Okay. I don't see that at all. But listen, let's see what we see out of Floyd in September. Another thing too is we don't even know, unless you guys have heard, I don't even know what weight this fight is going to happen. I doubt Floyd or Manny. Well, Manny just made 147, so maybe 147. I'm thinking maybe 154 for Floyd. Again, he's a little bit older.
I don't think Floyd beats the guys at 154. I think that's too big. That's a lot of.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's a lot of physicality. But 147, Johnny, I say that because 147 is a graveyard, right? We got Devin Haney there, the only one that's really good. Ryan Garcia will look good. I think Ryan Garcia will be the most dangerous fight for Floyd at 147 because Ryan is physical. He's fast. We don't know if Floyd at that age could take that kind of power. But I think Floyd would beat Devin because if Floyd decides to box, Devin's going to be lost. Because what is he going to do? Walk Floyd down? We've never seen Devin do that. And against the best boxer in history? Nah, man. Ryan will be the most difficult fight, in my opinion, because of the fast twitchy. If he goes in there, balls to the wall, and just lets his hands go. But other than that, I got Floyd beating everybody at 147 right now, including my guy. Because like I said before, I'm disappointed. I'm disgusted. This was supposed to be a 4-king fight. And we seen a worse fight than Floyd versus Andre Berto. So we're going to kill the notion. There is no more 4 kings, brother. We got some guys that are champions, some guys that are not, some guys that are former champions, some guys that are former TikTokers who became champions. But these are not the kings, Papa, because this never happened in the 4-king era. There was no 12 O's. There wasn't that shit wasn't happening back then, bro. It wasn't.
I hear you, man. Look, Bright
So
Light
pack the cover up.
Bright Light Report said, breaking news, Roberto Duran has announced his return to the ring. Him and Sugar Ray are in negotiation.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Would it surprise you in the world that we live in today? Fight sport. Talk to me, man. I got to hear your take on this, man. I got to hear your take.
What's up, Johnny? I don't like it, but I'm not even surprised and disappointed because this is boxing. You come to expect this kind of garbage, and this is why people don't take boxing seriously. There's no reason why it should be happening. It's just you just played the perfect soundbite, Johnny. It's a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, it's garbage. But hey, we've seen this shit in boxings for so many years. It is what it is. The one thing that I'm happy about is that this gives me a justification to make my videos about Floyd, which I would have made anyway, but him being retired, Floyd fans would have commented on the video and said, you're just picking on the retired guy, like move on. Well, now that he's coming back and the unthinkable has happened, this guy is the latest boxer to be struggling with money, which I know everybody kind of saw coming because of how he acts, but he's always acted. But to see it happening is still kind of surreal. We're back, I think it was a year ago, we saw his employees protesting that they weren't getting paid and all the lies and stuff that's come out. It's been pretty funny. So, yeah, I don't like it. I love Inoue-Nakatani. That's my guy. That's my fight. That's one of the best of the year, and it's going to be fireworks. This is just going to be garbage, but it is what it is.
Hey, at the very least, it's entertainment, right? There's going to be a lot of people that are going to tune in. Like Boxing Link said, man, we can say what we want today. What's today? February 24th. But once September rolls around, man, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be intrigued about what they could potentially see, especially, let's not forget, and again, see, I can't even say that because I was about to say both of them are going to fight before they fight each other. But, I mean, Floyd is fighting Mike Tyson. What the fuck are we going to expect? I don't even know what class they're fighting at. That's another thing. Lo, you talking about 147? I don't think Mike Tyson is dropping down to 147 for that exhibition fight. So is it going to be just no weight and they're just going to go in there and just, provide us with a circus fight? I don't know. But, we will see Manny against Pacquiao. We did see Manny against Barrios. And again, Manny held his own. I'm not going to sit there and tell you that I was totally impressed with what we saw from Manny. Again, we saw glimpses, but for the most part, he was a shell of himself. I blame more Barrios, for not pushing the gas pedal. I mean, I believe Barrios at that age, he should have been able to walk through Pacquiao, and he didn't. But we saw what happened with Barrios and Ryan. So again, it tells you all you need to know about Mario. I hate to shit on a fighter. I really do. I don't like to do that, but just not impressed. But either way, man, like I said, Pacquiao is he's game, man. He's game. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
Well, I will say this, that I mean I don't think Pacquiao beat Barrios, but just I said going into the fight, just the mere fact that fight was happening. Like I know Johnny, you don't want to diss fighters, and I wouldn't do it for no reason, but it was a disgraceful move by Barrios.
You're absolutely right. You know what? It was disgraceful. I'm not gonna lie. It was disgraceful.
So Barrios, again, I do not like Ryan Garcia whatsoever. I mean, Garcia is another joke in boxing, but I didn't have any sympathy. I was indifferent to him whooping on Barrios because Barrios was such a disgraceful champion. To think that you're going to call out an ancient Pacquiao who had been out for 4 years, that was just terrible. Now, I will say, because when the last time we talked about this fight, when the original happened, Floyd was the bad guy at boxing, and now he's actually gone through so much trouble where if he wasn't such a raging narcissist, then maybe a lot of people would be wanting to see him do well and come back. But I don't know of how much sympathy he's going to get. But this is not the first time this has happened. Like
you talking about? So hold on, you talking about Floyd? Nobody doesn't want to come back. You were just talking about Floyd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what, Fight? I don't think Floyd wants to be. Floyd has always done pretty well for himself, especially as Money Mayweather as the villain. I mean, the way he's been able to market himself for a guy that never was a puncher as Floyd Money Mayweather as the villain, to be able to be, the most watched, pay-per-view star, all this other stuff. Again, we live in a day and age where people cream about watching people knock people out. That's what people want to see. Floyd did it the opposite way. He wasn't knocking people out. He was outclassing people. He was moving. He was a defensive wizard. Fans like that used to call him a runner. They used to call him boring. Yet they used to fucking tune in by the millions to watch his fights.
Well,
so I don't think he wants to be liked.
Well, I'm talking about if not if. He's definitely struggling financially. Like the reports of him trying to dodge taxes, and they've confiscated some of his assets and everything. He's definitely in trouble. How much, I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough, but so I'm just saying, in terms of being liked, if he's straight to the extent that he's struggling financially, which again with Floyd, the richest guy in boxing, the richest boxer in the sport, it's history you didn't expect. I just don't think he's going to get much sympathy. Like when Mike Tyson was struggling financially and he went out crying against Kevin McBride, fans were genuinely sad for him, understandably. When
I get what you're saying.
When Ali was damn near murdered by Larry Holmes, that was one of the most depressing scenes you'll ever see in boxing. I just don't think Floyd's going to get that kind of treatment from the fans. But this isn't a situation where I even blame Floyd necessarily. I mean, if he's struggling, he's doing what he has to do. But Ray Leonard, who did do a lot of what fans always criticize Floyd for. So I've said it before, Floyd didn't make ducking or cherry picking a thing in boxing. He just brought in the TBE shtick, which was always farcical. But Ray Leonard chose to fight Roberto Duran 9 years after their 2 back-to-back fights. So that in some ways isn't much different than this, when Duran was well and truly washed up. So it's not, and we all remember the Hagler situation, so it's not like this hasn't happened before. It's just because Floyd has been out of the sport for so long, he's only done exhibitions, and even while we find out now he was struggling financially during the Logan Paul farce, because Logan Paul wasn't paid for the fight and everything, he's always carried on the same money shtick. I'm the guy, I'm richer than everyone, I made smart business investments, always making it about himself. It's just, it's extra weird to see him come back given the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought. Go ahead, Lo. Go ahead, Lo. You can jump in.
No, I mean, I don't really care about, what's going on with his financial situation. And my thing about what I was saying about him fighting these top guys, I'm not saying it to be trolling. I'm saying it because if he's coming back to come back, you might as well get work. You coming back, this is not an exhibition. You fight Manny Pacquiao, who's also an active fighter, even though he just fought once. He's an active fighter on paper, and he fought against Barrios. This is a real comeback. And like the gentleman said, we seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight Roberto Duran when they were past their primes. They weren't as old as Floyd and Manny are, but they were past their prime because back then, being in your mid-30s was the equivalent of being in your 40s because those guys back then were so active, so much wear and tear. And I mean, there's a lot of backlash behind it, and I'm continuing to look at stats of these so-called big fights, and I almost threw up in my mouth right now when I just saw the Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. stats. Devin Haney only landed 70 punches, bro. 70 punches, bro. Back then, when guys were outboxing guys, they were landing over 100 punches. This is disgusting, bro. These guys are not. They're not.
Your beef is with errors, man. This is a totally different.
It's not even all right.
You're comparing the golden era to today's era of
I'm
boxing.
comparing Floyd. I'm comparing Floyd, Johnny, with today. Floyd, not the average.
Floyd. So Floyd comes in and totally changes what you're pissed off at, which is the lack of output, the lack of landed punches against some of the best fighters, against the best fighters. So Floyd coming back is going to overshadow that. He's going to fix that. He's going to be able to show these guys how it's done. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Johnny. He's going to go in there and he's going to win against Manny Pacquiao. I believe he's going to whitewash Manny because even though Manny and Floyd are around the same age, Manny looked horrible in his exhibitions. Floyd didn't look like vintage Floyd, but Floyd's training right now. And I got confidence that Floyd is going to put a master class on Manny Pacquiao. And he's going to go in there and shock a lot of people, bro. And this is something that you don't really see in smaller weight divisions. When you see guys like George Foreman become a heavyweight and become a champion in his 40s, right? In his 40s, this is a division where dudes knock each other out with one shot. Anything can happen. When you're fighting in a smaller division like 147, those are the type of divisions where fighters rely on athleticism, reflexes, skills, defense, timing. And if Floyd Mayweather can pull this off, he's the greatest of all time. And Johnny, the reason why I'm excited is because it gives us, this generation, this era, the opportunity to witness something special. We haven't witnessed something special in a long time. This is history right here. If Floyd Mayweather, this can turn out one of two ways, right? Floyd can come out of retirement, fight Manny, beat Manny, fight a young guy in his prime. He might get packed up like Ray Leonard did when he fought Terry Norris, right? Or he might do the unthinkable. And if there's ever a fighter that I feel can pull that off in these weight classes that rely on athleticism, speed, and timing and skills, is Floyd Mayweather. I don't know what his output is, but Floyd knows how to win. At the end of the day, he knows how to win. And like I said before, this gives us an opportunity to witness history. I'm not looking at this in a negative light. Everybody's looking at it like, oh, it's just a money grab. Listen, he's coming out of retirement to fight, bro. 12 rounds. I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. And you are entitled to your opinion. And that's what's up. I want people to be able to articulate both sides of the argument, man. That's what makes for a great show and a great debate. But,
absolutely.
But hold on. I know Boxing Link wants to jump in here real quick. Malcolm, my brother, Square Business, said it's not about era. Johnny Abdullah just won a dogfight. No, listen, that's not what I'm saying. But what Lowe is bringing up, obviously, are fighters or fights that he's been disappointed in because of the lack of output, right? So, no, there are fighters that go out there and you see these phone booth caliber fights and we see exciting fights, but the guys that he's talking about specifically aren't or haven't given us those type of fights. So my thing is, the comparison that he's making, I don't believe, or you clarified it. I didn't think it was more. I thought it was more errors than what it was Floyd. But you
No,
made it clear that you're comparing it to Floyd.
I mean, I don't want to get into that situation with Ever, because that's a whole nother thing. If you want to go by Evers, yeah, this Ever can't hold a candle to the Evers back in the day. Absolutely, yes. But we're not talking about them. We talking about Floyd. And I mentioned Floyd because Floyd's a fighter who was getting scrutinized a lot. You know, people were saying he was boring to watch. The Andre Berto fight was a boring fight, but like I said, I looked at the punch stat numbers from the Andre Berto fight, his most boring fights. The man threw and landed more punches than Shakur Stevenson did against Tio, who's supposed to be a contemporary. And Tio did worse than Andre Berto, bro. It's disgusting, my nigga. Disgusting.
But you got a short memory. You don't think that people criticize Floyd for being a runner?
Wouldn't you say that
enough? Boxing link.
Can I also?
Wouldn't you say that wouldn't you say that Mayweather threw and landed more against Berto because Berto's more defensively flawed, more aggressive, and leaves more opportunities to get hit? And Floyd, being who he is naturally going to pick up on those opportunities a lot more. Like that's my whole thing. Like Tio, like Lo is 100% right in saying that Tio was not a contemporary for Shakur in that fight. He wasn't competitive, but to use the punch stats to illustrate that, I don't think's right, because Tio was still trying to play the game. He was either all the way out or all the way in. He was playing that Shakur game, whereas naturally Berto's going to get hit more by Mayweather because Berto is more defensively flawed than Tio is.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what comparison I would have preferred that Lowe made? How many punches did Floyd land against Pacquiao the first time? Let's look at the punch stats of that fight, because there were a lot of people that thought that fight was ass because Floyd ran. I don't agree. Again, I think he boxed, he moved. It all depends on what you as fans consider running as opposed to consider boxing and moving. Maybe he did do a little bit running. I don't know. I got to watch that fight again. I haven't seen that. Honestly, I don't know if I've ever seen a replay of that fight. I saw it live after I paid the $100 for it, and I don't think I never saw it again because I just never was interested in it, because I really didn't, the first fight didn't entertain me. Like Floyd won, I give him his props, but it wasn't a fight that I wanted to sit back and dissect, especially not 11 years ago. It's a different world today. But
Johnny, could I?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, just a couple of things I want to respond to. One, the whole Floyd running thing. I mean, Floyd did run in fights. Like and people are going to laugh at me because this was one of his easiest fights. But Robert Guerrero, when Guerrero was trying to brawl and play dirty, it was kind of competitive. But when Floyd would just stick and move around the ring and run out of the corner at times, it was easy work. Floyd was not the biggest runner in the history of boxing. He just got scrutinized for it because, one, he was the most famous, and two, when he became the money guy, the bad guy, it was all, I'm going to knock these guys out, I'm going to embarrass them, blah, blah, blah. And it wasn't that. He would play it safe. So it wasn't always fair to call him a runner. Like Ray Leonard moved a lot more against Marvin Hagler than I think Floyd did in really any of his fights. And, if we're talking about runners, Tyson Fury, I would say, ran against Klitschko, which actually at the time he was criticized for. Rigondeaux, of course, would run a lot, and yeah, Floyd. It was just the hype didn't end up matching the fights when he became the guy. But also about him landing more punches against Berto. I mean, first of all, Berto was one of the biggest cherry picks in Floyd's career, and Shakur Stevenson's been criticized for being boring for many years because Floyd was very entertaining as a smaller fighter when he was a super featherweight and a lightweight, but since he moved up to light welterweight, he's been boring. And Shakur's really been boring the entire time. So was Andre Ward. He was boring for many years, even before he moved up. So that's why Shakur fought that kind of fight, because that's how Shakur's always fought.
Johnny, I heard you asked a question about Floyd versus Guerrero, so I'm over here doing my research. Guerrero, Floyd, yeah, you said Robert Guerrero.
No, I said
Floyd.
Pacquiao the first
I'll
time.
check that for you. Or somebody said Guerrero.
I said
Guerrero.
I said Robert Guerrero.
Okay, Floyd threw 476 punches and landed 194. Now 195. That smokes Shakur Stevenson's performance. Now I'm gonna look up Floyd versus Manny. And Floyd versus Manny, Johnny, as bad and boring as that fight was, at least Manny Pacquiao had about 2 moments in that fight. T.O. had no moments. Imagine if the state of boxing was riding on this fight like the way it was for Floyd and Manny, because at the time those were the two faces of boxing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna look that up for you right now.
Well, it goes
I
to
feel
show
like
you how
we're
much better Floyd and Pacquiao were compared to Teofimo Lopez and
I feel
whoever else.
like we're being a bit disingenuous with these stats because every Floyd opponent we've just mentioned are guys who are known like for trying to brawl, for trying to be aggressive, for trying to explode into range.
But we're talking about Manny Pacquiao.
Tio is a much more reserved kind of aggression.
He landed 148 punches against Pacquiao, 34% against 81 Pacquiao, 67 jabs, and 81 power punches.
It's pretty much safe to say that if Floyd was fighting today, he wouldn't be considered boring. At the time, at the time, he was considered boring based on the guys around his era. You know, he was fighting around the same time when Manny Pacquiao was fighting. He was fighting around the same time when Miguel Cotto was fighting. He was fighting at one point around the time when Roy Jones was smoking shit, when Trinidad was smoking shit, when Oscar was smoking shit. So yeah, he was considered boring. And that once again, that's Pretty Boy Floyd we're talking about. Pretty Boy Floyd was around during the Roy Jones era, around the Oscar era. Oscar was in his prime, and he was considered boring back then. If he was fighting today like Pretty Boy Floyd, forget about it.
The peak of Mayweather hate, which was in the late 2000s to early mid 2010s. There's 2 reasons for that. One, it was a new age of criticism and exposure to famous people that we've never seen before. We had social media. All of a sudden, we had 24/7 access to these famous people, which we didn't have before. The guys like Ali, you might see them 3 times in between fights at press conferences. Whereas all of a sudden, we were getting all these TV specials, all these posts, all these online beefs, all that shit with Mayweather. That had never happened before. All the shit talk. And then when a boring performance happened, people get angry. And then you got to remember, this is the early 2000s. You had guys like Triple G, Canelo, and Chocolatito coming up, putting on absolute wars and stopping people. So, and also Manny Pacquiao. So when you have that reference point, Floyd's going to be considered boring. If I'm being real, Floyd would not be considered a runner in literally any era except for the one he competed in.
I got you.
Not one. Not one of them. Because he actually, like, and this is the thing that's annoyed me, and I think Lowe is right here, is Floyd stood and countered people a lot more than people care to admit. He was much more willing to actually stand there and counter the shit out of you than people like to remember, especially when, like Lo was saying, when he was Pretty Boy. And even when he was Money Mayweather, it wasn't that bad. It's just that people got mad because the other guys couldn't hit him, so it wasn't entertaining.
Yeah. He got heavily criticized. I remember Floyd's definitely one of those fighters, just like Sweet Pea, man. People appreciate those type of fighters more after they retire when they're gone than when they're actually fighting. Because I remember Sweet Pea was one of the best I've ever seen. When people ask me who the best defensive fighter was that I ever seen, I always go to Sweet Pea. And that's no disrespect to Floyd, no disrespect to James Toney. These are all great defensive fighters. It was just what he used to do, like make people miss and make them pay. I thought that was special shit. But they used to call him a runner. They didn't appreciate him when he was around. They called him boring, you know. Same thing with Floyd. I remember. I mean, people after that Pacquiao fight with critics, Mayweather haters, and I guess Pacquiao fans were saying that he was running all over the place, you know. And so he's definitely a fighter that I believe people appreciate more after he's gone. And you're right, Link. I don't, you know, it's all about what you just said.
Well, Johnny, can I just...
Yeah.
Sorry.
Jump in, brother. Jump in.
Well, just to comment on that, like I said, the reason, or one of the reasons why Floyd got called the biggest runner in the world when he wasn't, and Rigondeaux was still active at that time, it's because it's because of the hype around his fights. Like when you talk a big game, and it's not just with Floyd, it's not just talking a big game, it's talking the biggest game of really since Ali. That's why he got criticized. And like I said, fighting on the back foot is not the same as running, far from it. But it's again just because of the hype that Floyd would generate. And there hasn't been a fight, or there have been very few fighters who disrespect the greats as much as he did while he was fighting, calling himself TBE and everything when he didn't deserve to be anywhere near that.
He was brilliant. He marketed himself as the villain. So whether
That's
you like
true.
him or not, you tuned in because the people that hated him wanted to see him get his head knocked off. But guess what? You still tuned
No
in.
doubt.
I've
know?
never
No doubt
hated him for the TBE.
sorry, Boxing Link, if I could just respond to that. No doubt, I'm not doubting Floyd's skills as a promoter. I'm just saying that there's going to be criticism with that, fair
Right.
or unfair.
Right.
And also, this is another video which I can now make because Floyd's come back to the sport. The fights that he avoided, it's not like he avoided more fights than any other great in the past. Far from it. Plenty of greats have avoided fights. But again, it's because he called himself TBE that criticism was justified.
Go ahead, Link. You wanted to jump in?
Oh no, I was gonna segue into Inoue-Nakatani because like with Floyd, I feel like I'm in a time machine having the conversations I was having back in 2017 just after he retired. Like I remember, I swear to God, I had this word for word discussion with some friends of mine like 8 years ago. Um, on some entertaining fighter news, give me Inoue.
Absolutely.
That's a fucking
And
banger, man. That's a banger. I said it in
my reasoning for this is Junto, right? He's got the very common, and I noticed this with Hiroka, although he kind of proved me wrong against Russell. But I've noticed this with a lot of Japanese outboxers. They do not have great defense off the ropes. Their defense is very based on their distance management and forcing their opponent to respect their counters. And if they can't get their opponent to respect their counters and they get marched down, they struggle. Junto is no different. It's just that he hits monstrously hard, so he doesn't get exposed for it very often. With Inoue, I don't think Inoue is going to give him the time to find that shot because I think Inoue is going to be hitting him harder than he has ever been hit before. And I don't think that Nakatani will be able to remain composed. He will get dragged into a dogfight. And with due respect, a tall man does not beat a short guy that is as fast as Inoue is in a dogfight.
Link, I'm going to throw something at you, though. And salute to the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We cooking up in here. Everything you said about Inoue is spot on. And let me tell you something. If you look at the vote, nobody's giving Junto a chance to either win by decision or knockout, which is pretty crazy to me. But I get it. I guess this is more about the greatness of Inoue that everybody's looking at. And he's a great fighter. But he is so good that offensively, that he opens himself up to get hit, and he's gotten hit. Like he gets a little bit too overzealous in fights. We saw that against Nettie. We saw that against what was the other kid on the Sunday night? Cardenas. You know, that put him on his ass. He can get to the point where he gets a little bit too overzealous offensively, and he opens himself up for a counter, and he gets clipped. I could totally see this happening in this type of fight. I totally can. You know, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you right now today that I'm going to pick Junto to win. But, man, this poll is so lopsided that I just don't believe that nobody's really giving Junto Nakatani a chance to realistically win this fight or hurt Inoue. Now he is moving up a weight class. However, I'm gonna throw this out there. Even though he's moving up a weight class, he's still the taller fighter, right? He has about a 4-inch reach advantage, 4-inch height advantage. He's gonna have a reach advantage, and if he can carry, some of that pop into that division, he could technically clip Inoue and put him on his heels too, man. I'm just throwing that out there, man. It's not far fetched.
It's not at all. And this is my thing.
Mm-hmm.
If I were a betting man, I would say Inoue 9 out of 10 times, but that 10 out of 10 time, he fucking dies. Because that 10 out of 10 time, he beats the shit out of Nakatani, but then Nakatani measures the Maloney shot, if you'll remember, smashes him coming in, and he dies. Because Nakatani's not the kind of guy where he nails you with a power shot and you go down. He's the kind of guy where he nails you with a power shot and you're snoring until next Sunday. So it's either, like, this is going to be a fight where it will be one-sided for Inoue, or it will be one-sided for Inoue, and then Nakatani just won. Like it's gonna be either Inoue beating him up until Inoue wins, or Inoue beating him up until Nakatani chins him out of nowhere. That's how I see it.
Wow. Okay. Well, Roger that said Nakatani looked horrible against Hernandez. Two totally different styles. Against styles, fights. So I don't think that you can kind of hold your hat on that performance. No disrespect, Roger that. Appreciate you. Inoue is a different fighter. Again, aggressive, albeit a lot of great things that he does, but he can open himself up for counters. And I do believe that if he opens himself up for a counter here, then Nakatani can strike, and he could probably put him on his ass at least one time. I'm not saying he stops him, but maybe he puts him on his ass and he gets back up and he starts cooking like he did against the other two guys. That's another thing about Inoue. He's been down that road. He's been clipped before. He's gotten up, and you saw what happened to those guys, at the end of those fights. I love Inoue.
And this is why
I love Inoue. This is why I love this fight, though. I don't think that this is a cakewalk for Inoue by any means, bro. This is also a fight that's been building for a long time. These guys have been. This is a fight that specifically, the fans out in Japan have been asking for a couple years already. So
and the the interesting thing is, I don't think people are writing Nakatani off in that they're not giving him a chance. I think it's just you have to pick a winner, and the thing is that these guys fight the same way. They're two typhoons who are going to collide. So it's not a difficult fight to predict in that way in terms of how it will play out. But also on what Link said, I mean, this is exactly what I've been saying about why I'm picking Inoue to win. They're two, again, they fight the same way. They're two very aggressive, courageous warriors, but Inoue does have the experience of getting hurt and getting dropped, but working his way through it. Like, I get the trouble he was in against Donaire the first time. He, aside from having moments against Cardenas and Neri where he was dropped, first of all, he was hurt both times, but he fought his way back into those fights with a good fight IQ. Like, he has improved, which is what great fighters do. Whereas Nakatani, I was actually having flashbacks to the first Inoue Donaire fight where he just didn't make adjustments as he was getting hit, as he was getting caught. So which again speaks to how he still has a long ways to go. So yeah, but in terms of a puncher's chance, upsetting a great fighter, this is one of the best chances ever. Now, puncher's chances, Larry Merchant used to say, means no chance, but a punch is a punch, and I definitely would disagree with somebody in the chat saying Inoue might be chinny. I don't think he's chinny. I think when you just fight so aggressively and you get caught, you go down. So
I agree. Tree said that. Yeah. I don't know if I consider him chinny. Like I said, there's only been two guys, if I'm not mistaken, that have put him down, and both times, again, he got a little over aggressive, and he got caught. He got caught, but he got up. He wasn't hurt in either one of those occasions. I don't believe. You said maybe Cardenas or whatnot, but I thought. He recovered very, very well from those knockdowns.
He recovered.
Yeah, fast
The
recoverer.
Cardenas one scared me.
Yeah,
The Cardenas
yeah,
one
he
was a little bit more scary
I
than the Neri one. I'm not gonna lie. Like he got up in the Neri
I
one on
yeah.
one knee and looked up like, damn, what the fuck just happened?
when the way he dropped, I thought he'd just been knocked out cold. I can't lie.
No, that was a little.
Yeah, well,
If you compare the two, that one was a little bit more scary, a lot more scary. Again, the Neri one, he got up one knee, he was like almost like, what the fuck just happened? You know what I mean? Like, damn, I fucked up. I
Yeah.
left myself open and I got clipped. It happens. This is boxing. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. To me, he's an elite offensive fighter, but I don't really consider him a great defensive fighter by any means at all. He opens himself up a lot. He's just so good and
yeah.
so fast offensively that it kind of masks a lot of his defensive efficiencies. But if you can time him perfectly, you can catch him between shots and being over aggressive, you can clip him. He can be clipped, man.
Mm.
And this is what I'm
And this
talking
is
about. I think that Nakatani may have the opportunity to be able to be that type of fighter that clips him. Again, these guys have been on a collision course and they're very, very familiar, not with each other in the ring, but you got to know that Nakatani has probably wanted this fight for a very, very long time, too.
Yeah, and this is one of those situations where I agree with you. Inoue's defense is not his strongest point. It never has been. He's made improvements but he made improvements by using his footwork and a fight IQ to recover from those knockdowns. And I agree with you. He wasn't super hurt against Neri, but he was buzzed. Cardenas, he was definitely hurt, but it was his IQ and his footwork, and again, he was more than just the offensive juggernaut he was against O'Neill the first time. But the in terms of class, this is going to be one of those fights which, in my opinion, gets him a lot closer to being in that conversation of the Four Kings and the Alexis Arguellos and the Pryors, etc. But his defense is nothing like is nothing like those guys. Well, actually no, he's very similar to Aaron Pryor, and we all know how Pryor was impossible to knock out. And the more you hit him, he would just get angry. So it's one of those things where if, like, while Crawford was still fighting, I've been saying the entire time for years that Usyk has the best resume and the best legacy and the best fight of this era until he retires or loses. Crawford is a better fighter, fight IQ wise than Inoue, but resume wise, I can see Bud being maybe a bit higher, but Inoue is very, very close and it's debatable. But Inoue is definitely not. He's definitely not the same caliber of fighter in terms of his skills, but in terms of his resume, there's nothing to dislike there, and we're getting the best out of him. I'm huge fan of Inoue.
Yeah. Same here. Ray, I heard you, man, in the chat, man. I agree. I don't know what the hell Lowell was talking about, bro. You talking about Money May was the guy that people called the runner, not Pretty Boy Floyd, man. Pretty Boy Floyd was the man, bro. I was a big fan of Pretty Boy Floyd, man, in those lower weight classes. I just wanted to address that real quick. Ray, salute. G-Von, what's up, brother?
What's going on, man? I also got my complaints about Lowe's, man. Where I put my complaint form, man. Where I put it in.
Right here, man. Let it out. What
Hey,
he
man.
fucked up?
Lowe's, I always like his boxing takes. I always like the fact that he's passionate about the sport. He breaks everything down in detail. But yeah, man, he needs to stop with this king talk. It's crazy. I agree. Bring back 24/7, but man, bring back 24/7. But this guy has 247 kings. It's crazy, man. Like it's too many kings, bro. Just relax off of all that. And this man said that Floyd comes back and beats Devin, beats Ryan, beats fucking Usyk, beats
He did
everybody alive.
say that. He did say that.
It's crazy. But hey, look, man, I just came up to say I'm disgusted with the fight. The first fight was already way too late. This is what fucking, if people consider the first one like 5-6 years late, so now we're what, 16 years late on what we actually wanted from the beginning. Like, nah, man, just leave this alone. It is what it is. We never got it when we actually wanted it, and just let it die out. But I guess, I don't know. He's going through a whole big lawsuit, and I don't know what's going on with his money situation. To me, it seems like he's coming back more for whatever to sort out his finances. I don't think he's broke by any means, but he's a rich broke. Where you kind of started living beyond your means, or whatever, started getting ahead of yourself. But yeah, so I don't know, man. I'm not excited about the fight at all. I don't care for it. Outside of that, I think just people need to give Ryan a little more credit, because I hear what people say. Now they're saying that Barrios is so trash and all this other shit. But I agree that he was like the one of the weakest champions. But people forget that everybody picked Barrios. You know what I mean? Like, people say, well, Barrios was so trash, but yet you picked him to beat Ryan. You said that Ryan couldn't knock out Barrios. You said that Ryan couldn't outscore him, and then Ryan 12-0'd him and still dropped him. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Ryan needs a lot more credit than what he's getting. I think a lot of the hate that he gets is what is from things outside of the ring. We all know whatever the rants he went on, the things he spoke about, the people want to talk about the racist stuff, whatever the case might be. But all I know is that at the end of the day, this guy deserves all the credit. And yeah, man, I don't know. It is what it is. World champion now, man. Calling all the shots. Bill Haney on TBV today, crashing out. He didn't know what to do. He had Cliff backing him up off the hill. You get what I'm saying? Cliff, out of all people, Cliff had him backing up. Because look, the truth is the truth. Like Bill, like, I don't know, man. They said the ship has sailed. Forget about it. No rematch. But now they see the momentum that's coming behind Ryan, and they see how everybody's like, no, yeah, I mean, we're behind Ryan again. And then it seemed like, no, okay, we want the rematch, because Devin even posted it, biggest fight, yada, yada. And then Devin deleted the post. You get what I'm saying? And then Bill went on the show today, instead of saying, let's make this fight, it's the biggest fight. Like, he started downplaying it. He started saying, why does Ryan deserve this? Why does Ryan deserve that? Basically, mad that he knows that Ryan's going to be A-side again to Devin. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it is what it is. Ryan's just more of a popular guy. Like, but Bill was just mad because, like, why you got to support this guy so much? And it's like, bro, like, some people just get support. It's not even just Ryan. There's other fighters that might not be the best or might not have all the accolades, but they just get support. Look at Tank. Tank never unified it. Like, you get what I'm saying? At 35, he's the fucking man. In and out of 35, 30, 40, even up to 47. Tank can make any fight happen with his star power. And guess what? He never unified. Never. You get what I'm saying? But he gets all the praise. He gets all the love. And it is what it is. Some people are just like that. And yeah, Bill real mad about that. But look, in my prediction though, if we get that rematch, if Ryan does what he did for this training camp, people don't realize, you know what I mean? For this training camp, he took training really serious. And not just that, but watched everything he ate. You get what I'm saying? His nutrition was on point for this fight. Everybody said if it goes past 6-7 rounds, Ryan's gonna gas. To the 12th round, Ryan was getting off the stool ahead of time. Barrios was over there dragging his feet, like Ryan's ready to go. Like, he still looked energized. I saw him after the fight. He had no marks on his face, looked fresh, looked like he could go to the club. You get what I'm saying? Like, so my thing is, if he trains the same way, eats the same way for the for the Devin rematch, Ryan stops him this time. Like, you know what I mean? It's that simple. Like, for the first one, people forget that Ryan was gassing. Remember how they talk about how Devin won the rounds that he didn't get dropped in? Why was that? Look at the punch output. Ryan was trying to catch his breath. Ryan was out of shape. People talk about the 3 pounds being a weight advantage. No, that was him being unconditioned. That was actually a disadvantage for him. You get what I'm saying? He was partying a lot, doing a lot of drugs, doing a lot of drinking, doing a lot of extracurricular activities he shouldn't have been doing, but still went in there and whooped on him. You get what I'm saying? And people want to say, but look at the muscular build. Yeah, because he's still just naturally an athletic guy. But at the end of the day, when you just look at his face alone, when he walked out to fight Devin, his face, you can see the inflammation. Where does all that inflammation come from? From alcohol. You get what I'm saying? He didn't have none of that against Barrios, and guess what? He was heavier for this fight. So it is what it is, man. If Ryan takes it serious, comes in shape, he knocks out Devin this time, and Bill knows it. That's why, he wants to fight because he's thinking about the money, but then double thinking it, like, fuck, Ryan's probably gonna beat the shit out of Devin. And it is what it is.
That's the what if, isn't it?
Yeah,
The what if.
I mean, a lot of what ifs. I mean, like Shakur's a way better fighter than 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 Ryan. That's a fact. But at the same time, Shakur's a little guy. If Shakur gets in there and gets caught with some of these shots that Ryan's throwing, I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan lays him out. You get what I'm saying? Shakur is definitely the better fighter, but being the better boxer don't always guarantee you win the fight. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, if you do everything you're supposed to do on point, then yeah, you're gonna win the fight. You're the better fighter. You're gonna outpoint this man and all that shit. But there's no world where Shakur hurts Ryan. There's no world where Shakur has Ryan backpedaling. You get what I'm saying? Ryan's gonna go in there and impose his will on the Shakur. So I mean, I don't know, man. The world right now is at Ryan's feet, and a lot of people mad because they want him out the sport for plenty of different fucking reasons. But as you can see right there in the picture, met up with Ryan. Ryan, I mean, we shared some messages. Ryan, regardless, people always talk about me crashing out and being this, being that, but people don't realize that I am somebody who truly believes in Jesus Christ, and Ryan is a brother in Jesus Christ, and it is what it is, man. I'm gonna support that man. He's standing up for shit bigger than boxing too, and a lot of people hate this shit. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
Javon, you said a lot of good things here. I got a question for you. However, a couple of things I want to address. Number one, I think you're right, man. People got to give Ryan his due, man. I did. After the fight, I did a live fight chat with Tone during this fight card, and I remember saying, I said, "Yo, Ryan's in his bag right now." He's showing us a lot of things that I didn't think he had in him, and he absolutely cooked. And I said, now what's going to happen is there's going to be people that are obviously going to get discredited because they're going to say that Barrios was just the so-called weakest champion at 147. But at the end of the day, you can't dismiss what Ryan did in the ring. I said that on Tone's channel. I did a live fight chat after that. I mean, a live post fight. I said that too. Let's give this man his credit. He cooked. He's a champion now. What Bill Haney was saying, I didn't get a chance to listen to all of it on the Boxing Voice, but I think even Ness kind of went back and forth with him, kind of saying, like, how could you sit there and say that Ryan is not a draw and may not be the A side in a potential fight? Like, I think he was downplaying Ryan's stature and popularity.
Yeah, I actually like that. That's giving pushback today.
Yeah, he was giving pushback. I was hearing that part of it.
It's because Bill was talking about all these comp tickets. He said thousands of comp tickets,
right?
And then said, "Where's your source, though? How you know, Bill?"
I heard that part.
and Bill just starts trying to change the subject, moving on. He's like,
Bill's good at that. That's what Bill does. Bill is good at that. Like he like, bro, like you got to reel him in, like So yeah, Ness was giving pushback, bro. You got to give Ryan will be the A side if they fight in a rematch. That's without a doubt. Whether people want to hate on that or not, let's just be realistic. He will be the A side. He's a champion now. You got to give him credit for that. One thing I did wanted to ask you though, because you was there. How was the atmosphere, bro?
Bro, like I mean, don't get me wrong. Me personally, I like the whole card. But it was still live the whole event. But the energy, the electricity didn't turn up until the main event. Like when you had Barrios and Ryan walking into the ring, that's when you could just feel it. You could just feel it in the air, And that's why when the bell rang, 20 seconds in, he drops Barrio. Like there was just this energy built up that the whole crowd just erupted. You know what I mean? Like I even looked over, seen Turkey over there almost falling out of it. Losing his balance.
Turkey was up clapping. Yeah, Turkey was. I saw him on TV.
And I was actually over on the side where I was like a couple rows behind Shakur and Keyshawn and them, right? So like I see Keyshawn over there going crazy. Like Shakur hopped up too, but Keyshawn was like, "What the fuck?" And, bro, I'm telling you, like it was just an energy in the air, and yeah, man, that's why I always love going to the fights because
hell yeah,
it's a certain energy you can't get at home.
It's different. I tell everybody.
You get a better view at home, though. Don't get me wrong, because sometimes I'm kind of like, oh shit, what's landing? But but yeah, I mean, but the energy and just being there, it's just an event.
Can't match the energy, especially in a big fight like that. There's gonna be a buzz, especially leading, like right after the co-main event, shit starts to get people are starting to file it, settle in. They haven't they had their drinks. you know, it's just a different energy, man. I've been there, bro. There's nothing like it. But you're right. There's no better seat than the one at home. But you could always watch the replay the next day. But you can't replicate what you see on fight night when you're there. But that's what's up. I wanted to ask you that because I know that you were there. But nah, man, listen, man. Just like anybody else, I want to see that rematch as well. I think it's the biggest, obviously the biggest rematch that could be made. You know, in boxing, there's storylines. Now there's there's another strap, so there's a unification on the line. Let's make that shit happen, bro. And that's the problem, man. You just got built. Let's make that fucking shit happen.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that confuses me is, like I said, they say, no, the ship is sailed, we are moving on. And then Devin even posts, says, this is the biggest fight. And then he deletes it. And then Bill's like, well, what does Ryan really bring? And it's like, wait, Bill, wait, what's happening? You know, and then he's like, no, I want the fight. I want it. But Ryan is like, no, what do you mean, but? Like, I don't know, man. It's weird.
Salute. Jump on
Salute,
that ship. Jump on that ship before that shit sail away, man. Word, man. Brian is good for boxing. He definitely got the De La Hoya effect as far as bringing out the yams. But I only judge a motherfucker for what he do in the ring. And if I'm 147 champ, I want Ryan next. He's a motherfucking lick. He's a big bag.
You think
the
so?
3% to the belt holder is gonna be big. But yo, he dropped fucking Barrios.
Somebody's back feed is bad. I think it's Trini's.
Yo, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right, my fault. This is Mike. I'm walking to work. Yeah, man. He dropped Barrios in the first round and then did a 360, man. The nigga fucking footwork is nasty, man. That power did not carry the 147. Barrios was the weakest champ, and that was the weakest version of Barrios we ever seen in the ring. Of course they lining up to fight this motherfucker. That's the bag. Haney, get him now. You know what I'm saying? Get that. Let them get that payday. And yeah, man, get him now before somebody else snatch that plate.
Hey, man, people could say he was the weakest, but all I know is that damn near everywhere, everybody was picking Barrios. I seen the screenshot that people took.
Hello?
I seen it on IG.
No, I was waiting for responses or anything. I don't know because the Streamline be acting up. I don't be hearing anybody sometimes.
Hold on, you cut Javon off. Yeah, you cut Javon off. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, but yeah, man, look, damn near everywhere,
Oh,
everybody was picking Barrios.
My fault. I gotta call back and I can't hear nobody. I gotta get off and call back.
All right, go, because you keep cutting you off.
Shout out to Trey.
Man, podcasting, man. Go ahead, Javon. I'm sorry,
but yeah, I mean, look, damn near everywhere people were picking Barrios. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to TVV because at least they take down everybody's predictions, and damn near everybody had Barrios either by decision or by knockout, whatever the fuck. Hardly anybody actually gave Ryan a chance. And I also seen on IG the screenshot because, you know, I'm watching it there live, but I guess on the Zone, you know how they always show like unofficial cards, they show the fans cards, and they also, like, before the fight start, who do you got? You know what I mean? And whoever's watching on the app, they put their votes in. They gave Ryan a 27% chance of winning. 27%. You get what I'm saying? So for people to act like, nah, we knew that was gonna happen, or you kind of already expected that. Who expected it? Like where? Like why are people like not keeping it real? People are being disingenuous. You get what I'm saying? Like when it comes to the Canelo Crawford shit, I tell people, yes, I picked Canelo. Yes, I thought Canelo was gonna knock out Bud. Yes, I thought it was easy work for Canelo. All of a sudden, everybody, nah, we knew Barrios wasn't shit. Then why'd you pick him? Like that's why I say Ryan just gets a lot of hate for things outside of the ring. At least that's my opinion, because people believe the narratives about him just being a pretty boy, about him just being a YouTuber, an influencer, and they completely ignore the 15 national championships as an amateur. You get what I'm saying? They completely ignore, like, for the people who say that all he has is the left hook, they completely ignore that he put plenty of people down with the right hand. And I know this because I've been watching Ryan for the longest time. And what is Ryan forgetting how he got his knockouts? Post press conference, Ryan said, people forget I got it right. He said my first couple fights.
The right hand was beautiful that night.
Hold on. But he said, hey man.
Hold on. I expected a better ride at 147.
Penny.
I thought, you know what I'm saying, he was going just like I seen. a better fucking Haney at 147.
Trini.
That's all I expected. I didn't expect
Trini.
Can you lower it a little bit, Johnny?
12 votes for fucking Barrios? That's just a lot to you? What the fuck you talking about? Who the fuck
Trini.
thought he wasn't gonna
Trini.
Who thought he wasn't gonna help?
Hey,
Enough!
Trini, your audio
Damn, bro,
also sounds
listen
crazy.
to me,
though.
both of y'all. Damn, bro, your mic is bad. Damn, bro, nobody's listening to me. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Trini, your mic is bad. We could barely hear you. You cutting people off because I don't think you can hear us.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I was just saying that I expected a better Ryan at
bad.
147. I expected a better Ryan at 147. That's what I'm saying. I expected
Trini,
just like I seen a weight.
You gotta
sound
fix your
like
mic
me right
Trini.
now, bro.
Yeah,
Let me call back. I'll call back.
You gotta fix your mic. Lord have mercy. And then nobody's listening, not you, G-Bon. It's like, I'm like, Trini, enough. Lord, that was a fun crash out, though. That was a crash out.
Oh my God.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hold on, Mr.
It was
PBC.
good.
I hear you. Hold
Yeah,
on. Let's keep on finish.
But yeah, even Ryan in his post press conference, he said people don't know. In my first couple fights, he said I knocked everybody out with my right hand. He said I have a right hand, but I've always had problems with it. He said I've had injuries. I've even had 2 surgeries on my right. He said that's why I go to the left. He said, but I have a right hand. Like, so, you know, like for all the people also that all he has is the left hook. Like, I don't know, man. It's a lot. Ryan gets a lot of hate. It is what it is, bro. But you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it is what it is. Mr. PBC, hold on, because Alberto was waiting. Let him cook for a little bit. Then you're up next. I couldn't get you in before. I don't know what was going on, but I got you in now. Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, I'll make it quick, man. Salute Johnny, salute Javon, salute PVC, man. I'll just say this, man. Y'all notice that the Haneys only come around whenever the Haney name ain't hot or whenever Bill's trying to spin a narrative, man. I feel like we've seen this play too many times, man. Like Bill will do these social media runs once he feels like he needs to boost up the Haney name. Because right now, think about it. Right after the fight, Ryan Garcia is vindicated. His coronation was complete. He's a world champ. Whether y'all want to say Barrios is the worst champ or not, I don't want to argue because y'all don't have that same energy when Haney beat Camboso or when Shakur fights Shoshino or Tunian. So we'll just leave it there. But Ryan had all the glamour. Johnny, I don't know if you guys know this, but Neon, he's like a famous little Twitch streamer, right? And he did a live stream, and I think they said it peaked at 800,000 live viewers. So Ryan became a world champ in front of a lot of new fans, a lot of casuals. Like if y'all didn't remember, Ryan was doing his rounds, live streaming with the UFC girl Nina Drama. He was live streaming with Krishan Rock. Like he built up a lot of buzz for this fight with Blueface and shit like that. So a lot of casuals know Ryan Garcia became a champion. So his stock went up big time, and you could tell the Haneys are in like panic mode because right after the fight, who did Ryan call out? He didn't call out Haney. He called out Shakur. So, you know, Bill probably had a meeting. He had a emergency dinner, and they said, how are we going to, you know, fix this? And now you see Bill pop out on TBV today, spitting his same rhetoric, his same bullshit, saying that they're the A side. Johnny, am I high? Am I on crystal? How the fuck would Devin be the A side in that scenario? I mean, the Haneys are just they're out of their goddamn mind, man. I hope the rematch happens, but I wouldn't be mad if Ryan went a Shakur route or fuck it, go up to 54, make that Virgil fight. That's in-house, that's Golden Boy. Oscar said he has Ryan for a few more fights. I'm cool with that. The matter of the fact is that Ryan has all the options. Ryan holds all the cards, and the Haneys, they can't stomach that. You know what I mean? So fuck it. Let Haney dry him out, ice him out. Let's see what he does. Because what's his other best option? Fighting Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no big money fight unless Haney wants it. I mean, unless the Turkman wants it. There's no money fights out there for the Haneys, and that's why you see them in complete, you know, disaster mode. They're trying to do, you know, a cover up. Bill's trying to gas us up that Haney is somehow the A side and that Ryan needs him. Like, man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. But I'll pass the mic, Johnny. Is it cool if I chill for a little bit, or you got hella people in the back?
No,
Okay,
no,
for
no. We
sure.
got nobody back there. I know Stock Chasers disagrees with you. He said you capping, and I know he gonna show up on the panel in a little bit to give his
Johnny.
take. Mr. PBC, what's good?
Yo, what's good, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, man, I definitely I want to go to what y'all was saying about Floyd and the punch stat stuff. I thought that was a good topic because I broke down when Floyd fought Canelo, right? He had the highest punch stat out of the three dudes that beat Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Bud was the lowest punch stat. So I gotta give it to Floyd, man. When he come back, he just brings something different to the game. He's what the game's been missing, man.
So are you saying Bud beat or wash Canelo because he didn't even have to put a high output?
No, I'm just saying with Floyd, people were saying he runs, he's boring, but his punch stats were extremely high. To me, I thought Bivol would have had the most high punch stats. I knew that he was higher than Bud, but it just shows, man, this is what we're missing. Floyd brings that tenacity that we need. Now, Devin's dad is saying, oh, we're going to get the streamers. You know how boring that would be to watch Devin on the stream? I mean, without his daddy, I don't know what his personality is like. So we're gonna throw him in a stream with these Neos or these Neons and these other dudes. They're gonna be bored with him, bro. We don't even know if he has a personality. And and I don't know if they'll allow Devin Haney to be around that. They might try to jump the niggas who stream. I mean, they're jumping niggas out here, man. Am I wrong? They jumped my nigga Tiger.
That was crazy.
That was kind of wild.
Twice, man.
And ain't nobody pressing Bill, Nets don't even come to me. Because I said, shout out to Tiger, man. But
What you mean? What you mean?
yeah, man, I can't wait for Floyd to come back. Definitely.
He doesn't let you call in. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, he don't come to me when Bill's on. But yeah, man, I can't wait for Floyd, man. A real fighter who doesn't have to jump you.
But you do know Floyd is 49 years old, though, right? Like, I don't want everybody.
That's my only thing. Like, people keep forgetting the age because, like when Lowe's brought up him beating Devin and Ryan, I don't think he could do it. I think he could do it. I think he could have done it years ago, but at 50, I don't know.
Absolutely, like you're asking for a lot for a 50-year-old that
Are you ready?
Active. Yeah,
I can do that with you. I can put the butter on the bread.
He didn't even look good in his. He didn't even look good in his exhibition fights, bro. Like, and that was lower competition.
Yeah, he did, bro.
No, he didn't.
G-Von, you tripping, little homie? Because he did.
He looks.
But
he
never
slower
lost.
Than what
he never
he
lost,
looks slower
little homie.
than what he ever did. No, he didn't lose, but he looks slower than he's always looked. That's a fact.
He was getting knockouts. But like I'm saying, his 49 is your 20.
I knew you were
going
to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
You knew I was going to say that. And that's how I'm going to put it together.
He hasn't taken the punishment. He hasn't.
He don't drink. He don't smoke.
He lives a life of a fighter.
But you know what? I say that to too. I say that to other fighters. Better Beef is your 20. He sleeps on the ground. He eats porridge and soup. He doesn't do what you guys do.
See, listen, I knew you or somebody else was going to say that. And you know what? You're right. He lives a clean life. He hasn't taken the amount of punishment as other fighters have because he's obviously has been defensively sound for years. He's in shape. But at the end of the day, he's 50. And there's certain things that
he's 49.
Well, 49. But you could say, right?
Your body reaches a limit.
You can round that up. He's going to be 50 years old at some point, right? So one thing that you can't fight against is reflexes. Do you think his reflexes are going to be the same that he was when he was fighting?
I think his ring IQ and his power
Yes,
and the
yes.
way he
The
places
ring
his punches
IQ
is gonna be.
absolutely will be there.
I agree. I agree that the IQ is there, but look,
Right.
you know what that makes me think about. That makes me think about Canelo, like the way to me
Totally
personally.
different.
No, hold on. The way that Canelo looked sad because he's realizing what's going on. When they asked him what happened, he said, "I kind of knew what I needed to do." He said, "But my body wouldn't react." He said, "I couldn't get my body to go." That's what Canelo
Correct.
said, and he said it in a sad way, like my body wouldn't go.
But that's the difference because
Those things
with
are
Canelo,
inevitable. They come
he
with age,
drinks,
bro.
he probably does, cocaine,
But
a
Bro,
you
bunch of
saying
stuff.
but he's
assuming, bro.
older, but
Now you assuming, bro. You
bro,
don't
Allegedly.
know that to be true.
but he's like 15 years older than Canelo, bro. Like, it's
But hold
facts.
on, but here's my thing, right? Canelo has a fighting style that will ruin him in the long
No,
run.
yeah, of course.
Floyd brought a
But
style that
15
preserved
years,
him
there's a
like an
15-year difference,
Egyptian
bro.
mummy. And
There's a
so now he's
15-year
unraveling his
difference.
little shit off and he's ready to bang.
Yeah, I hear
So
you, but it's still 15 years, man. It's a
so
difference.
I think he
PBC
can beat Canelo.
Oh, man.
today.
Yes, nigga.
Shout
When
out
do
to
I
I tomorrow?
don't know,
shout
man.
out to that.
I can't agree with you, bro. You my guy. So you did you hear Lowe's call?
Yeah, I heard it all.
So
I fuck with Lo. I like his calls.
do you agree with Lowe that he comes in here and he shows these young guys at 147
Yeah.
he packs up Devin Haney. Who else did he say?
But to me, like, to keep it real, not to be like a weird, I think Floyd and Ryan Garcia got the same heart. They're willing to get in there and bang. It's just Floyd is more disciplined in life. Ryan Garcia is not.
I don't know. I don't agree with that comparison at all. But you're talking about
I mean, Ryan got in there with everybody
caliber
almost.
fighters. No, I agree with that portion of it. I mean, Ryan ain't afraid to mix it with anybody. I give him
With
credit. But
anybody. He got in
right?
there with Rolly, Tank, Devin. I mean, damn near the whole roster of the King.
But PBC,
Duarte.
you're gonna act like
Floyd
there
coming
wasn't.
back to face Ryan or Rolly or Devin.
Exactly. And PBC,
Pacquiao, bro, come on, man.
Hey, Dom, you're acting like there wasn't
Hey,
a
don't say my
narrative.
government name, bro.
Hey, oh shit, my bad.
Oh,
Hey,
I
look,
didn't even
you're
know.
hey, you're acting like there wasn't a narrative even back then that Floyd moved strategically. You get what I'm saying? So, bro, come on, he's not Ryan. He's not Ryan.
But
He's
armies
very
move strategically
calculated.
too when they win a
He moved
war.
very
And that's what a
calculated.
battle is in the ring. It's a war, it's a chess move. And I
Yeah,
think
I
he
hear
can
you.
beat Canelo. I think he
Man.
has what it takes. He's the highest punch stat out of all three dudes.
Yeah, like fucking 20 years ago.
The
Hey,
only
man.
person Floyd ducked was Margarito. That was it. He fought everyone else.
Yeah, the dude who had
The plaster.
silicone in his gloves.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you what's the narrative. This is the narrative. I'm not just making this shit out of my ass. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, man, I had Bud, you had Canelo, and I got Floyd. Like I said, I picked the dudes who beat Canelo.
so you
I
got
picked
Floyd
them.
beating Ryan right now.
With his skill set, yeah, I think that skill set that jelly roll he do where he turns his back, Floyd's gonna
Superman to y'all,
capitalize on
man.
that.
Floyd is Superman to y'all.
Nah, we're not gonna do that because if you keep on saying Superman, he might be. I mean, people were saying that about Bud. People say that about Bud, right? Y'all kept on calling him. He's a bird. He's a plane. Hey, man.
Oh shit.
What E40 say?
This shit crazy.
Hey, man.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what's gonna draw us in. For the fans that are like, hell no, we don't want to see this shit. It's guys like Mr. PBC that are gonna reel us in. Like, yo,
yeah, man, I'm gonna reel you in. I'm gonna get you to fish without you having bait, without you having a fishing pole. You gonna fish, bro.
Do we just want to see Floyd get packed up so we can have Mr. PBC call in the next show and he crow? Like, this is what it's all about.
That's what it's about.
This is what it's all about. This is what I'm talking about. But nah, man. I respect Floyd. I respect the shit out of Floyd. But at 49 going on 50, That's a lot for me to ask, man, for you to come back, pack Pacquiao up, and then go in there and just outbox, some of these young lions, man. I don't see it, man. I just don't see it.
I think he can do it to Canelo. I think he definitely doing it to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao struggled with that Mario Barrios, with the Aztecan god. Nah, he
Well,
definitely struggled with him.
I'm not picking. Again, this is early. This fight is taking place in September, but I don't think that I'm going to pick Manny Pacquiao to beat Floyd.
In
I don't
September?
know.
Oh shit, yeah, he's gonna be like 50 then. Shit, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm picking. I just
No,
think
he just turned 49 today, bro.
It don't matter
Who,
that's
Floyd?
7 months. Yeah,
Yeah.
Today's his
today's
birthday. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, today. But that's 7 months from now. Shit.
Yeah, he'd be
but that's
49
7
and a
months.
half, bro. He'd be halfway to 50.
That's a 49 that you ain't living though. You
Yeah,
already drank,
what-
you already smoked
No,
weed.
no, not me though. I mean, look, other fighters, yes, I'll give you that. But if you want to make it personally about me, you know my
No, I
lifestyle.
wasn't.
I don't
I
drink,
was
I
just
don't
going
smoke, I don't do none of
metaphorically.
that.
Metaphorically, it's a dude just like Better Beef. No one's gonna say at his age they can beat him because he lives different. He will knock you out at 42.
So
He will.
you think he's knocking out David Benavidez?
I think that he has the power to do that. Yeah, don't think David. I think David is scared of Better Beef. He's moving from that weight division to go to a new weight division. There's no coming back. He's doing the Devin Haney. Do the Devin Haney. Do the Devin Haney. He's doing it.
Hey, but real quick about David Benavidez, I also got a picture with Opataya. I just talked to him probably like 2 minutes, and I told him, hey, we get in the David fight, and Opataya told me, he said, hey, what I need you to do is remind David that he's Mexican, and Mexicans don't duck fights. And I said, oh shit, all right.
That's what he told you?
He's gonna duck.
That's what he told me. That's all he said.
He's gonna duck. He's scared. How you gonna go to a division, take 2 belts, and leave? That's weird.
Yeah, but he said he's coming back down after he fights Zordo. He got unfinished business. He wants Bivol and Better Beef. He said that.
But Chad Dawson did that, and see, this is my thing. People forget. You go up and you go back down. You're depleting yourself and defeating yourself.
I wouldn't recommend it, but that's what he said. That's what he said. He said he going up and he going right back down.
So, hey, I got a question to you though. I never came on the show. This is my last thing I'm gonna leave.
You, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah. With Ryan Garcia's performance, do you think with him fighting on being more of a boxer, who do you think will be coming forward, Ryan or Devin? Someone's gonna have to give up that position.
I still think it'll be Ryan. I still think it'll be Ryan.
Knowing that Devin got more of an anger, that's why it seems like he doesn't come on TBV no more. Or it seems like he has a more of an anger issue. And usually people with anger issues fight more.
You talking about Devin?
Yeah, Devin.
I don't know. I still think Ryan will be the guy that obviously fights on the front foot, trying to press the action. I don't see it the other way around. I mean, if anybody else sees it the other way around, let me know.
But I mean, Bill Haney's saying
Ryan's gonna go in there with the
Devin
sense that he's got his number. Ryan's gonna go in there with the sense that he's got his number. He knows he can hurt him because of what happened the last time, and I guess he's gonna come in there. I would assume he's gonna come in there with a chip on his shoulder, based on all the shit that went down the last time. Him accusing, them of setting him up with the whole Austrian deal, whatnot. So yeah, I don't expect anything different than Ryan come forward and try to take the fight to Devin. Now, again, would that be the wise move? We'll see. But there's a difference. Like, again, there's familiarity there. They fought each other how many fucking times in the amateurs. Now, obviously in the pro. I think Ryan, and rightfully so, is going to go into that fight saying, "I got this dude's number." But
you don't think that Devin's working to get more power? I feel like he's more worried about power.
Absolutely, but I don't think that him working on that is going to change who Devin is. I don't think he's going to be the guy that's going to fight Ryan on the front foot. I could be wrong though. I could be totally wrong. I just think he's going to work the jab. He's going to be smarter this time. I think he's going to be smarter.
You can work on power to a certain extent, but you're only going to get what you're going to get. Certain people are just stronger than other people when it comes to the punches. It's just that simple. Ryan's just more explosive.
Let's talk about a real fight, though. Let's talk about real animosity. If I came in that ring and I know Tank did it to you, and I feel like, oh man, I gotta go back in there and bring it to the nigga. That's how I feel like Devin thinks. Like, man, I gotta get in there, fucking little Tank ass motherfucker beat this motherfucker.
If Devin is the one coming forward, he's gonna get knocked out. Easy.
I really think he's coming forward. Like the Bill Haney's saying, Devin in 5. Devin is
Hey,
practicing a
he
power
said that shit
punch. No, he did
against Ryan.
against Ryan.
This is all
Go look
bad.
at
Wow.
TBV.
Wow.
Devin
Yeah, I
in
didn't see
5.
that part. I didn't see that part of the interview. But no, I believe you. I'm just saying. I don't.
They'll just be talking, man.
I wouldn't
You
agree to that. But hey,
guys forget that Danny said Devin in 7 and what happened. So
against Ryan the first time.
yeah, that's what Danny kept screaming. Devin in 7, Devin in
All
7.
right, man. It was nice getting to know you, bro. Love you.
For sure.
Peace, G-Von.
Yo, Mr. PBC, man. Salute, man. You gotta keep calling in, bro. Shaking shit up. He said, I'm saying there's a lot of people that are forgetting the age factor. And that's one thing that I'm gonna
Johnny,
see
George
back and
Foreman,
remind everybody.
George Foreman, 46.
That's different.
Yeah, but that's heavyweights. Like
Those
heavyweights,
are heavyweights, and he was active.
over.
Right again, and he was also active. Like people were like, "Well, George Foreman won a world title at 40 some odd years old," but he was active. It wasn't like Manny Pacquiao that was sitting on the shelf for God knows how many years, came back, got a title shot. This is the reason why I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan. I wasn't picking him to beat Barrios because and what Manny Pacquiao did, I was like, "Oh shit, that's what's up." However, I kind of dog Pacquiao a little bit more than giving Manny. I mean, I kind of dog Barrios more than giving Manny Pacquiao credit for that draw. Pacquiao was Barrios was just ass, bro. Didn't press the pace at all. I don't know if he was starstruck or whatnot. I don't know what it was. Or he just wasn't letting his hands go.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to the fact that Floyd has loyal fans, and I think they're living in a state of nostalgia. You know what I mean? Like yeah, Floyd is an incredible fighter, or you know what I mean. But like everybody has their time. Like people can't keep doing it's different. Like a Snoop Dogg, right? Snoop Dogg is rapping. He could keep rapping till he's 70 something years old. Like you can't go in the ring and do the same shit at 70 that you did at 20. Like it's different.
Jivan, though, I feel like the writing was on the wall. When we saw Manny announce his return last year, didn't you guys get like a feeling like, okay, like if Manny's down for fighting still, Floyd's been doing these exhibitions. That's why when you say he's not active, Johnny, I kind of got to push you back, pause, because he is. He's been doing exhibitions nonstop. So, I mean, I kind of saw this as inevitable. I knew they were going to mix it up. And once they got a sucker to go in, which is that sucker being Netflix, they're trying to get into combat sports, live sports. Shout out to Netflix. I kind of knew this was coming, so why don't we all just take it for what it is? I mean, we're all gonna watch. As much as we're all talking shit, it's free with our Netflix. We're gonna turn it on.
I'm
Johnny,
definitely not gonna watch
unless
it's a good.
You're gonna watch, but let me say this though, right?
I'm
Y'all think they're gonna go in there to try to beat each other's brain? Nah, they're trying to preserve themselves so they could go spend all that money. It's going to be a glorified sparring session, and we're going to talk about it, and it's going to be a moment, and it'll probably do the highest gate of any fight this year. I'll say that. But
listen,
yeah,
I don't disagree at all. When I go into these fights, I know what to expect. I temper my expectations, which is why I'm not upset at the end of the day with the result. Like the whole Jake Paul, people want to just bang their head against the wall. Like this shit is fixed. This shit is this. I'm like, shame on y'all if y'all thought it was anything less than a show. I went into that Mike Tyson fight thinking this is a show, and I like if I go into a movie or a comedy and I'm expecting to laugh, that's what I went into this fight. I'm expecting it to be like a comedy. I want to be entertained. I want to laugh. I want to have a good time with it. Now the other fights on the undercard, that's different. Those were real fights. Those were competitive fights against fighters in their prime. But I wasn't going in there with the expectation that I was going to see, oh shit, the Mike Tyson of 35 years old is going to knock Jake Paul the fuck out. I'm like, come on, man, this dude is pushing 60, bro. He's pushing damn near 60. So, this fight is what it is. I don't disagree with you, Alberto, with the whole when Manny came back, that kind of, people were saying, and I was like, nah, y'all bugging out. Nah, man, trust me, man, Floyd going to come back and he going to fight Manny. And I was like, y'all bugging. And y'all were absolutely right. Floyd keeps himself in shape. I see that. But what are we getting here? Again, The first fight was 5 years past his prime. This one is 11 years later. These dudes are damn near pushing 50.
I just hope
we got to keep it real.
I just hope it's a good undercard and some
Yeah.
deserving fighters get that look. But that's about it.
Yeah,
That's all we're
what I
getting,
said
Johnny.
earlier. Absolutely. I said that shit earlier. And G-Von, he lying. He gonna watch that shit. Like all of us are gonna watch that shit.
He's gonna be in Vegas.
Honestly, if it's a good undercard, I'm gonna watch it. Other than that, if I don't care for the undercard, I swear I'm not gonna watch it. I'm kind of past the point of all this like dumb, like I don't know, like legend versus legend, like after seeing the way Mike Tyson got done. Mike Tyson's my favorite fighter of all time. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson's my favorite fighter of all time, and I feel like Mike. And also because they're still talking about an exhibition with Floyd, I think Mike is just hurting his legacy. You know what I mean? He was known as the baddest fucking motherfucker on the planet, and that legacy is kind of going out the window by doing all this other shit. Like just you know what I mean? Just I feel like certain people should just leave it for where it is. Especially like Floyd, he's been retired more than 10 years. Just bro, what the fuck?
I know. Where's Stock Chasers at? He was I brought him up and he banged out, man. What's going on, man? You called out sick, man. You left?
Oh, Stock Chasers is on here?
If Floyd fights a Devin Haney, Ryan, in any of these young guys, hell yeah, I'm watching that. Outside of that, nah, man. I don't give a fuck about Pacquiao or Floyd.
Man, I'm telling you, man, we gonna get drawn in, y'all. I'm telling you. And we're gonna try to convince, well, not me, but the majority of the boxing public is gonna try to convince themselves that this may be a good competitive fight. I'm telling you, man, people were saying that they thought that Mike Tyson was gonna pack Jake Paul up. Nah, man, this is Mike Tyson we're talking about. Jake is a YouTuber, blah, blah. And I'm like, come on, man, this dude's pushing 60 years old, man. What's wrong with y'all? Cut the shit. And it was what it was, man. Salute to all of y'all that are in the chats. Make sure you smash the like button. We got over 100 people up in here. We only got 63 likes. That's nasty. Come on, y'all. It's free. Oh, okay. There he is. He back. Stock Chasers, what's good? Damn, he's on mute. Stock, I got something for you. Hold on.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Polo Buck is diabolical for that shit, man. Diabolical, man. God damn. Yo, real quick. Yo, shout out G-Von, man. The only motherfucker out here with quality hate, bro. Quality hate. Alberto be bullshitting, man. Alberto be bullshitting.
The Bill know who you are?
Hey, stop, man. Fuck that dude, Bobby Cutts. Wherever Bobby Cutts is, fuck that dude with that fake ass hate. That should be fucking fugazi.
Nah, it's two of them. It's two of them. But it's cool, bro. They could keep performing, man. They'll keep performing. Yo, give me a quick second. Hold on. Give me a quick second. Y'all chop it up. Hold on.
Yeah, he's gonna tell us about the 9 Kings too. This is crazy.
What you said, 247?
I think that's a New York thing. These motherfuckers is wild right now, bro.
He said 247 Kings. Shout out to Low. Yeah, but Low got y'all started in the chat, bro. Y'all was cooking. When Low came on, everybody started cooking. What the fuck Low talking about? Blah, 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 blah. He got the chat cooking.
Jenny, Lowe's my guy, but he adds a king every week. Like it's getting out of hand. By March, we're gonna be at 10. By June, we'll be at like 15.
At least he didn't give anybody a nickname today.
He did.
He didn't give anybody a nickname today. Oh, did he?
Yeah, well, on TBV, he keeps saying like, the mini Marvin Hagler, the new Sugar Ray Leonard. Like it's out of hand, Jenny. Like we just gotta leave the historic fighters. Let the new fighters be who they are. They don't gotta be them. Just let Ryan be Ryan. Let Devin be Devin.
We're gonna let Philly claim. We're gonna let Philly claim Low. Philly got Low.
Is your mic fixed?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
That's way better.
Yeah, I went to the replay. My fault, man. My fault.
Before,
once Alberto said I sounded like him, I was like, damn, I gotta hang up.
He's doing it again.
You know my time limited, man. I'm on this third shift, man. I gotta get paid to talk my shit.
That's why when I bring you up, I'm like, everybody gotta be quiet because then you just ransack everybody, bro.
My fault, y'all. My fault, man.
Go
Salute
ahead.
to
You
the
can go,
panel.
man.
Salute to the panel. Yeah, we're
Start-
gonna
Salute.
let Philly claim low. We ain't claiming him. But yeah, what I was saying before, man, I feel like the Haney's is scared the fight slip away. It's not that they don't want to fight. Because at 147, I expected a little more from Ryan. You know, hopefully we get to see it. But I think Haney fucked up with the game plan in the first fight. Sort of like, and he used that same tactic against Norman Jr. You know, Norman Jr. went into that fight, and you can never go into any fight against anybody thinking somebody can't hurt you in there. So I think they're gonna box this time, really, really box Ryan, and they'll get the win off of that. When he had Barrios hurt in the first round, that 360 spin he did, like, I don't know. I judge people for what they do in the ring, man, and it's ugly to me. When he turns his back and gives the person the back, like what he did in the Haney fight, trying to do a shoulder roll and that shit is ugly to me. Fuck what you do outside the ring, man. I'm gonna judge you what I see, and what I see is they see is an easy fight, man. They see is an easy bag. It's a big bag, bro. He's the money fight. Everybody. That's why they lining up, man. And I know y'all see it too. Everybody up here got a sharp boxing mind.
Yo, Trini, hold on. What's the easy fight? My bad. I didn't hear what you said earlier, Brody. Because you was crashing out.
My fault. I think the easy fight, not easy, because no fight is easy. But for Haney and his skills and the way he keeps his focus, the only time I seen him lose his focus was in the Ryan fight, the first fight. But remember, that was at 140. You know what I'm saying? Them extra 3 pounds make a difference. And you remember leading up to the Norman fight, I said it's a 50. I'm Norman storming all day long. I ain't switching shit. That's the young Jaguar. He coming back for his belt. But I said it's a 50-50 fight, and Haney's going to take on the weight well. Well, that's what I expected from Ryan. When Ryan dropped him in the first round, did a 360. You seen that nasty footwork. I know the Haniacs was laughing, loving that shit. You love that footwork you see, right? Right, Stock? You like that. That's easy work for a boxer. All over the ring like that. You do the shoulder roll, you turn your back on a nigga.
Why is Bill acting scared then?
Because I think he's scared he lose the fucking fight. He can't go too hard for it.
But it's easy work, though. See what I'm talking about, though? You're saying it's easy work, but then, but no, it's because you might lose the fight.
Because somebody could snatch the plate. No, lose the fight that don't get it. I mean, lose the fight that don't get the fight. Not lose the fight in the fight.
Nah.
I mean, like somebody else snatched that plate.
You didn't hear TBV today, then. You didn't hear TBV today. It sounded like Bill. It sounded like Bill was kind of saying. It was sounding like Bill was kind of saying Ryan's not really a big fight like that.
No,
that's what he was saying.
He just wanted them to admit where the fame was coming from. For not what Ryan did in the ring.
I mean, it's not coming from
outside.
Devin.
It's coming from the social media and all that.
It don't matter where it's coming from, though. It don't matter where it's coming from. Ryan's still the bigger name.
Okay, you could beat the bigger name. You're still gonna lose the fight. I don't care about that. You bigger name. You're not gonna beat Haney at 147.
That don't even make sense.
Haney at 147.
What you mean
it don't make sense? You know, ain't no fan man shit here. I'm a fan of neither of those guys. Haney does a lot of ugly shit in the ring too with the hooking and holding that I'm not really appreciating. But at the end of the day, he's focused. He'd be more focused. Huh? Yeah, you know, that type of shit. But I just look at what I see in the ring, man. I just feel like Haney. I think the Bill Haney sees that shit as a lick, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
And he's scared that somebody else like Zayas Kelly. Come on.
Listen, G-Von knows that. You know, because if y'all peeped that, I asked Bill. I said, did Ryan duck this fight already? And he already is well known, bro, that they had signed for the fight after the Times Square shit. And Ryan, not only did he lose his fight, but they was already established that they was gonna scrap either way, because that whole thing was for build up for them to fight. And then what did Ryan do? He supposedly got injured, and he didn't fight Rolly nor Dev.
He got a surgery, bro.
Bro, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Bro, I don't even knock him.
It's not. It is what it is. You lying on the panel.
Listen.
I don't knock Ryan for that. If I was Ryan's team, I'll take the line. I'll take the angle as we don't want the Haney fight. We did what we did. He's boring in the ring. We want exciting fights. We want Kenny. We want Ben. That's what I would do. I wouldn't even fight Haney, bro.
Listen, at the end of the day, these two, they gotta get in the ring again, bro. It is the biggest. That shit gonna sell out no matter where they take this fight. Like, this is the biggest fight, and not that. No,
against anybody. Ryan could go to Puerto
bro.
Rico
no, he did not, bro. Just against Barrios. This fight just didn't have that. This fight wasn't buzzing like that. G-Von, you can't even cut. I
You
know it was
lying.
probably
Hey,
lit inside.
Stock
It was lit
Chasers, hold
inside
on. You
after the fact.
lying, bro. You
Yeah, it was
lying,
packed.
bro.
It was
Haney needs to
packed, bro.
rematch more than Ryan.
I
Ryan
Yeah.
mean,
could sell out
look.
anything against
Cliff
anyone.
Was cooking today, bro. Because look, say what you want, but Devin was a co-main to Ryan. Devin was a co-main to David Benavidez.
Benavidez.
Like fucking Devin's not out here being this star that he claims to
But
be. He's being
He's
but
an
co-main
undercard
twice in a
fighter.
but
row.
listen, peep game, peep game. That doesn't change the fact. Gvon, you know that this is the biggest fight in boxing, bro. The bag these two gonna get, bro. This guy has record capabilities to break records. These two, bro. We all
No,
know
he
that.
doesn't. Stock.
Yeah,
No,
but
he
that's the
doesn't.
thing.
I
That's
agree.
the thing.
Put it in the fucking Raiders stadium. I loved it in there for the Canelo
How does
Crawford fight.
Alberto sound telling me that this fight ain't big? Alberto, you sound
Let me
crazy. I
hold
know
on.
you
Okay,
hating, bro, but you wilding right now.
Stock. Let me
You
It's
explain,
not.
wilding right
It's
right?
now.
not.
Okay, if I
Yo,
may, let me
but
explain.
look. Haney could only
Okay, I
make a
can't
big
do it.
fight with Ryan. Ryan can make a big fight with anybody right
Stock.
That's
now.
I must.
facts.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan holds all the cards. Stock Chasers. You act like the biggest fight to me is Ryan Shakur because they're smart. They're visionaries. They're not a whole ass dude like Haney who these
You,
asses daddy.
Nah,
Who
bro,
knows?
you're
yo,
just a
They
Berto,
already
hater. You're
started
Berto,
just a
fucking.
hater,
Hold on,
bro.
hold on, hold on. They already
Zayas
started
Ryan.
fucking with the Twitch streamers. So they already got that
What,
lane with the
Joe,
public eye and the
listen,
casuals.
hold on. Listen, Johnny, what was the biggest fight this like last year? One of the biggest fights with the biggest lead up. What was it, Johnny?
We're
Like
not
you
talking
can't even
about
cut.
TBV,
No,
the Haney boys
No,
propaganda.
no, no.
Talk to
I'm
me
Haney
talking
about.
about
Norman.
It was Jake Paul.
Jesus
It was Jake Paul.
Christ.
no. You said it was Jake Paul.
Haney
It
Norman.
was.
Haney
It was
Norman.
Haney
Yo,
Norman.
whoever said it
It
was
definitely
Jake
wasn't.
Paul is
It
nasty
definitely
work.
wasn't
I
Haney
can't believe
Norman.
he
It
said
was
It
it.
not
definitely
Haney
wasn't Haney Norman.
Norman.
Who said that
Yeah, it
shit?
was.
Me,
Hell
Trini
no.
It
Bro,
Brass.
wasn't.
hold
Hell
Johnny,
on.
no.
Johnny,
Hell
Listen,
no.
ask the
check
man
the
Johnny who
YouTube
has the
numbers.
channel. He has the channel. He's gonna let you know how his statistics
Bro,
was looking leading
this
up
is
to
the
this
Norman
fight.
spot. This is the Norman spot. What are you talking about? Of course he's gonna say that was the biggest buildup.
Yo, G-Von diabolical,
That shit
bro.
was announced six
G-Von
months,
About
6 months before.
and it
Everybody was waiting
wasn't
for that
even
shit for
me.
Eh,
6 months.
hold
It
on.
wasn't even me, right? Y'all my witness. I was telling people, can we not talk about this fight for at least 1 week? Like, dudes wanted to talk about that shit like every show, bro. And I wasn't bringing it up.
Johnny,
So Johnny,
if
let
you
me
go
ask you a
on,
question. How was the lead up to Barrios Ryan? How was the lead up, bro? How hot was it on these streets, YouTube streets?
Hey,
It was not
how
hot.
many live viewers were on Neon stream for
Johnny.
that?
Let me
Stock
just say
Chasers.
something about that though. I believe the reason why the buildup wasn't big, and you can stop me if I'm wrong, Johnny, is because so many people said Ryan don't got a chance. Barrios just gonna fucking beat Ryan. Ryan's unreliable. Ryan's this,
Yep.
that, or that. So many people pick Barrios. They thought it
Vega
was
picked Barrios.
they thought Ryan didn't have a shot.
Whoever
Yep.
picked
A
Barrios
lot
in
of
here
people did.
is I'm sorry. Whoever the hell picked Barrios after y'all seen what
Ness,
Bro,
he did these
bro,
last two
Ness picked
fights,
what are you
y'all
talking
Barrios.
about?
tripping.
Plenty of people picked them. I don't
Ness and
understand why
Vega.
everybody's lying.
One
Everybody's
by
being
one. Yo,
disingenuous.
G-Von, calm down, brother. Calm
Not
down. We can hear you.
everybody's being disingenuous, man.
We can
When
hear
I
you.
picked Canelo, hold on. When I picked Canelo over Crawford, I told everybody I got it wrong. I got it wrong as fuck. And all these niggas fucking can't say, yeah, I picked fucking Barrios. Like
He tried.
y'all
Yo,
said that the only way that Ryan could possibly win is by a knockout. There's no way in the world that he wins by decision. And guess what? He
Yep.
12-0'd this man.
Yep.
I mean, the decision was crazy, and he injured his hand. He could have stopped that dude. And at the end of the day, the coach, the trainer, Joe Goosen is a bitch because he should have thrown in that towel because this motherfucker lost life in there. He lost life in there against Ryan, bro. He got his ass beat, tore
I
up, bro.
agree.
That was
Yep.
crazy.
And let me say this too, right? Because Stock Chaser says, bro, if you're in this ecosystem, right, like this universe, of like we all see each other, you know, whether I go over here or over there, I'm gonna see the same like people, right, for the most part, right? So if we're in this universe, of course, Haney Norman had the biggest buildup, but that's not real life, Stock Chasers. If you go on YouTube, the Ryan versus Mario Barrio highlights on Ring, and they even posted them on House of Highlights. You know, House of Highlights is like for hoopers and shit, right? That already has more views, a total of like 4 million, the Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. highlights only have like 1 million or 900K. So y'all dudes can't trick me into thinking, oh,
Facts.
that was the bigger
Bro,
fight. It
you
wasn't the bigger fight.
look, you saying this now, Alberto.
I'm saying numbers.
Where were you when Ryan lost to Rolly? I don't remember you saying shit. Where the hell were
Bro,
you at?
speak with facts. Don't come with me with emotions. What facts do you have to refute that? Give me numbers. Give me a
Where
tangible.
were no, I'm
No more
saying where were you?
emotions.
No, because
Bro, we
I see
met.
you,
Give me a fact.
listen, I see you
Oh
now,
my god.
Ryan this, Ryan that. Where the hell you was at when he lost to Rolly?
I was
Where the
right
hell you
here
was
on
at?
Johnny's. I was right here on Johnny's. I was right there on Tones. We were pissed off. What you mean? I didn't tuck my tail. But refute what I just said. Refute what I just said. Mario versus Ryan was the way bigger
Berto
fight.
was trying to
I
get you in
see.
the ring. That's where he was at.
Berto ain't
That's a
trying to
fact.
get
That's a
nobody in the
fact.
ring, bro.
That's a
That
fact.
Berto ain't
That's a
trying to get
fact.
nobody in the ring. Get the hell
We
out
can
of here
get
with
it
that shit.
cracking. We can get it cracking, man.
Get the
But
hell out of here with that shit.
Y'all bringing that shit up
facts.
again? All right. All right.
Johnny,
Now
at the
look,
end,
look, whoever is gonna sit here and tell me that Ryan fighting Shakur is bigger than him fighting Dev, that is cap, bro. That's
No.
super cap.
I don't know if it's bigger, but at the end of the day, it's still a huge fight, and Ryan could do that shit and just say fuck Devin, because at the end of the day, what's going on now? It like I said, Bill and Devin both talking about the ship has sailed, and all of a sudden they're like, wait, hold on, this is the only real big money we got. What other than Ryan?
that's
What
it.
fight does Devin have that's big money?
Listen,
What fight?
listen. Let me.
Wait, hold.
No. Stock. Answer the
Okay,
question.
I'm gonna answer the
Answer that
question. Can I
question,
answer the
Stock.
can I answer the question?
Answer that
Can
question.
y'all Are y'all gonna act like there's people lining up to
No,
fight Dev, or they're all denying the fight?
You just asked the question.
You
Can
just
you
tap
answer my
dance
question?
around it.
There's
Yep,
three. No,
that's
there's three
exactly.
fights. There's three fights for Dev right now. Ryan,
That are big
Keyshawn,
money. That are big money. That
Keyshawn,
are
and
It's
big
big
Xander.
money.
money.
Those three fights. Those are three.
Those aren't big money. Those ain't big money.
Bro, what?
Can you allow each other to talk, please?
Bro, Xander and Devin sell out Madison Square Garden, bro. What are you talking about?
That's cap. That's cap. He don't got that reach in that market over there.
I don't know, bro.
But
I'm
Ryan
trying to tell.
Ryan and Zayas sells out more. Ryan
I'm trying
Zayas
to. I'm
sells
trying
out
to tell
more.
people.
Mexican,
I'm
Puerto
trying to
Rico,
tell
and New
people that,
York, that sells
bro.
more than Haney.
I'm trying to tell people that nobody even knew who Zayas was. Even when they saw him during the Super Bowl, they thought he was just a normal dancer that was dressed up as a boxer. I'm telling you, bro. Nobody
Fuck
knew what
out
the
of here. I
fuck
knew
was
who that
going
kid
on
was
there.
since he was 15 years
Nah,
old.
nobody
Fuck
knew
you
that.
talking about?
Nobody
You
knew
West
who he
Point
was,
You hanging
bro.
out with?
Ah,
I
you
knew who he
bugging.
was.
Fuck
That's
out of here.
facts. Nah, fuck
That's
all
Who you
that.
cap
Fuck
hanging
all
out
that.
money.
with?
The fuck out of
No,
here.
you
Yeah, I'm gonna
knew.
call
Yeah,
back in a minute,
No,
dog.
no,
Don't talk
Johnny,
this
you
shit.
knew. But what I'm saying is,
Salute,
what I'm
salute,
saying is
Trini.
for hold on. But what I'm saying is for the people who try to act like, oh, that shit catapulted Zayas to the top. No, it only made boxing fans be like, oh shit, Zayas is in the Super Bowl. Everybody else thought that was a dancer. Everybody else thought that was a dancer.
G-Von,
They don't
let
know
me
who the
ask you a
fuck that
Javon,
question.
was.
Let me ask you a question. How many times did Ryan lead up for this fight? How many times did he not say Devin's name throughout the lead up, bro? How many
I mean,
times?
bro,
Every
but
stream he went to, everywhere he went.
I give you that, but that's because that's what everybody wants to see. But that doesn't mean that that's Ryan's only option. All I'm saying is Ryan has options.
exactly.
That,
Devin
Hey,
doesn't have big money options. He has options,
nope.
but not big
bro,
money.
he
Not
got
big money.
Turkey backing
Stop,
him. What are you
stop.
No,
talking
he
No,
about?
don't.
he don't. Hey, stop. Let me tell you something. Shakur Stevenson right now is on a stream with Playboy Max with 100,000 plus viewers. Like, yeah. The Haneys came and went,
Bro,
bro.
who the
We're
hell
not worried
cares
about the
about the
Haneys.
them little ninjas don't even buy tickets to go to these fights, bro. The people that watch
You
them fight are
cap.
like average 15 to 25 years old, bro. Get out of here with that shit.
This is how I know you don't know how business works. They don't have money, but they go and ask their parents for money. And so for a sponsor, for a marketer, they want that demographic. Stock chasers, you just up here trying to do a fucking Bill Haney impression,
Bro,
trying to fucking.
you are sitting here telling me about some goddamn streamers, bro. What the hell are you talking to me about some goddamn streamers? If
I'm
Dev
trying to
decides to
tell
do the streamers, that's cool. But you're not about to sit here and tell me what's your argument right now? That Dev ain't popular?
that
That's your
Dev ain't a
argument.
star. That Ryan has a lot
That's
of
bro.
options. Ryan does
Oh
not
god.
need Devin. Devin needs Ryan.
Devin got options, bro. How the hell you sound right now? He just wants the Ryan
Not no
fight,
big
bro.
money options. Not no big money options. You said
Keyshawn ain't a big
Keyshawn.
fight.
Keyshawn ain't a
Keyshawn ain't
big
a big
fight.
fight. Oh
Nah,
my
homie,
God.
he gotta build this profile. To us, as boxing like people that watch this shit, yes, it's a big fight. But if you go ask Joe Schmo down the street, they gonna tell you who the fuck is Devin Haney
Bro,
and
you
who the fuck
talking
is
about
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn who was selling out arenas in his hometown? What the hell you talking about right now?
Yeah, he'll go sell out the Virginia arena, but you talking about MSG?
But
They
I
gonna
could
put that
tell
shit
you,
at the Hulu theater.
look, I could tell you this. I went to see Shakur at Prudential Center when he fought Artem. Keyshawn was on the undercard and Abdullah Mason. And I'm gonna tell you this. Literally the whole arena walked out halfway through the fight. That's no cap, bro. So you're not about to sit here and tell me that casuals are enjoying watching fucking Shakur fight, because that's cap. That's cap. You can't even do that. Ryan
He
is dead.
raised it.
I'm not sitting here and saying Ryan ain't popular. If I said that, I'll be capping. We know how popular
I
Ryan
mean,
is. The hell?
but you want to talk about the casuals though. There's a reason why Devin isn't doing all the streams that Shakur and Ryan are doing. You know what's the reason? It's because casuals see Devin as a joke. They see him as the
A
guy who
hoe.
cried, after he got beat up by Ryan. That's what the casuals see Devin as, and that's a fact. Sleep with that shit at night, stock, nigga.
And
The
then
fuck.
and Javon and Devin is too retarded to do a live stream. He needs his dad to talk for him. Without
Now
his
that's facts
dad,
too.
Devin be out there sounding stupid as fuck.
Bro, that's hella cap too. Yo, listen, Alberto, you just capping, bro. You got hate in your heart, but you sound crazy, bro.
Devin
Saying,
is known for the memes. Devin is known for the memes, bro, where he's getting his ass beat. That's what
yeah,
people know Devin from.
the last meme I saw was of Brian Norman Jr. on his goddamn knees. That's what I saw. That's the last meme I saw from Dev.
Stock, Stock.
I
Can I
mean,
ask
I
you a
hear you,
question,
bro.
Stock? Why did Devin Haney say after Ryan Garcia became a champion that Ryan was back on that good old juice? What evidence do you guys
That
have
sounds
to
scared.
support that?
Him,
That's
okay,
that
listen.
sounds like
Him and
somebody who's scared to
Shakur
me.
both said it, first of all, right? First of all.
No,
And
Shakur
No, no,
replied.
no, no.
Shakur replied.
Devin said it first, and then
oh,
Shakur quote tweeted and said, "Yup, I
bro,
Yeah.
noticed that in
bro,
round
did you
one."
watch the fight? Because if you watch the fight, he literally grabbed the microphone and said, "Is there testing for this fight?" He literally said that on the microphone during the fight. What are you talking about?
Who said that?
Shakur said that on the microphone.
Shakur.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think he
You
did.
lying, stock chasers.
Lord have mercy, Johnny.
Let's say it. Yeah, yeah. It was like in a joking fashion, though.
Well, I don't know. I didn't
Well,
watch the
I can't
broadcast,
speak
but
on that.
I haven't seen no
Well,
clips
he
of
said it
Shakur saying
after
that.
the
But
fight stock when he was on the stage. Was it after or was it?
Yeah, no,
But
he
it was
when they
after Devin's tweet.
when no, bro, that tweet has nothing to do with what happened right there at that point.
bro,
What are you
but
talking
no,
about, man?
but at the same time, whatever. Even if you want to say it has nothing to do with that, you were just lying, saying no. They were both talking about it. No, Devin tweeted some shit, and Shakur replied to it. It's that simple. Let's not move on from that shit.
Bro, you know what's crazy? That y'all literally gonna sit here and act like this motherfucker didn't pop dirty. What are we talking about right now?
See what I'm talking about though? Like we ain't talking about none of
Bro,
that, bro.
you
Why you just jumping
filibustering.
off the cliff?
He's
Let's all jump off the
filibustering.
cliff.
Hold on.
Fuck it.
No, no. How are y'all talking shit about what Devin said when he literally got cheated by this dude? What are y'all talking about right now?
Devin is cool
No.
with the Contis. Of course
Hey,
he knows how to
hey,
flip the
look,
That
system.
is
But
true,
the thing
y'all.
is,
That is
the
true.
perspective, the perspective is that from people that are reading this tweet is Devin seeing somebody go out there and demolish somebody or somebody hurting somebody with real power, and Devin's having these flashbacks, thinking, "God damn, this motherfucker must be on PEDs," not accepting that Ryan is just that powerful, just that explosive. Like it's just that simple. Like Devin has PTSD. Ryan's not lying about that shit. Remember when Tim Tszyu started scraping the top of his head and didn't even get hit on the top of his head against fucking Bakram or whatever the fuck? Remember that shit? That's PTSD. That's somebody who's
Let me ask
traumatized
you
by
a
some shit.
question. Let me ask you a question then. So why, if Bill literally said he's gonna get an answer in the next 24 to 48 hours, then Ryan should take that fight. There should be no issue with him taking that fight,
Stock,
right?
I mean,
stock.
don't get me wrong.
Bill, Bill,
Don't get me wrong. I want the fight, but Ryan don't need to take it. He don't.
Bill, but Stock, what you failed to realize is Bill ain't a boss. Devin Haney Promotions is some made up shit. There's Alberto Promotions. They don't got the
Yo,
money,
yo,
power.
Alberto,
Hold
Alberto.
on. They don't got. Hold on, Stocks. Hold on, Stocks.
Oh man, this
Bill
guy don't
ain't
know shit.
calling the shots. It's Golden Oscars calling the shots, and Turkey if it's a
Bro,
co-promotion with
bro,
Sella.
bro.
The
First of all,
Haney's
you
ain't
need to do
nobodies.
Alberto. You need to do some fucking research because whatever fight Devin is a part of, and you see that DHP banner, he is in it as a promotion. He's a promotional
But
company,
okay,
dumbass.
but you
What
okay?
the
You
fuck you
don't
think
listen.
he's there for
They
show?
don't got the money, power, resources. That's why the Haney's with
Bro,
Prime, where nobody bet on their
bro,
fight.
are you not understanding that when you fight Dev and that DHP banner's there, he is a promotional company. He gets paid different than all these dudes that ain't got no promotional company. Do your
Okay,
research. Go on Google,
okay,
homie. Go
okay,
Google it.
okay. How many events has Devin Haney Promotions staged? Oh wait.
Every fight he's in,
That's
DHP
not
gets
their
a cut.
promotions. Stock, when they say the fight, it says brought to you by the Ring Magazine, co-promoted. They're not putting the event
Bro,
together.
yo, Alberto, you know what you need to do? Why don't you go on Google and Google who promoted Night of Champions, and then come talk to me.
25%.
Man, this dude don't get it, man.
Y'all gonna agree to
25%, man.
I mean,
disagree. Come on, yo.
Eddie Hearn exposed this shit already. He said
It
none of these
doesn't.
guys.
It doesn't change the fact that the biggest fight that can be made is between those two guys that you guys are arguing
Exactly.
about. Yeah, it's Ryan and Devin.
Yeah,
You mean you can
Ryan and
say,
Devin.
and I get what you're saying, that Ryan has other options, whatnot, but come on, man. Which one of those fights is going to be bigger than the Devin Haney rematch? I think both of them need each other. If I'm being honest, Ryan needs to erase the stench of that whole Osterine deal, right? Now that he's a champion, and Devin needs that get back because he feels like obviously on paper, right? Ryan tested positive, so he was cheated, and he feels like on a level playing field, the result will be different. This is what I'm telling you. The storylines, nothing gets better than that. And on top of that, now you throw another strap on the line, which is a unification. They need each other, if you ask me. And we need that as boxing fans. Look at the crash outs on the panel today for a fight that realistically we don't even know if it's gonna get made. If it gets made, the fucking buildup will be fucking amazing, bro. We'll be talking about
Johnny,
this every night. I have to say the
Johnny,
same.
this
I talk about this fight at
this
least once a
going
week.
listen. This is
But
gonna be the biggest fight, and at the end of the day, all of y'all picking Ryan. I got $100 for all of y'all. So if it's 10 of y'all,
Stock
if
running,
it's
stock
20 of
running,
y'all,
run
let's
it,
do it.
Stock.
stock. Hey, stock, put me down,
10x
running,
that.
running, nigga, all
10x that,
day.
Stock. I got a G ball on that.
damn,
That Devin Haney, if we get the Ryan Garcia we got 2 days
my
ago,
man.
that Devin Haney's going in the dirt.
Cause look, I'ma guarantee you this, bro. Devin gonna beat the shit out that boy.
Whoa,
Gonna beat
Yeah.
the
So he
shit out
coming
that boy.
forward. So he coming
how?
forward, Stock?
Hey,
Oh man,
Tell
damn.
Ryan to take the
I,
fight. Tell Ryan to take the fight. I don't think Devin
hey, hey,
even
hey,
gives a
hey,
fuck
stock.
about being an A side.
Hey,
He
stock.
better do the
Hey,
Devin
stock.
Haney
Let me
because
tell
he
you.
can't come forward.
yo,
Let me tell you the. Let me tell you the truth and give you a little reality check. Ryan, when he came in against Devin, he beat the shit out of him, and he was out of shape. He was unconditioned. He missed weight
Mm-hmm.
because he was out of shape, not because he came in fucking all like just bigger, trying to get an advantage. No, that was a disadvantage. Ryan gassed out. The only
Mm-hmm.
rounds that Devin won is when Ryan was trying to catch his breath again. Those rounds, Ryan barely throwing any punches. Look at the
Mm-hmm.
compy box. It all fucking
yo,
adds up. That was the
And
slowest Ryan had ever fucking looked. That's the most
and
out of
what
shape that Ryan has ever been, and he still beat the dog shit out of Devin. So if he
yup.
comes into this rematch the same condition he did with Barrios, he stops Devin in 3 rounds. Fuck this shit.
Tell him tell him
damn,
to leave the Austrian at home. Tell him
yo,
to leave the Austrian at home this
That's
time
a
around.
yeah, I
Tell
hear you, but
tell
that's a
tell
reality
Devin.
check. And as far as the Austrian shit goes, again, you always want to bring up the casuals. Guess what? Everybody believes the fact that you see what's going on with the release of these files, right? I'm not even gonna say the name before it, but the release with all these files, guess what? Everything that's in there is everything that Ryan was talking about. And you know what they do to people like
Yeah.
Michael Jackson, people like
man.
Kanye West, people like fucking anybody who's powerful who starts speaking against these people that their name starts with a J, they do something to ruin your character. So it is what
Yeah.
it is,
Yo,
bro. It is what
yo,
it
you
is.
you know what's
That's a
crazy?
fact, J-Bone.
Y'all wanna act like Rolly didn't beat the dog shit out of Ryan, bro. That's
Man,
y'all
Rolly
forgot
No,
was
no,
better
about
than
that.
Devin.
no,
Was
Rolly,
his
that
hand
happened.
broken?
That
Was
happened.
his
Rolly.
hand broken?
That happened. Yeah, that
That
Was
was the
happened,
Ryan's
bro.
fight.
hand broken?
Hold on, but hold on. Let me
It was
say
a
this
bad
though.
night.
That's a
happens.
His
great
hand was
point.
broken.
Whose
Let me
hand
say
was
this though.
broken?
Ryan.
I'm not in denial though. Like that was a bad night for Ryan. Y'all act like Ryan didn't beat the shit out of Devin. It still
And
happened.
Rolly wasn't on drugs to do it though.
Hey, but check
Yeah,
this though.
but you're not listening. I accept Ryan's loss. You don't accept Devin's.
Hold on,
And
Javon. Let me get at him. Let me get at him.
And he came in with.
Hey, but you gotta remember, after that fight, Rolly said that Devin came to a hookah bar with him and congratulated him. Who congratulates another fighter? Make the fight, bro. That shit deep.
Listen, y'all say what y'all want to say, but Stock just said put your money where your mouth is. My man said
I told him 100 easy.
My man said he got
easy,
a bill
all day.
for all of y'all.
That's it. That's it. We can do more if you want, but 100. That's
right now. Y'all
easy.
triple teaming Stock, so I got to come in and help him, man. Y'all can't be doing that.
Yeah,
bro, I'm good. Yo, bro, you know what's crazy? They talking all this shit, bro. But at the end of the day, don't change the fact that your man needed PEDs and he came in overweight. That wasn't an even playing field. So what are we talking about?
That's
cool with
bro, but you're not listening though. Just look at the body. Look at the performance. Like Ryan gassed out that performance. Did he gas out against Barrios when he actually came in to shape? When he actually had a proper nutritionist? When he actually ate right? When he wasn't drinking alcohol? Did he gas out? No, he didn't. He gassed out against Devin. That's facts. You want to talk about fucking facts?
I mean, listen, the facts that I'm talking about is at the end of the day, this fight, next fight, that motherfucker coming clean and that weight. Let's run it. At the end of the day, y'all talking to me about a fight that y'all damn well know this motherfucker had all the advantages in the world. Like, what are we talking about? Shit's
but
real.
Devin had
It
the
really
advantages
happened.
before the fight. People didn't even pick Ryan that much.
Ryan
Yo, if Ryan is that dude, tell him to take the goddamn fight again. What are we talking about?
No, but
Bill already reached out. If he's
Bill's
like that, then let him be like that.
Bill's already saying that he needs to do VADA early. No, you can't tell people what to do. You can't have your bodyguard.
He said
what happened the last time. He absolutely has a right to be able to say we doing VADA or we ain't fighting. Come on.
Norman Jr. did it. Norman Jr. did it. Norman Jr. did it.
You would have asked for the same stipulations if that was your son. Keep it real.
No, like first off, if the testing is testing, that's what it is. You can't make someone do something early.
And this is my take on it. If Ryan indeed was clean, like he says he was,
he's
and
clean
blah, 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 then why worry about not taking it?
He was clean during
because Bill ain't dictating shit.
I know he was clean during this fight.
Hold on, but let's not start acting like it's a narrative. Let's not start acting like it's a narrative that Ryan's not trying to take VADA. Like he'll do it tomorrow, he'll do it tonight, and just hold on. Just like his manager said though, because they asked him at the post press conference, they said, "What do you think about Devin saying that the ship is sailed because Ryan dropped out of VADA?" His manager said, "Well, first of all, Ryan held up his arm. He said, I mean, I just got blood drawn again." And then his manager said, "For the record, Ryan has never dropped out of fucking VADA." He said any fight that he needed to be on VADA, he was. He said people forget he was the silver WBC. There was VADA for that. He was the interim. There's VADA for that. There was VADA for Tank, and that wasn't even a championship fight. There was VADA for Rolly. So I mean, and there was even obviously VADA for Devin, but whatever. We see how that turned out. But he said for the people trying to say that Ryan be dropping out of VADA or not trying to drug test, that's a fucking lie.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not. And you're right.
Johnny.
But like I said, when Norman was forced, basically put into a corner, this either happens or the fight is off, right? To start drug testing sooner than it was supposed to start. What ended up happening? He ended up complying. Why? Because he had nothing to hide. So again, if you're Ryan, you got to look at it both sides of the fence. If you're Ryan, absolutely, I'm signing up. And I'm gonna do testing because I'm gonna prove to you the last time I wasn't on steroids. I can beat you without it or whatever. You know, he shouldn't have a problem with it. That shouldn't be a stipulation that ends up making this fight full apart.
Let me say this though.
As for the Haneys, come on, man. Again, man, if that was your son, what kind of stipulations would you guys put out there?
And let me tell you a stipulation that I would do. He can pay for that extra
I'm not gonna lie.
Shit. And then when it comes to the security guard and the jumping, that can't happen. We're not trying to get injured.
That's different.
So you can be setting your fighter up for
that's
success.
fucking different.
That's
That's
out
So
of
you're
you.
not gonna
pocket.
have
There's
your
no room for
security
that garbage.
guard him up Ryan, or you're
You're
not
right.
gonna have someone jump Ryan to make your advantages better. So you
Yeah,
do have
fuck
to
Hey,
that.
accept that.
Nah,
hey,
And let
you're
me
right.
That
Johnny,
happened to Brian
I'm
Number
not
Jr.
I'm not gonna lie. As far as
Mhm.
I go, I've been telling people the thing is with me, I don't give a fuck what steroid you're on. If I'm gonna fight you, I'm still gonna fucking fight you. Like
That's
I'm not gonna
you
cry over.
though.
No, I know, no, but you
Oh,
said what would you do for your son? I would tell my son we gonna do whatever we gotta do to beat fucking Superman in that ring. That's what the
all
fuck
right.
we doing.
right. And
Listen,
Johnny, let me say this,
I,
right? Because this is
I'll tell you this much. I get where you're coming from when it comes to that, but my thing is true. As a father and a trainer of a professional athlete, I don't want to sit there and watch my son get cheated either. Come on.
But Johnny, we act like we
It was
haven't seen this already in
picograms, man.
boxing. We've seen people on PEDs lose. So we gotta stop
Facts.
acting like
Matias.
PEDs equals
It
victory.
doesn't
No,
make it
no,
right,
no.
bro.
But
There's
Johnny,
rules. Like,
but
why are
Johnny,
you
let me
trying
say
to
this, Johnny.
justify? Like I said, man,
But
like I'm
Johnny,
not.
okay,
I don't have a
Johnny,
leg
they
in the race here. I don't. I mean, I'm not a, whatever. I respect both those fighters. I want to see them fight for the betterment of the sport. May the best man win. But
but
I also want to sit there and say that as a boxing fan, I want a clean fight.
Johnny, it was a clean fight. They fought in April. Ryan Garcia and his lawyer Lupe Valencia were able to produce clean negative VADA tests
Yeah, we're
dating
going down
back
a
to
road that I
November,
don't want to go down.
December, January, February, March.
Yo,
How is it that he
listen,
magically
Going down a
tested
road.
30?
listen.
This
At
was
the
a
end of the day,
Conte Haney
look. At,
job.
at the end of the day, this is what we need. We need Ryan to take the fight, bro.
That's
That's it.
right.
That's it.
Exactly.
But at
This is
the end of
why.
the
This
day,
is all of this shit that we're talking is why we need the rematch, right? Because
And
I
and
believe
and
there was a
listen.
clear example. There was
And
a
if Ryan don't take the fight, bro, I'm gonna drag him through the mud, bro. That ass.
Yeah,
no,
well, I
this is what
mean,
it needs to be.
that's fair. That's
Ryan
fair
takes the
enough.
fight, and Ryan does the amount that he needs to do for VADA. That's a clean sport right there. Because
Yeah,
better, a
facts.
lot of fighters out here like Better Beef who pull out of fights and then come back and knock you out. They don't get that same scrutiny. So no, if Bill Haney wants to get that
Facts.
early access, that subscription, then he needs to pay for that early subscription,
Oh yeah.
and Bill
But
and
then if he,
Ryan will
even
pay
if he
for the
pays
later
for it, people
subscription.
are gonna have a
Hello,
problem with it.
hello. Devin paid for Brian Norman Jr.'s early
Okay, well
testing.
then he
We all
gonna
know
pay
that.
for Ryan. Then he gonna pay for Ryan, but we're gonna have it from
That's
a different
fine.
company because you got to remember
Hey,
Devin Haney's connected to Victor Conte's cousins and family members.
No,
So
I don't bring
we
that
want to
up
try
though.
something different.
Now that is
Yo,
facts, man. I don't give a fuck with nobody telling me because look, you all got family members. If not, you your fucking self have committed a crime that nobody fucking knows about. You never went to jail for it. Like it is what it is. I don't care what nobody tells me. 95% of these boxers are on some shit. They just don't get
Yep,
caught.
better
Devin
be.
Haney to me, Devin Haney to me, it doesn't make sense that you weigh in at 139 pounds. The next night you're at
Lord have
165
mercy.
pounds because it's
Yup,
recorded and
yup.
you're able to
That's,
last 12 rounds like
that's
it's
what y'all
nothing.
doing.
You know what
That's
that
what
is?
y'all doing
Hold
now.
on. Yeah,
yo,
that's what I'm on. You know what
That's a
that sounds
fact.
like?
Yeah,
Hold
let
on.
him
You know
cook.
what
Let
that
him
sounds
cook.
like? That sounds like when Victor Conte went to court back with the Balco scandal. People forget none of those athletes tested positive. None of them. Somebody snitched and said we're all getting drugs from this guy, and it's shit
Hmm.
that bypasses all drug tests. And Victor Conte sat in court and said, yes, I have some shit that I called it clear. It could bypass any drug test, and he went to prison for it. Nobody tested positive. Nobody.
G-Von,
People
G-Von,
forget that shit.
G-Von,
Standing
G-Von, I hear
ovation,
you, but
Devon.
Devon's the
no,
only
no,
dude
I hear you,
passes
but
out when nobody's not on him.
Devin
Love
is
it. I love
actually
it.
on 24/7 VADA, bro. So you sound crazy right
Well, congratulations for him. What the fuck? What the fuck does that,
Well,
bro?
we'll
Cycle.
talk to
What
you say.
cycle? Hey, cycle. Everybody talks about cycle
Oh,
when it comes to
now.
Ryan. Oh, Devin can't cycle. Cycle.
And
Bruh, come
you
on.
know what
Keep
the
it even
situ,
then.
you know what, listen, you know
Keep it
what the
even across
situ,
the board.
listen,
Don't
you
talk
know
about
what the
cycles
situ,
then. Don't talk
you
about
Yeah,
know,
show your
cycles.
results. Devin needs
you
to
know
show his
But
that
24/7
Devin has
results.
to, bro. Devin is on the website for VADA, bro. Unlike
Yeah, he
Ryan's
knows the
last fight,
that
he
owner.
don't
don't
mean
even show
nothing,
up.
Stock.
come on, man.
He's sponsored
Oh
by
shit.
Vada. That's worse, nigga.
You're out of
He's
control.
sponsored by Vada.
We need wire.
Bro, hold on,
Hey,
hold
Stock.
on. Do
Stock.
y'all
Can I ask
know?
you a
Do y'all
question,
hold
Stock?
on, Alberto? Let me explain to you how this works. VADA collects the specimens, and at the end of the day, WADA does the fucking test. So what the hell are you talking about?
You lying right there because I was told that it's all done in-house with USADA. So you lying right now, Stock. I can't
Bro, go
trust
on
you.
Google.
Yeah,
Alberto,
bro.
go on
And let
Google.
me
You tripping,
and
bro. Yo, you
hold
tripping.
on.
No, no,
Stop.
no. Let Johnny from the Hangout spot post it, cause you know he can get the real source.
I don't
That's
know
a
what
Yeah,
he's
fact.
looking
nigga.
But
for.
hey, real quick, Javon,
I
when
can't hear
you were
nobody.
saying that,
Everybody's yelling over each other. I can't
eh,
hear.
Johnny, can I say this real quick? When Javon, you made a great point. I put it in right now to ChatGPT that says that no, it is not normal for a human individual to rehydrate in excess of 20 pounds after cutting weight. How the hell is Devin Haney doing that, Stock Chasers? Can you please elaborate?
Bro, Devin Haney spends probably, bro, he spends a bag on nutritionists, and he has a team, bro, that handles that for him, bro. When you fight Dev, you're fighting a team,
Chat
bro.
GPT just told you that's not natural.
Bro, do you think that Devin is at home cooking his meals, bro, during training? Like, are you tripping?
Man, let's see
It
the
is what it
fight,
is.
man.
You're in denial.
Make sure
You're
that
you're in
Devin don't
denial.
jump.
That's fine. We can move
The
on.
You
Haney's don't
filibustering,
jump
Stock.
Ryan, and his security guard don't lift Ryan up by his shirt and push him.
Bro, y'all just saw Richardson Hitchens literally drain himself and couldn't even make the
But
fight,
he
bro.
got sick.
He got sick. Come on, bro.
No, that's what everybody's saying, bro. Like even
Bro,
Mario Bars was sick. Come on, bro.
bro, that brother was
Everybody was sick in Vegas, nigga. I feel sick. I got a cough, man. What the fuck? All of a sudden from Vegas, bro. Everybody,
You don't.
that shit was all up
You
in
don't
the air.
sound sick. You don't
I heard
sound sick.
Yo,
Mario Barrios was sick.
hey, man. You know what that is?
yo,
That's
you
somebody
know
who
how
don't drink, don't smoke. Like I told PBC earlier, man.
Damn. Imagine
yo
if he
you
did.
yo you know
Holy
how I know G-Von capping? Because G-Von literally said he sent a super chat saying some wild shit, and then he
oh,
said, bro, like at 2 in the morning, and he was like, nah, I'm about to slam these yams.
hey, you never too sick to slam yams.
yo,
What are you talking about? You never too
I
sick.
Yeah, what kind of dude you is, Stock? What kind
got
of dude
him.
you is, Stock?
I'm slamming yams no matter the day,
Got
hour, how
him.
sick,
They got you, bro.
whatever. I could be in the hospital bed, nigga. I'm slamming yams.
Hold on.
Got him! Got him!
Hey, Stock Chasers, we can
Yo,
do it. So
G-Von
Bill
is
Haney came out
hilarious.
and said that Devin's gonna stop Ryan in round 5. We could do 500 on round 5.
I
Nah, bro.
what?
He
Wait,
going
I
money
know
Nah,
line.
Bill.
don't no
He going
no
money
y'all,
line,
bro.
bro. He
I
going
Nah,
know
money line.
bro.
Bill. Listen,
Nah, you with Bill
I
Haney?
know.
That's your nigga.
Bill
Listen, I
don't even
think
know him. Bill don't
I,
know him.
Nah, he called in
bro,
today.
Oh, he
bro.
finally recognized him?
But real quick though, Chevy, I agree with you.
Damn. See y'all.
Hitchens knew he was about to get
Oh, have
flatlined. He knew
mercy.
he was gonna get flatlined.
He
That's
wasn't gonna get
facts.
flatlined, bro.
And
Yeah,
Oscar
that's
Duarte
facts,
G-Von,
bro.
couldn't even.
now he's
Oscar
crashing out
Duarte
on the
couldn't even.
chat. This is epic shit.
Yo,
Oscar
you
Duarte
you
couldn't even punch
Crashing
Ryan in
out
the
on
back.
the chat right now.
yo, you know why Hitchens pulled out that fight? Because he don't have
Cause
a
he was scared,
team
nigga.
to help him
Nah, man.
Can
with
I?
his nutrition.
No, he was
He don't
sick.
got Victor.
Oh
Guys,
shit.
He don't got
Yeah, he don't
Victor.
got Victor Castro.
Johnny got to say
Oh.
something.
Can I
Victor's
give y'all a
dead.
break? Can I give y'all a break? Catch your breath. Get you. And can I read a couple of super
A
chats?
water break. Let's go to the
Yeah,
water
well, y'all
cooler,
need a
man.
water break, man. Y'all need a water break. We continue this. The chat is loving it though. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is hilarious though. Curtis Robinson. Member for 4 months, man. Johnny, I'm around just working and listening, King. Well, it's a good listen, man. You picked the right night to listen. We are cooking here on a Tuesday night. Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the 10-piece.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah. He said, Stock about to be on the street again. He too loud in the house. LOL. Shout out, chat. Ryan was eating Conti cookies, and the crown on the pendant was made for King Ryan. Hashtag the fix spot. LOL. Send Devin to Zuffa. Oh shit. She said send Devin to Zuffa.
That's a good idea, actually.
Diabolical.
That's wild. That is wild.
I
Polo
mean,
Buck with the $2. He said crash outs are gorgeous. Just gorgeous. I love it. Yeah, I know, because you toxic, Polo Buck. That's what's up, man. Dangerous Desire Bullies with the $2. Yeah. Stock is Devin beating Ryan, landing 70 punches. That's a question for you, but hold on before you answer that question. He said, is Devin beating Ryan landing 70 punches. So I guess that's the total output of the Brian Norman fight. And then that's what you're talking about. Mossberg with the 5-piece. How Devin getting power as he moves up? Norman was hurt like fuck. Man, where was Norman hurt at?
By the security guard.
Oh, that shit happened like
he
2 months
he
before the
really
fight.
wasn't. He really wasn't. He got up and you could tell he wasn't hurt.
Oh, how Norman was hurt as fuck.
in
After
the
that
third
shot,
round?
yeah. I mean, he was buzzed. He was buzzed.
No, he got buzzed for a quick second, but he got up and look, if he was hurt when Devin started windmilling and trying to get Brian out of there, you could replay this shit back. Devin started windmilling like I've never seen him windmill before, and guess what? He couldn't hurt him again. Brian Norman pushed him off. He pushed Devin back, and you could see it in his face. Like, look, bro, you caught me with a good shot, but I'm good now. Leave me alone, bro. Get back up.
You didn't take your water break. You didn't take your water break. Polo Puck with the.
What happened? I was cutting off.
Yeah, you were cutting in and out. Your phone is probably like, yo, man, enough, G-Von. Polo Buck with the 10-piece. You see what I'm saying? Polo Buck is toxic. He said no pack-ups. Keep the panel rolling. Yeah, I know. You like this
Salute,
shit.
Polo.
He likes this shit. I'm enjoying it too, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all teaming up on stock, man. Y'all ain't right, man. That's why I gotta
listen. I take them on because look, somebody said can Devin beat Ryan with 70 punches?
Oh yeah,
How many punches did Ryan land against Rolly? That's your answer right there.
There goes your answer.
He lost though. The fuck? But he lost though. What the fuck? Like you don't answer questions, bro. All you do is like talk shit back. Bro, answer the question.
Bro, that's the point that I'm making. Or do you not get it, bro? Like,
yeah, Ryan lost. So okay, so you're telling me Devin's gonna lose against Ryan? Okay, copy. I copy.
Nah, he said Devin's gonna lose Ryan, bro. He got $100, bro. He got $1,000, bro.
Listen, I got Devin by destruction at 147. Bro.
Yeah, you said that about Canelo though.
Oh shit, Malcolm chimed in last minute. What's good, Malcolm, with the 5-piece? Yeah, I told you to jump on, but he's like, nah. Only time I'll speak on it until it happened. Being a fan, hater, don't win fights. I got Dev decision, Mr. High Level. I spoke. Salute, good content, though. He got Dev by decision, bro. Malcolm got Dev by decision.
I'll say
this: gonna go in there and try to knock out Ryan, man.
You think so, man? Somebody
else. It's in his DNA.
Hell
it's
no.
in his DNA.
I don't think so. We're gonna be much smarter this time, bro.
You gotta remember his dad jumps people, so I mean it's come forward first.
Yo, listen, y'all seen Devin.
PBC, I've been telling these people. I've been telling the people that these is fucking some foul people, bro. But whatever, man. I ain't even gonna get into that.
Man, Raja got treated more wrong than Devin Haney's family.
Damn.
Hey, all I know is when Tank spoke to me, he didn't pull my shirt over my head though. That's all I know. That motherfucking tripping. Shout out to Tank.
Man. See why my guy got to catch a stray for, bro.
Hey, but look, I was just trying to defend. I was trying to, but no, okay, my bad, Johnny. Because look, I was just trying to defend Norman a second ago. Because like when my shit was cutting out, he's probably gonna cut out again. But look, man, Brian Norman was not hurt against Devin because Devin got up, started windmilling like I've never seen him windmill, and he still couldn't hurt fucking Brian Norman again. Seconds after he floored him, you know what that is? That's a flash knockdown. Sometimes you get a perfect shot off. You get somebody off guard. It don't mean you. It don't necessarily mean you hurt him. Devin didn't hurt Brian Norman. Y'all are fucking twisted.
So
I think there's a difference between hurt and buzz. I mean, you could be buzzed. I won't consider hurt buzz. That's why I said I think he was buzzed. I think he was buzzed.
But he ain't doing that to Ryan.
Bro, maybe you should play the snip, bro, because he was more hurt than Barrios was after Ryan.
Think so?
All I seen
I mean,
was
listen,
the referee pick up.
He got up quick. He went to the corner. He wasn't.
Hey man, Brian Norman still won 5 rounds. Brian Norman still won 5 rounds, bro.
Haney attacked him, and then obviously Brian was trying to hold. I mean, again, that's going to be typical of a fighter that just got buzzed and got back up, and the guy's gonna. But other than that, he would cover fine after the round was over.
You know what I find crazy? That y'all literally, I mean, I get it, but y'all beat Barrios, bro. Like, y'all gotta relax.
What do you mean, bro?
Everybody picked Barrios though. Everybody picked Barrios. Yeah, he picked Barrios.
I did not pick Barrios. That's cap.
Who'd you
Nah, he
pick?
didn't pick.
We're
I
gonna
don't
have to
think he
go
picked
on
Barrios.
Nessa's
He
show
didn't
and
pick
ask him
Barrios.
again.
I don't think he picked
Ask
Barrios.
Star.
So he
Did you
picked
pick
Ryan.
Barrios? Yeah, y'all gotta ask Star
Yeah,
because
he
I don't
did.
know
Listen,
if
why
Star
would
had picked
hold
him.
on? I ain't gonna sit up here and lie. Listen to what
No,
happened.
no.
I said, look, I want.
I know what you said. You said I hope Ryan wins so we get the rematch. You didn't say he's gonna win. You said I hope he wins.
Bro, but what's up? How the hell can I pick Barrios if I said that?
Nah,
He
it
said
don't
he
matter though
hoped.
because it don't matter though because someone's asking you who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think out of these two guys is gonna win?
Bro,
You
listen.
can tell me. Hold on, you can tell me who you want to win. That doesn't
That's
mean
not a good.
that doesn't mean that's who's gonna win.
G-Von, I wouldn't pick Barrios against anyone after that fucking
Bro, you
Pacquiao
lying.
fight. He looked like
Man,
shit.
you lying. You lying, bro.
Then why didn't
Everybody,
Devin go straight to Barrios?
a lot of these motherfuckers that pick Barrio are being disingenuous and can't eat they fucking crow. Open your
I
fucking
think
mouth and shove that crow in there, nigga.
Devin fought someone at 144 instead of Barrios.
damn. Tell him how you really feel. I think Bill said that Barrios was on that list, but today I did hear the part where he said, "But if we would have beaten Barrios, people would have thought that Devin was cherry picking Barrios." I think
Yeah,
he did say
right.
that today,
Bro,
right?
they saying Devin is
No,
cherry picking Xander Zayas at 154, bro. That's
Xander
fucking
Zayas a
I mean,
crazy.
nobody.
he is like technically the most inexperienced, the youngest, the guy who's
It's
struggling to
because of
make
the
the weight.
experience. It's
Yeah,
because of the experience. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why.
experience, the
why
age,
you cherry
and he's
picking?
struggling, and people say he's
I don't
struggling
think
to
it's a
make the
cherry
weight.
pick at all, though. I don't think it's a cherry pick at all.
It
I think that's a
is.
tough fucking fight.
Listen,
It's a
but
cherry pick.
you listen. Go ahead.
Bro,
Sorry, go ahead. You asked him a question.
he's
Go ahead.
the Puerto Rican Devin Haney, bro. How could that be an easy fight?
Hey,
Because he ain't
hey,
really
hey,
did
Weedy.
nothing yet. He's unexperienced. He's not ready
Bro,
for
he
that
can
type of
box,
stuff. That's the
bro.
easy
Johnny,
pickings.
He can box,
like
bro.
you said, Johnny, I'm crashing out on the chat too. Hey, Weedy, what the fuck you talking about? TBV
What?
reject. Ness
Where?
is in my fucking DM asking me to come back to the show. I told him no, nigga,
Oh
unless you
shit! What
spar
y'all
me.
talking about?
Unless you spar me, nigga. And he said
Oh,
no. So take that to the bank.
He
Talking
said
about a TBV
TBV
reject, nigga.
reject.
damn! Holy
Nah,
shit!
listen.
TBV
That I
reject.
used to listen. I used to listen to TBV. I used to listen to TBV before I started calling in,
Man,
and
T-Von
G-Von was
was
definitely one of them. He was one of them callers, bro.
Nah, they were classic. But you used to go too far sometimes, man.
Nah, man, just right. Now you
No,
Bro,
we
doing
you
need
it.
him
have
back
to
because he'll
listen.
ask
You
some
have to
questions.
go too
Far,
far.
you know what I'm talking
Because
about.
somebody needs to ask Bill instead of like saying Lord Haney and shit, why he let his son
They
jump
say
on Tiger
they say you
Johnson,
about
a
to get
prominent
taxidermy.
fighter, and beat him up like he did. And Bill was part of the beat up.
Bro, listen, at the end of the day, Tiger Johnson didn't even use that clout. He didn't even call Devin out. He hasn't said shit, bro. He disappeared, bro. Where the hell is Tiger
He got
Johnson?
jumped by 12 people.
So make some noise and ask for the fight. How you
No,
disappear after that?
he's probably setting up a case. We Raja on y'all niggas. We Raja
So
on you. Come on, man.
Yo,
he
that's
That's
turning
why
the
crazy.
Devin
tables,
Haney,
bro.
he's
He
still
getting a lawyer,
suspended.
man. He turning the tables.
He about to turn the tables, man.
He
Get a
getting a
lawyer and
lawyer,
sue
man.
Devin, the
He gonna
Haneys.
lawyer up, bro.
Yo, but Johnny, you know what I found crazy is that y'all gonna literally ignore the fact that everyone is literally ducking Dev at 147.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
gonna
will.
ignore that, which is crazy.
But you're gonna know that you just destroyed a prominent 147 fighter. You and the Haney gang, the
Yo,
Avengers, that are avenging Ryan Garcia's loss to Devin Haney. Everybody's getting jumped. Niggas at fairs, niggas at the fucking fight.
so can I ask a question real quick? Because again, I was in and out. I didn't get to hear the whole Bill Haney interview. I got to go back and check it out. Salute to TVV. Did they bring up Keyshawn? What's up with that? Because literally that he Stock, you said nobody's calling out Devin.
Keyshawn,
You might be right.
That's
Dev is calling him
he's
out.
doing that.
that's a fucking lie. But I'll be back 2 minutes, John.
What you mean that's a
He,
lie? You
bro,
just
he's
called him
doing that
out.
clout. He's doing that clout chasing shit. Bill said he
I
reached
didn't
out to
say
his
that shit,
team.
dog.
At the end of the day, Keyshawn is not his own boss. And at the end of the day, you could
I
do all
heard
that
Bill about the
calling out
dog.
bullshit. You could do all that calling out
Oh shit,
bullshit.
mom.
But does Keyshawn really want the fight?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing all the memes. I'm like, yo, where Debo at and all this other stuff. So I'm sure somebody had to call in and ask Bill
Johnny,
that
Johnny,
Keyshawn.
it's on record. It's on record that he was supposed to fight Dev before he took the Jermaine Ortiz fight. That's on record, bro. And he
Oh, Bill
chose
said that?
Jermaine Ortiz.
Oh, Bill said that?
That's on record, yes.
Oh, all right. See, I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't hear the whole entire interview. Z Pacino said Keyshawn never put a call to get ranked at 147. Because what would we have to do? Make a petition to the WBO to challenge Dev at 147? That's what he has to do?
I mean, his team needs to take the fight. Why would you sacrifice Keyshawn at this point? Because he's going to lose. I mean,
why is this dude making all these shorts, like pulling up on Craig and Debo and where you at? And I want to fight you.
Clout chasing, bro. Look, they can say what they want, but if Devin wasn't popular, I don't know why all these dudes clout chase him. All of them do it. And then look, let me be honest, Keyshawn, like I find it crazy because if Devin fights Keyshawn, y'all not gonna give him credit. Y'all gonna say he only had 14 fights. He's a 140 pounder.
Maybe certain fans, not me, but that's a tough fight.
Johnny,
bro.
you're not. But if they discredited Devin, you sat here and saw them discredit Devin over the Norman Jr. fight. What the hell you think they're gonna do with Keyshawn, man?
Well, I mean, but I try to keep it a buck on that, man. You know, fighters that win should get their credit, and we shouldn't make excuses for fighters that lose, especially if those same fighters aren't making their own excuses. So if the fighters aren't making excuses, why should the fans make excuses for them? That was my argument out of that. Like I said, I think it's disrespectful for the fighter that lost for you to make excuses for him. Like, nah. And I think it's disrespectful to the winner because it discredits him. So that was it was kind of like a counter argument.
Listen,
I know what you're talking about. I hear what you're saying.
But you know what they're not gonna mention? They're not gonna mention the acclamation that Hirioka did to fight Gary Anton Russell, where he was here for less than 72 hours, and he lives across the world. But they're not gonna talk about that because it's nitpicking. It's nitpicking. It's nitpicking.
I hear you, man. Like I said, man, that's why I said I don't believe, like I'm not standing there and I'm not gonna sit there and say just because somebody got to where they needed to get 2 weeks before and they didn't get there 3 weeks or a month, that either they didn't take the training serious or that had an effect on the outcome. This man came in on Wednesday, bro, from overseas, man.
Exactly.
And he fought a hell of a fight, whether you want to believe he won or not. I mean,
Did you watch it over?
Close fight. I did. I watched it over. It was close. It was close. I'm okay. I'm okay with the decision, but I think the scorecards were super, super wide.
Exactly.
If anything, I give it to Gary 7-5. He was definitely cooking in the first quarter of the fight, and then Hidioka picked it up. His body work was crazy, bro. The jab and the body work. It was a close fight, but I'm okay with the decision. I don't think it was a robbery. Again, we say this all the time. You cannot consider a close fight a robbery. Y'all got to get that shit out of your mind, man.
Nah, that's a fact. I didn't say it was a robbery, but I said Hirioka was cooking.
Nah, he was cooking, bro. Listen, we were calling it on the Hatrix. I was like, damn, man, I like what Hidioka's doing, man. I really do. Like, I was impressed. I was picking Gary to stop him in the late rounds, bro.
Yeah, I pick Hirioka by knockout.
You did?
Yeah. And
what was the atmosphere for that fight? Like that was the co-main. Like were people still not in their seat?
Nah, I mean it wasn't completely packed then, but the people that were watching it, they loved it because the thing is, bro, I don't know how the shit looked on TV, but when Antoine was doing those little flurries to the body, like it seriously seemed like it was just super fucking shoe shining. And Hirioka, you see how he held him almost by his shoulders, just almost telling him like, go ahead, let your little temper tantrum go, and then Hirioka boom hit him with one shot, and you would hear the shit, you would hear the crack of the punch. Like Hirioka was hitting Antoine with some shit. Antoine wasn't really hitting him like that, bro. It was all pity pads.
Yo, I was impressed with Hidioka. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, you were mad close. Like, right? You had a ringside seat?
Yeah, I mean, well, I was row K, so what? How many rows back is that? I don't know.
Okay, you probably like 11, 12 rows. What is that?
G won't be backstage with it, man.
Yeah, he had good fucking seats. That's what's up. Damn. Were they expensive, those tickets? You don't have to tell me how much, but were they expensive?
I mean, well, other fights be expensive, but it was a little over $1,000 per ticket.
Okay.
So
And you went to Bud and Canelo too, right?
yeah, and those tickets were more expensive.
And they weren't that close, as close.
It was about the same, but it was
Yeah,
like
salute to
2,000 for the other
G-Von. Those are
ticket.
good seats, man. That's what's up, man. Those are good seats. Those are great seats, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ola Buck ain't lying. He had a great jab. He had a great jab. And you know, I fucked up, Stock Chasers. I ain't gonna lie. You see, I called myself out when I fucked up. I rewatched the fight. I don't know what the fuck I was watching when I was watching with Tone. I thought this dude started the fight orthodox and switched. No, he was southpaw the entire fight.
Oh, he was?
He was. See, I called myself out on that because when I watched the fight, I was like, damn, I could have sworn. And maybe it was because I'm talking shit with Tone or whatever. Because then, like in the second or third, I'm like, yo, this dude switched to southpaw. I could have sworn he started orthodox, but nah, he
You
did.
you
Who
you know
did
what
you
I
think
think?
switched?
Mediocre. Huh?
Oh, okay. You
He
thought
did
Hiroka
switch?
switched?
I
No,
thought,
I was
yeah,
at.
I thought, yeah. Watching the live fight chat, fucking around with Two Tone, checking out the chat, all that. For some reason, I thought he switched, but nah, he fought the entire
Well,
fight
you
off.
know what it might have been is just, bro. It's just he stands really wide. I don't know if he did like
Yeah,
kickboxing before or jujitsu or some shit. He's like super wide with his stance, but I
yeah.
don't know.
Nah, I called myself out on that. I fucked up. I was like, damn, I missed that. But again, man, when you do a fight chat with the Hatrix, bro, there's a lot of shit going on. The chat,
Wide
Tone
with his
be
stance, but still keeping the
Facts.
blade though.
it's just a good time. It's like a good like you watching a fight in a club. Tone is like the hype
Yo,
man, and everybody in the chat is in the club. It's just crazy.
and
It's
and
it was
you know what's crazy, right? Gary Russell Jr., right? He went and said that he thinks Andy Harioka could beat Shakur, bro.
he said that. I
I
like
mean,
Hideo.
cause
I want to see him again, man. I want to see him
hell yeah, hell
again
yeah.
against a top talent, man. I really do. Like again, I was impressed by him. I had seen highlights of him, and I was like, okay, I don't think this is somebody that I would pick to beat Gary. Maybe he gives him a hard time in the beginning until Gary kind of figures him out with the pressure and all that. But I did see Gary stopping him, and I got that shit totally wrong. But that fight was close. Like I said, I don't understand the 10-2.
I've seen a lot of Hiroka fights, and the thing is, I think he's a pretty good like he's not the best, but he's a pretty good boxer puncher. You get what I'm saying? Because he's a good boxer, and at the same time he has a lot of pop to his fucking power. That's why he has so many knockouts. And like Chevy's saying in the chat right now, he wasn't acclimated. That bro, like people forget he got in there Friday. Hiroka got in there Friday morning.
Yeah,
Friday
but
morning,
no. But see, this
bro.
is the deal. We had a no. I
No,
know what you're saying.
I know because you're gonna bring up the Norman shit, but
Yes,
it's
they
true
try to
though.
cook me for
But
that.
it's true. No, hold on, but Norman, at least Norman was there what 5-6 days before.
No, he
This
was there almost 2 weeks before, and they still
this
said
this
that
dude
was the
almost
big
didn't even
reason
make
why
it
he
to the
lost because he
weigh-in.
didn't take camp serious. I'm
This
telling
dude
you,
almost didn't even make it to the weigh-in.
which was the reason why I was so impressed. This dude, nah, he got there. Didn't he get there like Wednesday or Thursday or something like that? Like
No,
That
no.
listen,
yeah,
that's
that was
that's
the
the
reason why I was like,
that's the
hold on.
reason
Thursday
I
night,
switched my pick.
Thursday
Thursday
late
night.
night.
Hmm.
That's
That's
why
the
he wasn't
reason
at
I
the press
switched my pick.
conference.
hmm
Why? Because you picked Hidioka first.
Hell yeah, I had him. Hell yeah, bro. I already seen it because Gary Anton Russell, when he fought Puello,
Yeah, he got
it was similar, but Harioka's longer, bro. And in my opinion, bro, he's black knees, bro. He box.
that
Yeah,
he
he
was.
like it.
I didn't know
I
that.
remember. Hey, I remember watching Tone and Tone like, wait, hold on, this motherfucker black, and it's like, bro, see, this is how. But Johnny, this is why I say when people make picks just to make picks, like when people like again when people say Ryan don't got no right hand, all he has is the left hook. Then and also when they say he never had a jab, I'm like. Then you haven't been watching Ryan. So same way when everybody called into TBV, because I still listen to the show and I heard plenty of people. What was their shit? They said I don't know this dude, so I'm going with Antoine. I don't know this Japanese motherfucker, but I'm like, bro, I know Hiroka. Like I think he could beat Antoine. I've seen Antoine get beat by a boxer before, and guess what? This dude's a boxer puncher. Like you get what I'm saying? So nah, man. People
Yo,
just
it's
be
funny.
picking people just because like, oh, I know this guy. I don't know that guy.
You right. It's funny though. Before I let you go, Alberto, it's funny because I didn't know that until the fight chat. Tone told me that because I was like, damn, yo, homeboy looked like he was tanning. He was like, nah, bro, he Blackanese or whatever. I'm like, word?
Listen, I was calling him the Blackanese Inoue of 140, bro. That's what he is, the Blackanese Inoue.
He's not as explosive as Inoue offensively, bro. He's a little bit more technical. I think the Puello comparison is better, if you ask me. But Puello's a little bit more. I think Puello is more polished.
But I get it because Inoue's Japanese. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that the reason why you said that, Stock? He's more of a
I
boxer.
mean, no, he's black and Japanese for real, bro.
No,
His
I know.
father's black.
I know.
Yeah, but that's
I
why but that's what we're saying. You're comparing them because they're both Japanese.
Oh yeah, and because that motherfucker could box, bro. Like he could box. I like as soon as I seen his past fights, I said, Gary Anton Russell, bro. To me, he's not like that, bro. Like I'm that ass. Like he's gonna struggle when he meets someone of that caliber, a boxer who's long, and bro, he's gonna struggle, bro, because I don't see Gary Anton Russell boxing his. He doesn't box, bro. He just comes forward and fucking swings.
Yo, not for nothing, but that dude came out to Michael. What he came out to Michael Jackson wearing
that shit was hard. That shit was hard as fuck.
Yeah, that shit was fire. That shit was fire.
Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, this is just for Z Pacino said that I tucked my tail and I was in the chat. Nah, it's just, I know Johnny don't like us arguing like that.
Nah, that was actually good. What you talking about, man? Yo, don't listen to G-Von. This shit ain't soft here.
This shit soft, man. Fuck this shit.
Hey, Johnny, Z
Pacino. Can you see my screen?
Hold on.
He giving you the bird.
I
told you.
Because I just want people to hear y'all, man. Because you be crashing.
I get it.
Today was good. This is what I'm talking about. So this is what I'm trying. I'll leave it with before I let you go out. I'll leave it with this. Imagine the Haney Garcia fight gets announced. This shit gonna be crazy, but the buildup is gonna be crazy.
Me and G-Von gonna be up in here going at it every night. You know what it is.
It has to happen, man. It's gonna.
And bring Norman on. You see what Senior said. Senior today said that Ryan knocks out Devin in the rematch, and Brian Norman Senior said I actually think Ryan could beat Shakur, but hey man.
And let me just say this.
Where was that in Mill City?
Yeah, Mill City.
Hold on, let me be honest. Shakur is not coming up to 147 to fight Ryan.
Hold on, Stock. Let me say this.
I guarantee that's gonna be the topic tomorrow for TBV. Go Alberto.
I'm gonna just say this: if Ryan Haney happens, I'm gonna be there. I hope Stock could be there, and then me and him could maybe catch a friendly in the parking lot.
Damn, Stock.
Yeah, hey, Alberto. You know how it goes. Anybody can come shake hands. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be there. For sure.
No, for sure.
Johnny, Alberto thinks he wants to catch this fade, but he really doesn't, bro. Like, I'm gonna knock you out, bro.
Bro, you too little, bro. But and let me say this though, because this is why I called Johnny, right? Because the shit was hot earlier, right? Like we were, it was going crazy. It was going up. Let me say this though. Everyone loves to bring up Ryan had the Austrian, 0.06 of Austrian. But y'all never bring up that Haney literally grew up with Victor Conte, the owner of Snack and Balco. Johnny, let me say this. Hold on.
Victor's also from the Bay.
You gotta stick to the facts.
Victor's also from the Bay.
Hold on, Johnny. This is a fact, though. This is a fact. Bill Haney is a former pimp. Bill Haney has been grooming Devin Haney to be a boxer. That's why he was around the Mayweather camp.
Listen,
I promise you, Bill Haney and Victor Conte derived a formula for Dev to be able
let
to
me kill Alberto. Listen, let me kill Alberto real quick. Alberto of Victor Bonte, he had passed away before the fight happened with Norman Jr. and he was in a hospital bed. So what the fuck he did for Dev?
No, but you don't understand. That's why Devin's going up so quick in weight, because all of a sudden he can't do the same weight cut and rehydration that he used to do. But you don't see it, bro.
G-Von, let me ask you a question.
He's already hold on. He's already talking about 54. He's already talking about 54. He ain't acclimated to these weights. You know what that is? It's because Devin's not able to. Devin's not able
G-Von,
to cut the same way that he
G-Von,
was before.
listen, I know you've been around fighters. Have you been around Dev in like face to face?
Oh yes. Everybody knows. Like I talked about when I talked to him face to face during the Bud Madronov fight, and Tank talking about, hey, I think it's time for you to go because Devin started acting weird and shit, turning away and shit. I'm like, bro, what's up? But
Hold on,
anyways,
real quick. So Dev is a big he's a big boy. Like what? So what are we talking about here?
I mean, big in what sense? He's 5'8", 5'9". Like, what do you mean?
He is not 5'8", 5'9". That's
Hey,
cap.
Javon, it's because Stock Chases is
That's cap.
5'6". You gotta look up to Dev. That's
I
big,
am
bro.
not 5'6". I am not. Yo,
Well, I
listen.
don't
I
know.
am
Is
not
he
5'6". That's cap.
I gotta
That's
see the
cap.
picture. Hold on a second. Let me see. Nah,
I
they're the
mean, he's
same
not a
size,
small.
bro. They're the
He's not a
same height.
small guy.
They're the same height, bro. What are you talking about? Look at the picture.
Oh shit!
They're the
My
same
bad.
fucking
Hey,
height. What do you mean?
yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
Polo Buck is diabolical, bro.
Stock is 5'9",
He's
5'10". Okay.
diabolical, bro. He's diabolical, bro. Yo,
That's
you know what's
AI.
crazy?
He
Hold
not
on, hold on.
5'7".
Let me do this to Alberto. Alberto, why don't you turn on your camera, bro? Cause ain't nobody seen you yet.
Whoa, yo.
I can't fight a person that I never seen.
You on
Turn
that
your camera
page. It's
on,
true,
nigga.
bro. It's true. How is he gonna agree to a fight when he don't even know what you look like?
I mean, he knows my voice. He hears it and we
I
get
mean,
it
yeah, but
cracking.
you
Man,
can't fight in your
turn
voice.
your camera on and let me see.
The voice
Let me
fight.
see.
This is a
Let me
fight.
look. You
Yeah.
you don't want these hands,
Calm down,
Alberto.
bro.
Cut it out.
Calm your guns, bro. Do a push up or something, bro.
Bro,
We
I
don't like
was.
that
I've been
stuff,
on
man.
DHS
No,
doing
you done
push-ups
that.
and all
You
that
done
shit.
that, bro. Yo, show us a little shadow boxing, something. The fuck? He
He
a
going to
man.
bed,
He's
man.
a mysterious guy, man. He's just a
He
man of
drinks too much,
mystery.
man.
So you see, so Alberto's ducking. Alberto's
Yeah,
ducking.
Alberto. Yeah, listen. You know you my guy, but come on, man. If you want to fight somebody, you got to cam up, bro.
But why do we got to cam up on here when we can just get it cracking in person? I'll tell him, meet me here, meet me in the bathroom,
Because
meet
this is
me
where the
wherever.
buildup starts, bro. This is where the buildup starts. You got to build trust, man. How can this man trust you to even show up if you don't even cam up?
Bro, I don't even know,
It
bro.
it
That I don't even know if you're real, bro. You might be AI.
Yo, are you even real? Exactly. We got to.
ain't no
We
AI,
even
man.
got H-Town to cam up one time, or a couple of times actually. We got
I think that was by accident though, because he was like, "Don't show
Hey,
my
Nah.
face, don't show
where
my
H?
Oh,
face."
Well, hold on.
it
Where
was.
Mick at?
It was.
I was
I don't know.
I was about to say
It
where
was.
H Town now. Where the fuck Mick at?
It was by accident, but the last show he actually cammed up to show us his hair. I forget what we was
Cause
talking about.
we got a bet. We got a bet. I cut off my beard. He
Probably
cuts
hairline
off
Oh,
his
that's
hair.
what it was. Yeah, something like that. It was something like that. But we've seen H-Town. There you go. He all over the place, bro. He all over the place. In fact, and he said, yo, I'm taller than Canelito.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
Polo Buck is a fucking legend, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Polo Buck is a legend.
Nah, hey,
But
Polo be going to different channels, just stirring the fuck out the pot. Shout out to Polo, bro.
Polo the man, bro. I'm telling you, man. He be I was like, every show he comes up with a new one. I wonder what he's gonna come up with today. G-Von, I never seen you either. Why you never cam up? You be crashing out. You never fucking cam up.
Hey man, I could cam up right now. I could cam up tomorrow. I don't know, bro. Like people have seen me. You know where people have seen me on Discord. People, hey, on Discord, how we be on the back call all day, whatever. Well, I was until I got booted off, man. I put
I
my
mean,
Discord account on the line.
but
You're not
listen,
on the back call no more, G-Von?
G-Von got a picture with an actual picture up, bro.
I mean, shit.
Hold
I
on.
can send you some. I
That's
can send you some. I can send you some back work right now, Johnny. Fuck that.
Let's get it. Yeah, but I remember they used to criticize your work, bro, on TBV.
Yeah, I mean that was Ness's narrative. It is what it is. But like I said, like I said, for people who try to say, "Oh, you a reject," "Oh, you banned from TBV," no, I have DMs from Ness talking about come back to the show, and I said I'll come back if you fight me. Hold on, I said I'll come back if you fight me in USA Boxing, and Ness said I can't fight you. You're not even 35. I'm over 40. They won't allow it. And I said, at least spar me. And Ness said no. And I said, fuck your show. Nigga, that's the truth.
Come on, man. Y'all. I loved when you used to call it. Like I thought it was good. It was like CYP. Like there was certain callers when I first started listening like stock that I was like, damn, that I knew because when they came in, they sparked shit up.
Nah, hey, Johnny, I'm not even gonna get too far into it, but at the end of the day, as a
and I
man,
mean that as a compliment, like to you, to TVV. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I thought it was cool. It was entertaining to hear.
No, yeah, but at the end of the day, as a man who got a 10-year sentence for keeping it like. The reason why I got my 10-year sentence at 15 is because I just took full responsibility for my shit. It is what it is. I didn't point my finger any other fucking way. So for me, like I already kind of let it pass because it's boxing, you know what I mean? But for this dude to constantly be like banning me and banning me, banning me.
Do that
no,
here.
no,
Yeah.
I'm just saying for
to get back.
No, yeah. But I'm just saying, but for constantly banning me and talking down to me is like, bro, we not on the same level. So I felt disrespected, and that's why I told him let's at least spar. He said no, so I said fuck your show. So it's that simple.
That's between y'all. I don't want that because let me tell you something. There's chat jumpers and they start talking about that. We talking about. I don't want to get involved in that. Like
Johnny didn't say nothing. Johnny ain't got nothing to do with
nah. But I don't want. I also don't want to allow it. Like well, you're allowing it type deal because it's not cool. Like I wouldn't allow.
And either way,
to allow them to down talk me on their platform.
Facts. That's why I ain't gonna really do it because
either way.
Either way, I listen to TBV every fucking day, so it is what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
I
still
listen to
only round one do that. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
I can't speak for everybody else what they do on their platform.
No, I'm fucking with you.
I ain't doing that here, man. Hell no.
Johnny Cochran, man. We keep it tight over here. We're not doing that.
Look at Malcolm. He said I clipped it. Oh shit.
No, look, you see, this is what I'm talking about. There's some toxic mofos up in here.
Hey, Johnny, is your sparring tournament still happening for Border Wars at your spot?
I guess not. I guess not. I guess not.
You were going to have a backyard brawl.
I'd be more than willing to host, but I don't think, again, Stock threw out some.
Is he going to be in, Johnny, is Stock Chase is going to be in Orlando?
I don't know. Stock, you filling up? On top of that, there's a fight card. There's a matchroom fight card that night.
They said Adamas fighting that night, right?
Adamas against Ammo, man. They rescheduled. I was supposed to go down on the T.O. Shakur undercard.
Johnny? Yeah, it's like and again, I gotta crash out on the chat. Hey, Heavy Chevy, what are you talking about? I never cammed up on Discord. Ask H-Town, ask Carrie, ask Boxiana. Ask fucking ask Chassis, ask Tim Boski, ask fucking Joe Pilot, ask Joker. All these motherfuckers see me, bro. Like what the fuck? It's no fucking mystery who I am.
Look.
These motherfuckers tripping.
Yo, is that
they said they triggered you're hearing them saxophones.
Yeah, I hear.
They said look, you got Malcolm say he want big coochie Nick now. He owe me a fade. Everybody want to fight everybody in the chat now. But then Trini comes back and said we family.
No, ain't no family with
you and Stock is cool, man. I don't know where that beef came from, man.
It's been a good show, Johnny.
He rides too hard for the Haney's.
It's a great show, man. Good. I'm having a good time. Shit, I'm enjoying this shit. There was one time these dudes were crashing out. I was eating a snack. Polar Buck said Johnny's enjoying that. I said, I damn sure am.
I'm like, G-Von, how are you meeting all these fighters? You just catch them at the MGM?
Yeah, that
this dude gets front row seats, bro.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing. So you're right by everybody, and you know,
I've sat close. You're right. everybody's around there. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, so just walking around, you bumping into everybody, and then the Ryan, the Ryan pick is because me and Ryan, we've had plenty of conversations. Like I said, man, we brothers in Christ. It is what it is, man. So shout out to Ryan.
And G-Von's like 6'4", so G-Von throws on like a chain. He looks the part. He looks like
you like a celebrity. You that tall?
I mean that picture right there is Opataya next to me, bro. Like,
hold on.
G-Von 6'4", Johnny.
How you know G-Von 6'4"? You seen G-Von in person?
No, he said that before.
Oh, well, that is
Well,
okay. I got you.
I don't know
But is
about
that even
yeah.
you? Like, I question if if that's even you.
I mean, I'm
You
telling you that.
motherfuckers be putting pictures out there like chicks. Like, you don't even
Yeah,
know if
yeah, yeah.
that's the
No,
right
no, yeah,
female.
but
Like,
like I said, Timboski, H Town, Boxiana,
we gotta ask most the next time he's on if he
Carrie
capping.
G, Carrie G. Anybody who see me on camera will tell you that that's me. So it is what it is.
I'm gonna ask Javon, not Javon. I'm sorry, Timboski
There,
next time he's on here.
Ask him.
there's only one ghost in here, man. That's Alberto, bro.
Yo,
Even El Consejero has a picture.
I've seen
Nah,
Encosta
it's
Hero
a lot.
backstage when he has his camera on. I've seen him, so I definitely, yeah, I've seen him. I've never seen Alberto. That's the only person.
But the
I
thing
know.
is, though, man, it's like the internet. You got a bunch of weirdos, man. So I
Nah,
try
but
to stay
yo,
off the
but
net.
we not like that over here. What you mean?
It's Johnny. It's a lot of weirdos on the internet. So I just prefer not to
Weirdo.
be like on the camera because this shit. It's like once you hit live, once you hit lights, camera, action. This shit up here forever. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Mhm.
I try to keep my I'm not trying to be out there like on the internet. But it's a lot of dudes that don't be like showing their face either. Like, you know what I'm
So
saying?
so so you say that like okay, so I don't expect you to sit on a panel for an hour with your camera on, but turn it on and off real quick.
No, we could. I could FaceTime you, Johnny, or we can do it like on the back call. No
Turn
problem.
it on right now. I got you on the big screen.
You diabolical,
All right,
Johnny.
so the next time we jump on the back call, you gotta turn your camera on. Deal?
Oh yeah, like when it was like us, like the other day.
Yeah, the one that I crashed out and left. Is that the
Oh
one you
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
yeah. No, that's good.
I
Yeah,
was
that's
feeling
good.
nice. When I was feeling nice and I left, I crashed out on Coach Bermudez.
Wait,
Yeah.
I feel like Alberto has had his camera on before though, like when you called the
Nah,
fight.
hell
No?
no. Hell no. I doubt it. I doubt it. I
That
doubt it.
I think he's AI, bro.
I think he's stock. I agree. I think
You hope on my eyes so you don't get like hands and hooves put on you.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
Hey,
This is what I'm talking
hey,
about.
even
Hey,
ask Malcolm. I don't know. I don't know if this Malcolm see me, but the other Malcolm, he be all up in my stories and seeing all my
what?
videos, and he
Which
don't even
one?
follow me. The the the
Who?
the the
The
one that be
Malcolm from
refer.
TBV,
Yeah, the one that
Oh,
be
the
the
refereeing
ref.
referee?
for
Square Bender?
yeah.
Square
He
Bender?
don't even follow me. He be talking shit in every chat about me, but he all up in all my fucking stories, seeing all my videos. He'll tell you
He was
that
in here
what the
earlier.
fuck I look like,
He was
huh?
here earlier. He was in here
Yeah, I
earlier.
mean, I'm just saying, man. Like for
Do
people
you
talking
have
about,
an
oh,
IG?
yeah, what the fuck? What do you
You
mean,
follow? Damn, how come I don't follow you? You follow me? I bet you he don't even fucking follow me. Follow
bro?
me so I can follow you back.
I follow you. I follow you, bro. What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
don't. I've never seen G-Von's unless. What's your IG? Is it
Pull
G-Von
up,
or
pull
is
up
it something
Javon's IG.
weird?
Is Gvon 21? Like what the fuck?
Oh
Let's
shit!
give
I gotta
Javon
take
some
this
clap,
off.
man. Y'all follow Javon 21.
Yo, and not for nothing, man. Hold on, man. I gotta shout out my guy. Hold on. Let me just make sure I get this right. I get this shit right. I gotta shout. I gotta shout out my guy Steven from California, man. He follows me on IG. He goes by SBFlix23. It was his birthday on Sunday, and I forgot to shout him out on Sunday. So happy birthday, my brother. Word. He a big supporter of the channel, man. Always again, man, always showing love, shooting feedback. I take all feedback, man. At the end of the day, this is what it's all about, man. Oh, and my man Wax from Florida, bro. Y'all know Wax. Y'all see him in the chat all the time. Y'all
Happy
see Wax
birthday,
in the chat
Walks.
all the time. It's his birthday today, too. Damn, I got a
Shout out to
timestamp
that.
to make sure they know, man, that I shouted them out.
Hey, you know who else's birthday it is?
Who?
The guy who's gonna come back and knock out Devin Haney, knock out Ryan,
Oh,
knock
right.
out everybody. He just
Floyd.
turned a young crisp 49. Young crisp 49.
Happy birthday to Money Floyd Mayweather, who's coming back to beat all these guys accordingly to Low Nose Boxing.
Bro,
Yeah.
that guy's tripping, man.
Low
Lowe's my
Nose
guy,
tripping.
but
Low
he
Nose
do too
tripping.
much sometimes. He start to veer off. But hey, but
Happy
Johnny,
birthday to Watts. What up?
Hey, Johnny, I just came back to say that about the Victor Conte and him and Haney having those Northern California roots, man. Like I think to me that was already decided like before Devin even was 5. Like Bill already had this plan. He hit up Victor Conte because you think about it, when Devin was 5, that's when Victor Conte was booming with the whole Peds and MLB and motherfuckers was hitting like 60 home runs a year. So I think to me, if you ask me personally, there's something fishy going on there. Conte kind of gave him the sauce and the recipe. That's how Dev's able to do all this shit. But that was my whole call, Johnny. I'd already hopped off, but this is because you got like some weirdo in the chat, V Pacino, saying that I was tucking my tail in the chat. Nah, I came back in the panel and I called in. Maybe you should do the same. But
See, he's
great show,
talking, bro.
Johnny.
Yeah,
Great show,
no,
Johnny.
Great
Salute,
show.
Givon. I'm
Yeah, shout
gonna
out,
keep
man.
tuning in. Consejero, salute, bro. And I think that's pretty much it on the panel. All righty then. Y'all have a good show, all right?
Yo,
Yeah, shout
salute
out
to
to you,
Alberto
Alberto.
because his mic wasn't a 2-pack of ass tonight. Usually
Yeah,
his mic is a
it
2-pack
was
of
actually
ass.
good, man. And Alberto's a good guy. Hey, and he was cooking, bro. Like people forget that Victor is from the Bay Area. You get what I'm saying? Like there's a whole connection there. Like for people to act like, oh, how do they? Like what do you mean? How far back they go? They're both from the same area. Like it is what it is, bro. Like, and I don't know, man. And I'm not even gonna get too much into the other shit, but yeah, there's a reason why fucking Bill was running around in Rolls Royces and shit before Devin ever had even one fight. So he was like, and it
Yeah,
wasn't just drugs. Like he was doing
got
other
terrible.
crazy shit.
Got terrible. Z Pacino to Von Burns say y'all got the conspiracy theories out, man.
Hey man, conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theory is always just a theory until it's proven right. So I don't know, man. And it seems like fucking this year, a lot of these crazy theories that people would always think I'm smoking crack for. Guess what? Like 90% of them are being proven right. Proven, not just like, oh well, it looks to be more and more real. Like no, they're being proven with 100% facts. But
This is why this fight has to happen, bro. The
No, that's
storylines,
fact.
man. The
That's
Yeah,
storylines. It doesn't get any bigger. Go ahead, Consejero.
I think, I mean, I think the Haney's need to pay for Ryan's Vada. However much Vada they want. I think the Haney's got to pay for that. But I feel like even if Ryan agrees to Vada, obviously this fight is a more of a risk fight for Devin because if they fight again, Ryan wins, and Devin loses. I mean, that's gonna be like a black eye for him, right? And for Ryan, he loses, he'll still get fights, right? Because his popularity. I think the stakes are really high for Devin, and I feel like I'm just kind of really skeptical that this fight's going to happen. Even if Ryan agrees to all the VADA that the Haney's want. So they're entertaining it. They're throwing feelers, obviously, but what would you do, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of as a promoter, like you really want to avoid that fight as long as you can, and go keep getting bags. Whether that's at 154. But that's just what I think, right? Like, what promoter, what father's going to want to put their son? And I do think it's a little of the father instincts, right? Protecting your son, but it's also the reputation, man. Like, that's going to be hard to come back if he loses to Ryan.
Yeah,
that's going to be hard. Like, what do you do? Like, what fights are out there for him that are going to?
Would you agree?
Go ahead.
Would you agree though that me personally, I feel like Ryan should enroll in VADA because obviously that's what Devin wants, but enroll in a second party, somebody else, do drug testing with somebody else also. Like I don't know, me personally, that's what I would do because I don't know, bro. It's, like even though they want him to do VADA, and yeah. So still have somebody else also doing testing. Yeah.
Do
that's what I'm saying. That's what I would do if I was Ryan.
USADA? Yeah, there's USADA.
Yeah, USADA fucking there's other
Yeah,
shit
but
that's approved.
that shit is expensive, bro. You gotta pay for that shit, bro.
And also,
it is what it is. If Devin wants to fight, do it, man. And hey, Hey, and Johnny, real quick, look at Malcolm. He's been listening the whole time, and all of a sudden he pops up with his first comment of the night. What is he talking about? Malcolm, the referee Malcolm.
Oh, he's in. Yeah, he was in here earlier. He was in the comments. Oh, he came back.
I haven't seen the ball. I haven't seen the ball all night. I don't know. Man.
Go ahead, Billy. What's good about you? He seemed to pay a lot of more attention to me, mention me all the time. Salute. he was hearing you.
Yeah, but he ain't denying being all up in my shit and just what the fuck you just watching my shit for? Anyways, nigga, fucking
See, Trini said the same thing. Trini BX, what's good? He said, I agree. I want the Norm Jr. to test with someone else as well. Damn, y'all really feel that Haney's are shady like that, though?
No, I truly do. Look, Johnny, man, I don't even want to get into it, but Bill has done some of the most, bro, like it is what it is. I just can't respect the. Shout out to him because he's been able to do great things in boxing, but the shit that he did to like make money, bro, like nah, man.
Yo, check out.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him a lick at all. Fuck that.
Check out this super chat from my man. Call me MPO, or as I call him, Kyle Mempo. He said, breaking news, Ali and Foreman are being summoned back to Earth to rematch on the May versus Pacquiao on the card. Wow. Y'all crazy, bro.
Fuck it, I'll watch it.
Yeah, man. Sign me up if they're able to make that happen. That'd be like a stock fighting the AI version of Alberto. Well, Stock fell asleep?
Stock.
Oh, shit, bro. Stock fell asleep.
Cooked him.
Oh, I cooked
him. I cooked him, nigga. He asleep. Oh shit.
Damn, I was about to hit him with the Undertaker, bro. Okay. I heard him. Where you at, Stock? You upstairs? You can't talk. You in the house?
So what? Yeah, I mean, I like getting
handling my dog.
What is it?
My dog.
All right. Yo, Wax is in the building. There you go. Make sure y'all wish my brother happy birthday, man. For real. Need a champ tonight. Happy birthday, my brother, man. I appreciate you, man, hitting us up with the 2-piece. Nah, man, you know, it's all love, man. You familia up in here, man. My man Mossberg with the 5-piece. Yeah! Pacquiao coming for that scalp. He coming for that scalp. Okay. He said it too, man. He wants to be that guy. He wants to take that O from Mayweather and be like, I'm the guy that gave him that loss on his record, man. 11 years later. Lord have mercy. I don't know, man. Again, man, as we get closer, and I know a lot of us are going to get drawn into it again, but I'm tempering my expectations. I'm not expecting anything more than a show. And that
it's all a money grab at this point because
that won't change.
Look at this point, if he finally takes a loss, like everybody's just gonna be more okay with it now because it's like, yeah, he's 50. Like it's all money grab at this point. He has nothing to lose.
Well, you know how Floyd Mayweather is big on his O though. He can never say, you know, I'm the perfect fighter. Nobody has. You saw. I saw a clip that obviously this was put out.
Other fighters have retired undefeated too, though.
Right, but other fighters are not claiming to be the greatest of all time, the GOAT, or So yeah, you know that's a part of Mayweather's whole aura, right? I'm undefeated. Nobody has figured out a way to be able to beat me. I saw a clip that somebody put out there where he I forgot when it was. It had to be recently, or maybe before Manny Pacquiao's last fight or whatnot, where him and Pacquiao, it was like in a press conference or something like that, and they shook hands, and then he was talking about how ask him, you know, nobody has figured out the Mayweather remedy to beat me or whatnot. So yeah, man, that's a part of who Mayweather is, his aura, bro. So I don't think he's gonna want to lose ever. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, so he better not fight Devin or Ryan or fuck. Don't even fight Brian Norman. I don't give a fuck, man.
None of these guys. I mean, I think is wise doing what he's doing, man. You know, he fights Mike Tyson, who's 60, and then he fights Manny Pacquiao, who he already beat 11 years ago. You know, who's definitely not the same Manny Pacquiao that he fought. Wasn't even the same Manny Pacquiao that he was.
Imagine Rolly.
Rolly? If he fights Rolly? I think he'll beat Rolly, though. What you think?
He's fighting Terrence Crawford.
I mean, I do think that he can beat him, but I do think he could beat Rolly, but I also do think that Rolly, if he were to land on Floyd at this age, he might hurt him.
Oh, of course, but that's a big if.
Yeah.
You know, Mayweather's he's a very you guys said it, right? Yeah, he's elusive. His ring IQ. I mean, I don't think he's gonna. I think his ring IQ is just superior. Than a guy like Rolly.
Great at distance keeping. Like he always keeps that perfect distance
Yeah.
where he's
I
in
don't see
range
Rolly
to shoot the jab and pull back.
There's no way. I don't see Rolly landing anything of significance, like a power shot that actually hurts Mayweather. But again, he is 49 years old. He's not the same guy.
He is 49.
That took that Mosley punch like a champ and recovered and did what he needed to do and then cooked after that, man. Because I thought it was curtains. After Mosley landed that shot, he was holding. I was like, damn, let's go. And then all of a sudden,
This is going to be a new thing, Johnny. This is going to be what Netflix's thing. They're going to bring back these retired fighters. We're going to see Bud.
Who's next? Let me ask you a question. Who's next? Who's the retired fighters that you say they bring back to like Mayweather and Pacquiao? Who's next?
I say Andre Ward.
Well,
Against?
But let me tell y'all real quick why Pacquiao's still fighting, because Barrios didn't retire him. That's why he's still out here.
Barrios' fault.
I see what he's doing.
It's definitely Barrios' fault.
Yeah, I see what you're doing though. He's just trying to shit on Ryan because you beat the guy that Pacquiao couldn't even pack up. Yeah.
Is that what you were trying to do, Stock? On the low?
No. What I'm saying is Mayweather will probably pack him up at 49.
Mayweather's
pack up who, Barrios?
Who, Barrios?
No, pack up Pacquiao once and for all.
Oh, I mean,
I think he beats him by decision.
I mean, he already beat him before, so it's like, come on, man.
I think you're gonna see something similar to what we saw the first fight.
But I'm gonna keep it 100, Johnny. And this might sound crazy, but I got a newfound respect for Tank now, man. Like I really do, bro. I did some thinking.
Where did that come from? What you mean?
Let me about Tank.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
Yeah,
because
elaborate.
I'm gonna elaborate real quick. I have to now adjust and be like, you know what, man? Tank is actually okay because now that Shakur is doing all the shit that he was doing, to me, and they trying to make it okay, but it wasn't okay for Tank. Like I don't know, that rubbed me the wrong way.
I still need you to.
I mean, that still doesn't take away. That still don't take away from the fact that he never unified. And people want to talk about people that are suspicious. It's suspicious that he only fought for the WBA, which is that's what he always constantly. Even when he went up to Barrios, it was the WBA interim, and the WBA is the one that mandates drug testing the least out of all the boxing organizations. But whatever, man. Like, and like I said, Tank is such a star. He could make any fight. If Tank wants to make a fight, he can make any fight in and out of his division. You know what I mean? Up and down from 135. And guess what? He never unified. Ever.
I get it, but let's look at the landscape right now. Who is unifying? Let's not count the lower weight classes, but who is unifying?
Everybody's unifying. Zaya's just unified. Ramirez is unified. Benavidez is trying to go up there and get the unified fucking titles.
Wait, what Ramirez? What Ramirez unified?
Zudo.
Zudo is unified.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, what about 154? What about 140? What about 160?
Zayas, I just told you. Zayas.
Okay, one man.
Yeah, I mean,
just
bro, there's only
one guy.
4 belts. There's only 4 belts. Like what?
Unified doesn't mean that you have to have all 4 belts. That's undisputed. You do know that, right?
Wait, who you saying that to?
You.
No. The point that I'm making is we're gonna sit here, like we sat here and shat on Tink for all that shit, and then we got what Boots up there doing what Virgil, all the 140 champions do like. Listen, at the end of the day, Shakur with all that shit he talking about with the rehydration clauses, this, that, and the fourth, bro. I had to do some thinking, and I said, damn, like at least Tank knock people out when he do that shit. What does Shakur do?
Hey, Johnny, you know what? Play the video again because I see what he's doing. He bringing it back to Devin. He bringing it back to Devin. The fact that he's trying to do this shit to Devin, man. What the fuck? Play the video.
Yo,
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day,
Lord have mercy.
As always, I'm telling you, man. I said that one time. Stock wasn't even on the panel. I said Stock will find a way to slither Devin in the conversation. Any conversation, bro. It could be Usyk against somebody else, and he will find a way to slither Devin in that conversation, bro.
Listen, you know what irks me, bro? What irks me is it's like all the ducking and dodging that goes on in broad daylight to me is just crazy, bro. Because we're not casuals and we know what's going on. And to me, that's just disgusting, bro. It's just nasty work.
Yo, Fight called in all the way from New Zealand, man. What's good, Fight?
Doing good, Johnny. It's good to be back.
Let's go. What you got, brother?
Well, are you guys talking about the younger guys, Tank, Shakur, Devin, Garcia, Teo, and all of them?
They are now.
Well,
Tank was brought up.
well-
And by the way, Stock, Tree said you need to get off Tank's nuts in the chat.
Oh, that's nasty work.
Let me build my
I'm
fighter.
sure he was talking about you. He must have been talking about you because you brought Tank up.
That's diabolical.
He said, "Get off Tank's nuts. He's better than everybody."
Well, this is what
okay.
This is the one thing I think about. This is the one thing I think about with regards to Tank. It's like why do people even talk about him? He's never been serious, and now he's just even
Stock
less.
brought him up like fucking 3 minutes ago.
Okay,
but there was an agenda, right? He brought him up for a
agenda.
reason. Yeah, there was a reason. It was diabolical. It was a reason.
I mean, I know. Fight Sports Talk. He can't stand Devin. I know that much. Shit, I heard him before.
Are you a Devin hater, Fight Sport Talk?
No. What are you talking about?
You a hater.
Give me some examples. I'm not a hater.
Damn. Word.
Give me some examples. Don't just say it. Prove it.
Listen, bro said that Lomachenko whooped Devin. He said that.
A lot of people feel that way. Hey, Ness, I'll let you cook Fight, but Ness, hold on, but Ness is one of the biggest Devin supporters, and even Ness thinks that Loma beat Devin. But anyways, continue.
Yeah, Nesta was one of these guys pushing the narrative that Lomachenko ducked Haney back in the day, but Stock, you don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say whooped. I said I felt Loma won, and I don't think it was that difficult of a fight to score. But I also didn't call the fight a robbery. And the only other critical thing I've said about Devin, well, two things. One, I said, is he about that life? Because sometimes he and his dad are hypocrites, but I hold every fighter to that standard. Well, aside from guys like Usyk, who are very rare throwback fighters, and also Spence as well. But the only other thing I've said about Devin is that after Ramirez, and I thought he was hard done by against Ryan. I battle with Garcia fans all the time, but after Ramirez, I said he looked scared, and then when he fought Norman, he looked confident. So I'm not a hater. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Yeah, I don't know, Stock.
Wait. Fight Sports Talk. You from Australia?
New Zealand.
Oh, okay. You like Kambosos?
I did like Kambosos at the start, but then because of the type of person he is, screwing his team over, and Well, it was just him as a fighter screwing his team over and him not making improvements. I don't hate him. I just lost interest.
Wow. Okay. Well, salute. Fight sports talk. Salute. Fight sports talk.
Why you were
Did
trying to
you?
catch? You were trying to catch him out there.
Yeah, I think Stock. I think you got the impression that I'm patriotic.
You don't hug his fighter like you hug your fighter. If that's what you're trying to go at.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Mercy, bro. Polo fucking buck, man.
He don't do that to Cambosis. I don't know why you trying to. Damn.
I mean, and those points he was saying are just facts though. Like he did look scared against Ramirez, and like bro, like those like you could criticize somebody without being a hater, like because if you criticize, usually if you're actually criticizing, not just hating on somebody, you're pointing out facts. Those are just facts, like, bro.
Nah, listen, I feel y'all, but at the end of the day, do y'all criticize everyone else?
Yeah,
y'all
bro.
criticize?
I can't speak for everybody. I even criticized Ryan. Like even when it came to this shit, I said I got Ryan beating Barrios. I said, but at the same time, Ryan is very inconsistent. He's unreliable. I said he don't take it as serious as he should. Like, is that not criticizing him? Is that not criticizing
Ryan? I said I think Ryan would win, but I don't trust Ryan because you don't know what Ryan's going to show up. And I wasn't impressed with Barrios' performance against Pacquiao.
Yeah, and that's a fair criticism. That's a fair criticism because it's been shown that he is inconsistent.
It's fair.
Yeah,
exactly.
Doc, I think you're schizophrenic and think that just because I criticize somebody you like, that I'm a hater.
Yeah, don't listen to him fight.
Fight sports talk. Bro, I heard you up here one day.
He gonna double
hating, boy. I don't remember, but I remember him up here. It's the first time I see him up here.
Wait. No. Wait. Stop. You said you remember, and then you said you don't remember. So which one is it?
Did you pick Norman Jr. to knock him out?
Who?
Norman Jr.
I picked Norman to beat Haney.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I picked Devin to win. I said that if Devin shows up the way he looked against Ramirez, which again he was just scared to death of getting hit, then I said Norman probably would knock him out. But if he was back to being confident, which he clearly was, then I figured he would win by decision.
All right.
There's actually no. You don't have any evidence that I'm a hater. You just, again, I think you're just schizophrenic.
I might be schizo then. I might be schizo.
That's what I'm talking about. Let him know, fight. He try to come after you, man.
Hey, everybody comes at me now. Low key in the chat is calling me a Canelo hater.
Oh, somebody's calling.
I get Johnny.
Where
you know
did
this.
that come from? He didn't even say anything about Canelo.
No, he said so in the chat. But
I know. But I was saying you didn't even mention Canelo. They're calling you a Canelo hater.
I've been criticizing ever since I started my YouTube channel. I've been criticizing Canelo, but yeah, you know this, Johnny. I get called out by. There's always somebody new calling me out on your show, and every other show I go on. So I've just got used to it.
He gets hate all the time here. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I'm the one that gets hate, not Devin. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Go ahead, man. Let these haters know why. Go ahead. Who's
all I know is Malcolm's talking about he's trying to make it seem like that was Devin's game plan to look that way against Ramirez. It's one thing if you're gonna move all fight and that's your game plan, fine. But the thing is, Haney was back and forth to the point he almost fucking snapped an ankle, to the point that do you forget that Bill Haney had to tape up his shoe because that shit was falling apart? He was back and forth like he was skittish in there. He looked scared. It's one thing to move. Like if you're a mover, that's fine. You know what I mean? Moving out of shots, getting out of range, that's called boxing. But when you're moving a certain way where you're looking skittish, you're looking scared. You're looking like somebody who doesn't want to get hit. Of course, nobody wants to get hit, but what I'm saying is that you're scared to get hit. That's what it looks like. And that's why I had Brian Norman beating Devin, because I said, bro, Ramirez, I don't know if a lot of people realize he came out of a fucking AA, fucking alcoholic rehabilitation center, and got back in the fucking ring. And everybody knows that he also was getting older in age, had a lot of wear and tear in the body. So if you're running from that guy, I was thinking to myself, a young, fresh, fucking knockout guy like fucking Brian Norman, ain't no way you're gonna be able to fucking go in there and fuck with him. But
Exactly.
Devin proved me wrong, and it is what it is.
Yeah, the Ramirez fight was. I mean, it's hard to even call that a fight because Devin didn't prove anything in that fight. He just ran around the ring, and he wasn't just clinching; he was just grabbing hold of him. And the fact that he never got warned just shows you how bad these refs can be. But with Norman, because because I know so. I've been on the shows of some of Devin's friends. They were insisting that he's got his confidence back. So I thought, well, technically he's a lot better than Norman. But exactly what you just said about how if he would have showed up scared, Norman would have had his best chance at winning. And even in that fight, after Devin hurt him and dropped him and dominated like the first 6 rounds, as the fight went on, Devin was clinching a lot. And again, it wasn't just like one arm clinching. He was grabbing hold of him, and he was never warned. So I don't know if there's something there about Devin. Maybe if somebody's there for 12 rounds, he may not be able to deal with them. But I mean, he's looked good, and in the days where the welterweight division is shallow, he is definitely the most proven guy there right now. So I don't. I just
So
hope we see
so
him. And yeah,
so who you got, bro? Ryan or Dev?
I don't even want to see that rematch because I despised Ryan Garcia, and well, I just don't. I
I
just don't
forgot
like
you too. Yeah,
Garcia.
you don't like Ryan. Yeah.
Well, it's not even that I don't like him. It's just he didn't deserve the title shot in the first place. Uh, as far as I know, probably back on drugs, and it's just been a massive circus with him since the first fight. So I just like if Ryan gets tested, who knows if he's going to show up looking like that against Barrios, or if he's going to show up like garbage against Romero. And to me, he's just not even a top fighter right now. If it happens, I'll watch it, but I'm not so hell bent on it like a lot of people.
Hey,
Oh, did you
look,
did you? Oh, go
I
ahead, go ahead.
appreciate, I appreciate that fight can at least say I don't like the guy. A lot of these other guys being disingenuous, talking about, nah, it's not that I don't like Ryan, it's that this is this that is, you know what I mean, whatever. Just be honest about the shit. It is what it is. You don't have to like every fighter, and at the same time, you could dislike somebody as a person, but still like him as a fighter, or dislike somebody as a fighter, but still like him as a person. I mean, like it don't have to go hand in hand. Like people be weird about this shit, but look, you know, I do agree that Ryan didn't deserve a title shot off of a Rolly loss. See, and I'm a Ryan fan, but I'll tell you that Ryan didn't deserve that. But at the same time, I feel like there's an argument to be made that Devin didn't deserve a Brian Norman shot because, first of all, he had the WBC championship at 140, right? The WBC. And he relinquished that title because he didn't want to fight Paro or whatever the fuck, right? Or was it Martin? I forget who the fuck it was. He took his little hiatus, retirement, whatever the fuck it was, right? He gave up his title, and then he fought Ramirez scared, and then went up to fight Brian Norman in a whole new weight class at 47 for the WBO. In my opinion, Devin didn't deserve that fight. You get what I'm saying? But there's certain fighters, because of their popularity, because of their name, they get certain opportunities that other fighters won't. Like, hey, there's also an argument to be made that Devin didn't deserve that fight either, but he still got the WBO at 47.
Yeah. It's fair to say that Devin maybe didn't deserve the fight against Norman, but the thing is, the welterweight division was and still is really shallow. So he was the best name that they could have got, and Turkey likes Devin. So when you've got Turkey with you, there's always going to be plenty of money. But with Garcia, the performance against Romero was so bad that he shouldn't have been anywhere near a title shot. In fact, he should have just been out of the sport. I understand, Gavin, you like Ryan, but I just cannot stand the guy. So just the mere fact that he got a title shot, it just again speaks to how disgraceful Mario Barrios was as a champ. So if the fight happens, I understand there's history, but is there just history because Garcia tested positive? And is he even a top fighter? Because the win against Barrios didn't prove that he's a top fighter to me, because Barrios is just that bad.
Damn. Mossberg with the $5. What do y'all think of Karen Chukadazian versus Devin Haney? In my opinion, that is Devin's biggest threat at 147. Wow. Stock, you want to answer that question? Or Toledo Trees is on the panel.
Hold on, ask me again.
What do you think about Devin Haney and Karen?
Tell Tip to take that fight and pack it up. Nobody wants to see that shit.
We're not trying to build no fighters.
Mossberg, they shitted on it. He was
We
asking a
always trying to
question.
build our fighters, and that's why it's stock. See, and that's why Tank is better than this shit. I ain't gonna
Get
lie.
a damn
Tank is the best.
microphone. We could barely hear you, man.
Oh shit! Hold on. Hey man, say man.
Damn, bro,
Hold
this
on,
is
hold
bad
on.
fucking podcasting. We need to hear you, man. We need to hear
hey, Johnny, you know who was really doing some bad podcasting? Did you watch Tim Bradley learn how to use StreamYard live on air? That shit was wild. That was super bad podcasting.
How was it? No, I gotta see that. Where can I find that?
I'll send you the link. But look, it was funny as hell because Tim was live, right? And then he's like, oh, I want to bring people up. And he's like, how do I use this? And then he calls one of his friends and then he's like, hold on, let me point you at the screen. He's like, what do I click now? And then he's like, okay, let me look, let me find it. And he's like, wait, hold on, but it's doing this, it's doing that. And like, bro, he had to walk him through every step. And even then,
on live?
Yeah, it's on live. Yeah.
Oh, send me that link. I gotta check that out. And this is StreamYard?
Yeah.
StreamYard is the reason why I use StreamYard is because it's really, really user friendly and easy. I'm not a real tech savvy person, but now that I've got experience, you know, I'm gonna upgrade to a better software because this shit got major flaws.
And once he actually got people up to the panel, you could hear them, but all of a sudden you could just see Tim, but his all of a sudden his picture is sideways, so he's talking and he's sideways, and then his phone is like blowing up, and his friend is like, you hear him on speaker like, hey, you're sideways, bro, like you got to show them on the screen. And he's like, what? And he's like,
send me that link, please. I gotta check that out, man. I gotta check that out. My man, bad podcast. Stick to boxing, bro.
This is better. Is this better? Testing.
Yes,
much better.
Well, God damn it. Don't nobody give a fuck about bad. I don't watch podcasts. I watch fights, motherfucker. And point being,
you on a podcast?
You doing that shit again? Hey, Zevon, was this a big card? Was that a big card? Would you say that was
a huge card? It was a mega fight.
And that's my point. That's why Tank is better than all the bulls. Three of them. It was 3 victims on that motherfucker by Tank. Shout out to Tank, man. We fucking
Wait, no, it was a trash ass card.
Excuse me. You've been on here quite a while. Excuse me. That's why we support big violence. You understand me? Tank knocking shit loose. It was 3 victims on that card.
Yeah, but Brian was already a star though.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit. And we dimmed his light. And Tank dimmed his light. You understand me? Point being,
where was the Trice? You said we celebrate big violence. Where was the violence against Lamont Roach? I just saw him taking a knee.
I saw a draw. I didn't see no loss in that fight. Excuse me. I didn't see a loss in that fight. Unlike, let me ask you, who took a worse ass whooping between Devin Haney and Tank, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, all right.
Devin Haney. But that's not the point.
I'm just trying to get my shit off. I'm just trying to get in and out. These guys been on here for 20 minutes. Now who took a worse ass whooping? Now who took a worse ass whooping between?
No, that's irrelevant. Hold on. You said, look, you asked me a question. That is irrelevant. I'm not a Devin Haney fan, and it had nothing to do with Devin Haney. I said you talked about him bringing the violence. He didn't bring any violence against Lamont Roach. All he did was the ability to take a knee and get saved by the ref.
I didn't see a guy lose a fight though, unlike Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia, who got beat on by Rolly Romero. It just shows that Tank also knocked out Rolly Romero as well. So how good is Ryan really? But That's neither here nor there. See, y'all
Yeah,
talking about teeny bopper boxing.
Also, Tank struggled against Barrios. Remember, Mayweather had to go tell him you're down on the scorecards. Remember that?
But he still finished him. He finished him, unlike your man Ryan. But that's neither here nor there. He still knocked him out.
Wilder also stopped Helenius, and Wilder was never a good boxer.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, continue.
Excuse me, sir. You have the platform, sir. I'm just trying to get in and out, sir. You're holding me back. Excuse me. What I want to say is, you're talking about this teeny bopper boxing Mexico card. What I'm trying to get to the fact is, we got real boxing coming up this motherfucking weekend. We got Navarrete versus Nunes, a real knockout artist. Real violence around this motherfucker. Navarrete, who happens to be sponsored by a donut shop, he do punch holes in motherfuckers, but I fuck with him. I fuck with Navarrete. Real violent motherfucker. I'm here for the action, gang. This shit that y'all talking about with Ryan and Barrios, that motherfucker Barrios was a dead body in that motherfucker. Johnny, you know I couldn't even. It's crazy because Johnny, I hear motherfucker, we picking Barrios to win. I couldn't even come to my senses and pick Barrios. I had to call a draw. Remember, Johnny, I called in this bitch and said, fuck it, I gotta, it's gonna be a draw because I can't even have it in my heart to pick Barrios after what the fuck I done seen from Gang. Get the fuck out of here. Ryan winning that motherfucker and beat a dead body. Hey, shout out to him. He's a champion now.
Or could it be that Ryan was that fast that it made Barrios look slow?
That's not true at all. But hey, what can I say? He still looked like shit. We wouldn't call, that's not what we would call a master class, you feel me? But he beat on him.
Winning 12 rounds isn't a master class?
No, not against that guy. Right. But point being, like when the guy doesn't throw any punches, how many punches did Barrios throw in that fight?
Tank didn't do it. Tank didn't 12-0 him.
He stopped him because he didn't need 12 rounds, you fucking idiot. He didn't need 12 rounds.
But he needed the knockout. But he needed the knockout. How about that?
My guy, he stopped him in what, 7? Who knows how the fuck those other 5 rounds would have went?
It was 11. It was 11. It was the 11th round when he stopped him.
Point being, he didn't need 12, unlike your guy. What I'm saying, we got real boxing this weekend, champ. You can keep the teeny bopper shit. Y'all can have this. You fuck with the Ryan and shit like this, but it's all good. Point being, Tank motherfucking stopped 3 guys on that card, and you tell me it's a good card, but motherfuckers tell me Tank ain't a good fighter. I don't think that makes sense. But hey, what can I say? And I know stock chasers are somewhere listening, and this is the point that I was trying to make, cuz I fuck with Devin. But the thing was, when he fought Ryan, my nigga, you trying to go into a different lane. You were always gonna fail because you were not gonna fucking knock out Ryan Garcia, my guy. It was always gonna look bad upon you. They were always gonna compare you to Tank. Oh, but shit, Tank stopped him. He can't stop Tank. You can't. And that's my point, Dev. That's why you needed to do spectacles. You need to just defend your belt. You need to be king of the hill, my nigga. That should be your claim to fame. When guys step up, you knock them down, and it should be that motherfucking simple. When you want to, if Blair Cobb say he want a motherfucking opportunity at your belt, nigga, you give him one. You fight in Oakland or you fight in Atlanta, my nigga. If you want to, if Jack Catterall tell you he won a title, you talking while I'm talking. You talking while I'm talking.
But Ryan was fighting him for his
belt. You're talking while I'm talking, Javon.
It's just he missed weight, so
all I'm saying is
if
we got guys like Blair Cobbs and Jack Catterall, worthy opponents, worthy challengers, you feel me? You're supposed to give them the opportunity and knock their ass down back to the bottom of the hill, champ. Ain't nothing wrong with having multiple title defenses. Motherfucker, oh, he got to fight the biggest. You don't got to fight the biggest names. All you got to do is win, my nigga. Be a winner. Motherfuckers acting like there's something wrong with being a winner these motherfucking days. I don't understand this shit.
Ryan. He was defending his belt against Ryan and got fucked up. So,
my guy, you didn't have to do that. Like I said, because you got to remember, I was the only person on the planet. Damn, don't do it.
You just said he needs to defend his belt. He was going to be defending against Ryan.
Ryan wasn't a worthy challenger, my guy. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But he beat the shit out of him.
Excuse me, you're talking while I'm talking. All I'm saying is the motherfucker literally went in that motherfucker missing weight. He was on the motherfucker acting like a cocaine addict. We don't fight guys like that, champ. I told you that this nigga was going to test positive for some type of stimulant. I told you he was going to test positive for some type of stimulant. I thought it was going to be cocaine. But hey, it was Ostarine instead. Point being, I was right. You didn't have to fight that motherfucker, and now he's tarnished your motherfucking image forever, my guy. You have to get back in the ring with this fucking guy for no reason. And all I'm saying is, there's nothing wrong with being a winner. There's nothing wrong with beating worthy challengers who act right. You feel me? Who come to compete and who come to promote. Shout out Blair Cobbs. Ain't nothing wrong with fighting the Blair Cobbs who you know gonna bring the smoke. Nigga, he beat Adrian Broner, who I asked you to fight before this Ryan fiasco. That's all I'm saying, cuz. And shout out to the Hangout spot, man. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. I just want to get on this motherfucker and remind people that there's nothing wrong with being a winner. You don't have to fight these loser ass niggas if you don't. Be a winner. Be the king of the hill, my guy. Be a champion. Be a world champion. Go over to the UK and fuck Jack Catterall up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But shout out to my guys. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Johnny. Alberto Campana will be beating the fuck out of Andy Cruz. Hey, but that's neither here nor there, gang. Y'all be cool.
Coming on soon. He's coming on soon, Trees.
Oh yeah, can't wait for it. Can't wait for it.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Trees came with the.
Hey, the guy's got passion. I'll give him that, and I've got no issue with him. But it's just because he came in saying tank this, tank that. I mean, how could I not make the take a knee joke? I mean, that just wrote itself. Like, but also I gotta say, look, I found it. I guess I've gotten used to it now, but Stock is actually the type of guy that's got under my skin in the past because you heard him there. He's got no substance. Stock, the guy who called me a hater.
Oh, Stock Chasers? He gets under your skin, you say?
Well, no. People like him. Now I'm just kind of getting used to it, which I know I have to. But you heard him. When he was put on the spot, he had no answer. He just thought because I'm criticizing Devin that I'm a patriotic fanboy of English or Australasian fighters. So he didn't have any substance for it, yet he came in calling me a hater. And then when I said, well, what's the evidence? He didn't have none. So I'm glad I got to, not even in an aggressive way, but expose him as, not knowing what he's talking about.
Absolutely, bro. That's what it's all about here. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. But I've had so much.
Hater. I'm not a hater. Yeah, I was like, damn, I don't remember that. But again, we got so many damn shows that we do, 5-6 hours. I don't remember everything that's said on the panel. I ain't gonna lie. I forget a lot of shit.
I don't think I've ever seen anything big about Devin on your show, but I mean, I've had conversations with some guys in the LDBC about Devin because I disagree with them quite a bit on him, but not in a disrespectful way, and they're actually respectful to me for it. One guy called in after I said Devin fought Ramirez scared, and he just had a major problem with it. But hey, it is what it is. But I've said this before: the guys who have been the biggest bee in my bonnet when it comes to criticizing are actually Tio fans. So
the biggest bee in his bonnet.
Yeah, that's the English in me.
That's what's up. And you said you got your channel up and running?
Yeah. Well, my channel hasn't gone anywhere. Things have just been very, very unexpected the last 6 months. So, just in general.
Just let me know, man, so I can support. You know the deal.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. And
you got to cook it up.
Yeah. Well, I guess the other thing with boxing right now, aside from these fights that have been announced, again, not talking about Pacquiao Mayweather 2, what are the other big fights that you're really looking forward to? Because it's not in a downturn at the moment, but it's not at a peak. So this is the time that we got to talk about the fights that bring the attention to boxing.
Yeah, no doubt. We talked about it earlier. We didn't talk about it enough. Junto against Naoya Inoue is something I'm looking forward to. Obviously, the most of the conversation, and the conversation swing towards Devin Haney. That was the gist of the show, with these guys going back and forth with Haney and Ryan, which is fine. This is what we do here at DHS. But we didn't talk enough about that fight. But that fight, to be fair, it's not going to happen until May. And it's crazy because I'm looking at the poll, man. We got over 120 votes. Realistically, nobody's giving Junto Nakatani a shot at all.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
Well, like when I was on earlier, I think that's just because these are two aggressive phenoms who are going to go at each other, and it's really a matter of who gets caught first. And because of experience, and also Junto didn't make adjustments in his last fight, whereas Inoue through the first Donaire fight has made improvements. I think that's why people are picking Junto, but I definitely don't think. Sorry, yeah, that's why people are picking Inoue, but I don't think people are giving Junto no chance. I think it's just you got to pick a guy, and everyone's going with him. But this does kind of remind me a bit of Bam Bam Rodriguez against Fernando Martinez, because that for me was a real. I picked Bam Bam to win, but that was really close going into it because I didn't know how to split the two in terms of they fought or they do fight in similar styles. They've got different versatilities to their game, but they're pretty similar in power, speed, combinations, and everything. And yet it was a one-sided fight because Bam Bam was just a step ahead of him in every way. So that could be this fight.
I get what you're saying, but I'm looking at this poll, and I would have thought at least 60-40, 65-35 in favor of Inoue. We're talking about like 80 something to like 15. Like 44% believe Inoue will win by decision. 43% believe he'll stop Junto. Only 7% believe Junto can win by decision, and only 5% believe that he can win by stoppage. I don't know. I was just expecting a much closer vote, I guess. You know, that's weird. It is what it is. I guess that's a testament of who Inoue is, man. You know, as a fighter. But people sleeping on Junto, man. People sleeping on Junto. But I think as it gets closer and we start to break it down, probably maybe things will be a little bit different. Again, this fight isn't going down until May, so we got plenty of time. I just wanted to throw the poll out there just to get feelers. You know the deal. You know, we throw it out there and we just try to test the waters, get feelers today. And then see, now this is a vote that I definitely want to screenshot and save, because I want to see as we get closer the week of if the margin is still this wide. I'm going to guess it's not going to be this wide. That's just my guess. But we'll see. We'll see, man. I think more people as we start to get closer and we break it down are going to be like, I don't know. I think Junto has an opportunity to clip this dude, man. We've seen Inoue get clipped before. So we'll see what happens, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. We need 7 more likes to get to 100, y'all. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Please tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We are cooking here. We got Tim Boski on the panel. What's good, Tim?
Johnny. Man said the Puerto Rican Johnny Bravo. What's going on?
What's good? What's good?
What are you saying, blood? What are you saying? How are you, man?
I'm chilling, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Salute to the community, man. Hope everyone's having a great week, man.
Yo, real quick before you get started, I need to clear something real quick. Have you seen Yvonne cam up before?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
he looks like some fucking. He looks like some Call of Duty character or something, man. He looks like a fucking. Yeah, fuck that.
Is this him over here? Is this him?
Oh yeah.
All right, because he said, because we were trying to get him a cam up, and he said he might have fell asleep. Javon fell asleep.
Javon ain't sleeping, Johnny, man. Javon ain't sleeping. He's right now, Johnny. He's supposed to be pumping
he fell asleep, bro. He done.
He's supposed to be pumping some weights, man. You know what I'm saying? Right now, he's supposed to be fucking doing fucking dips with weights.
He done.
That's him though. That's him though. He's like 6'4", tight like a motherfucker.
That's it. We got to pack his ass up. You can't fall asleep on this panel, bro.
And Johnny as well. If you go on his, I think he's on Instagram. If you go on his Instagram, you see that he was at the fight.
That's what I'm saying. I got to follow him on RG. But he said that. He said, "Oh, ask him, Bo."
Oh yeah. We've seen him still.
Come on, I'm gonna ask him. All right, so you clear.
He's just playing mind games, Johnny. Mind games. See, Javon's a very intelligent man. He's playing mind games. Listen, man. He was at the fight. He was at the front row at the fight.
He told us. Yeah. He told us. We asked him about his experience. He had good seats, man.
Yeah, very good seats, man. Quality seats. And yes, I wanted to talk to Fight Talk. I know you're there. What are you saying, Mr. New Zealand?
Yo, what's up, man?
He's here. He didn't fall asleep.
Yes. Yes. A lot of boxing to speak about. I wanted to ask you. I wanted to challenge your statement. And a lot of people say it, so don't be surprised when I challenge your statement. Why do people
Of
say that?
course.
Why do people say that the 147 division is the barren or the 160? No division is barren. It's just that some fighters are underground, and some fighters don't get the opportunities that other fighters do. And thirdly, there's over 1,000 fighters or 800 fighters in one weight division. No division can be barren. It's just that we need to get the right matchups to make the division alive again. But no division is barren. What do you mean by that?
Well, first of all, I've got no problem with people challenge my statements. In fact, I want people to challenge my statements. It's just that when people do it in an immature, disrespectful way. So the reason I don't think I used the word barren. I said that the division is shallow because, well, okay, you made a good point that there are hundreds of fighters in each division, and it takes time for new contenders to build. 100%. There's no question.
My apologies. You said you didn't say barren. You said shallow. So my apologies about that.
Yeah. So I'll just give you 3 examples as to why I call this division shallow. One, because you've got 2 champions who had been inactive, 2 champions of the last year and a bit who were inactive, and when they did fight, it wasn't against the other top champions or contenders like Stanionis. He had like 1 fight in 2 years before Boots, and Barrios, he had a draw with a journeyman. He won an interim title before that, and then picked Pacquiao, and then picked this fight. So didn't fight any solid contenders. And if you look at so that's one example, the champions not being active and fighting contenders. And also, Norman didn't fight a contender when he fought Haney because Haney hadn't fought at welterweight. But Haney had a golden chance because there weren't many other contenders in the division. And if you look at the top 10, at least half of the amount of guys there either haven't fought a relevant contender themselves, or they're coming off more relevant losses. Like Stanionis is there, Barrios is there, Norman just got outclassed by Haney, and you've got Polanco, Johnson, and Gyasov. These are good guys, but they haven't fought a number 1 contender fight themselves. So, and also guys like Jack Catterall, he lost not too long ago. So that's what I mean when I say it's shallow.
Incorrect. Jack Carroll did not lose. He knocked out Echo Esserman. So I don't know. What do you mean by that, sir?
He lost to Arnold Barboza back in 2025.
At 140 pounds.
That's true, but he still lost.
Yeah, but then he went on to go and get a 147. He went on to go and challenge a contender in Echo Essuman that was going to be Jerome Boots Ennis's mandatory once he beat Harry Scarf, which Kukuljan beat Harry Scarf, and then Kukuljan went on to go and fight the likes of Boots Ennis himself. So I understand where you're coming from. Listen, I do understand where you're coming from. Contenders and certain guys are not, matching up with each other. Or why is Barrios fighting Ramos, Maidana? Why is Brian Norman Jr. fighting that? Who was it? Sorry, that is Jin Sasaki, Derek Cuevas. I understand, but there's so many quality matchups in that division where you can never say it's shallow. It's just that the fighters and the skill level is not too far off also of elite level caliber, in my opinion. You got, like I said, you got guys like Kukuljan with great feet. People want to see Kukuljan. Whether we like it or not, I'm not going to say I don't want to see it because I'm a fan of the sport. I would love to see that fight, but I'm more realistic when it comes to certain things. We're not going to see Kukuljan fight no Devin Haney. That's ridiculous. We're not going to see that because nobody's paying for it. It's just as simple as that. I would love to see the fight. It's an interesting fight, but no one's paying for that. You know what I'm saying to you? I would love to see, Brian Norman Jr. I can't wait for that young man to come back and be in the ring and do some venomous things. I would love to see him in there against Ryu Curiel. I want to see him in there against Gyasov. I want to see him in there against Rohan Polanco, Tiger Johnson. But he can come back to if he feels comfortable, he can come back to David Papot. You know what I'm saying to you? David Papot only got 1 loss. There's multiple fights in there for Liam Pyro, Jack Carroll. There's multiple fights in every division. I can give you a tournament in every single division.
Yeah, well, I don't disagree with you. You could make a tournament like if we were to do an 8-man tournament, you would put Haney, Norman, Polanco, Gyasov, probably Ryan Garcia, and Rocha, Catterall, Johnson, etc. Of course, Lewis Crocker. How could I forget him? And yeah, that's not a terrible tournament by any means. I'm just saying it's welterweight has often been known as the star division of the sport, and right now it's been taken over by 154 and featherweight. So, at those other divisions, like we'll take 154 for example. A lot of the guys who are contenders have better resumes than a lot of the top contenders in. A lot of the contenders at 154, they have better resumes than some of the former champions at welterweight. So that's what I meant.
No, fair enough. Fight talker. And Johnny, Johnny, what's your intake on this?
You just had some feedback. That's why I muted you while he was talking. I want to make sure.
Oh no problem. No, that's all right, Johnny, man. No problem. Anytime you do feedback,
I'm letting y'all cook, bro. I'm letting y'all cook, man. This is y'all time, man. Treese jumped in here too. I think y'all said something that triggered him off.
Yeah, because he's going to talk about 160 divisions back. No, it's not, Treese. No, it's not. Treese, can you name me 10 160 pounds? Can you name me 10 160 pounders, please, right now? Go.
You doing that? I hit you.
No.
I hit you. Can't take my tricks, brother. Hold on. You can't take my tricks, brother. Hold on. That's my.
I'm waiting, Treese. I'm waiting for you to name the 160 pounders.
That's my. It's very barren, champ.
No, it's not. It's because you don't watch enough 160
All you're
pounders.
Gonna tell me is what Troy Isley, motherfucking
yes.
Stephen Butler, these type of
Olympian.
guys.
Yes, Olympian.
Emma Wood. No, bro. No. That's my line. But what I'm saying to you is the fact that you need to make a 147 tournament, because remember they was doing that shit for barren ass division like cruiserweight, barren ass division like the shit that what division was that they had the terms for Inoue? A barren division. You see what I'm saying? Shallow division.
It's not a barren division. It's not. You just don't watch enough fights.
It's very shallow, cuz it's very shallow.
No, it's not, Detrice. You still haven't given me 10 160 pounders. You got Hall of Famous. You got Hall of Famers in the 160 division. You have Hall of Famers still. You got Landy Lara.
You telling me Lara's the only motherfucking? That's the only one. What you talking about? Thank you, Mossbergs. Middleweight definitely died with triple. The fuck is you talking about?
It's not. No, it's not dead. It's just that these guys ain't fighting each other. There's young lions. There's young hungry lions in there.
The fact that Lara is a champion proves my fucking point, brother.
What do you mean? Lara's fought Canelo. What are you talking about? Lara fought Canelo. Lara's been in the sport for a multitude of years. What are you talking about?
Man, 40-something though, bro.
Man,
man, 40. That's what I'm telling you, bro. We got Ilian.
But to the BF is 40-something years old. He's knocked out everybody. Knocked everyone out.
We got Yo-Yo, bro.
But the niggas, that's my point, Johnny. He got less than 10 fights, my nigga. That's my point.
Lomachenko had less than 10 fights. Point.
But he was a gold medalist, champ. You coming from the amateurs with he had 300 fights in that, two of them things.
Bro, almost 400 fights in the amateurs, and
that's my point, brother. That's what I'm saying. You telling me this guy who's 8-0 and shit like this is he's the top. That's the cream of the crop of the division.
So you think Yorani Hernandez hasn't had over 100 fights? Is that what you think?
I'm talking, bro. It's still not 400. That's what he's not a gold medalist. That's what I'm saying. He don't got the same type of accolades, gang. What I'm saying is my nigga got less than 10 fights, and you telling me that's the cream of the crop of that division? That's no bueno. That's no bueno.
It is bueno because
that can't be that way. And what other division do we got a guy who got less than 10 fights who at the top of the division?
You got Moses the time was in the heavyweight division. He's got less than that. You got who else? Keyshawn Davis. You lot rant and rave about Keyshawn Davis. He's only got 15 fights or something like that. Yeah,
but that's more than 10. That's more than 10. And I'm not. And that's more than 10, brother.
That's fine. I'm just saying.
But Timboski, let me ask you a question though. Yeah. You think was that Ryan Garcia card? That was a good card, bro.
No, what ruined it was Richardson, Hitchens, and Duarte. No, I do. It was a good card. It was a good card because we have to give Nahir Albright. We have to give Nahir Albright, Frank Martin credit. They gave us fight to remember. You have to give credit to Gary Russell, Hiroka. Those two fights were, you know what I'm saying, very very good, epic. Epic statements to watch. You know what I'm saying. So I like that. But look at that. They need to give us half the money back or something. Give back the people their money. What are you talking about? Johnny, I went to the fucking shoe store. I ordered some shoes. I went there, collected the box. I came home and there's no laces in my fucking shoes.
What?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm using that as an analogy. Where is my laces for my trainers?
I know what you're doing.
So where is my laces, my trainers? And then we didn't get no statement, no nothing from Richardson Hitchens, no apologies, no refund. He should go fucking refund half the money.
They don't have to do that. They don't have to do that, Timboski. Like I told you in the fine
He
print.
did put something out on IG, Timboski.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
And
Fair
like I
enough.
say, they
Okay.
always have the asterisk at the bottom. And any card that you look at, they always have the asterisk right at the bottom. Card subject to change. The worst 4 words in boxing. And that's a fact. Card subject to change. So they give you that's the little fine print. You got to read the details. And that's why we don't buy cards in advance. That's nonsense. I've never been a fan of shit like that. Like, why the fuck would I pay for the pay-per-view in advance? No. I'm gonna buy that motherfucker when I'm about to watch it. You get what I'm saying? That shit don't make no sense to me. I never thought that made sense. Well, no shit. I heard the pay-per-view came out. Shit, I just bought it this month. What the fuck you mean? The fight ain't until next month. Why the fuck you buying it right now? Why ain't you buying the bitch when you about to watch it?
I don't disagree with that either, Trees.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I never understood that shit. I remember my uncle used to do shit. I'm like, you crazy, bro. No. I'm gonna buy that motherfucker when we're about to sit down and watch that motherfucker. We're gonna fire it up. That's how I go. But the
I'm
Duarte
sick and tired
Go
of the way they treat the fans. I'm sick and tired, John. Trees, fight sport. I'm tired of the way they treat the fans. They've spent their hard-earned money to see a spectacle. Where the fuck is the rest of my spectacle? Where is it?
And speaking of spectacles, that's all I want to get on here and say real quick. That's what was my thing about Devin Haney. Timboski, you remember my plans for Devin. That's why when I say let me build my fighter, because everybody and their mother was always going to compare Devin Haney to this Ryan Garcia to Tank and Ryan Garcia and all this shit. And that's why I'm like, Devin, you need to be in your own lane, champ. You got the legacy. You was one step ahead of the game. And then you know what pissed me? I ain't gonna lie, motherfuckers starting to make me dislike Devin Haney. I ain't even gonna hold you the fuck up. I heard Bill Haney talk about we couldn't pull out the fight. We had to give the fans the fight. And I'm looking at my nigga, I damn near jumped through the phone on that motherfucker. Like, what? What the fuck you mean you had to? Nigga, Arnold Barboza was literally right there. Right there. If I'm not mistaken, when that motherfucking fight was being promoted, they literally had Arnold Barboza around that motherfucker like he was going to be a substitute fighter to step in because motherfuckers didn't trust Ryan. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Bill? You definitely could have hit the old switcheroo. You could have hit an alternative. You feel me? You got gassed up for the bag, and I get it. You fell for the okie doke, and you fell through a trap door, my nigga. You became a prop in the Ryan Garcia movie. This shit is no bueno. And now, Devin is in between a rock and a hard place because motherfuckers acting like all his options is getting wiped off the table. And I know I heard motherfuckers on here disparaging my nigga Low Nose Boxing, but in all sincerity, I think Floyd Mayweather could come back and beat a couple of these motherfuckers at the welterweight division right now. In all sincerity.
Really?
Oh,
come on, hold on. Let's be serious.
He's doing that shit on purpose.
No, I'm serious as fuck. I'm dead ass serious.
No, okay. You can be serious. You can be serious, but it's still bullshit at the end of the day.
I think
Mayweather. Hold on. Hold on, Trice. You've talked enough.
What the fuck? I think Floyd could definitely no. I think Floyd could definitely beat.
No, you've talked enough.
Floyd can
You've
beat
talked
two
enough.
of these welterweight champs. So you telling me Floyd
Well,
can
you
beat
can
Lewis
shut
Crocker?
up for it.
Can Floyd beat Lewis Crocker? Before you talk, Goober, can he beat Lewis Crocker? Yes or no? And don't sit up here and lie, nigga. Can he beat Lewis Crocker? Yes or no?
Yes, Floyd can beat Lewis. Yes, Floyd can beat Lewis Crocker. Floyd can beat Rolly. He can beat Lewis Crocker. He would have beat the shit. He would have beat the shit out of Mario Barrios. It's just like the elite level young studded guys. Like, I don't see Floyd getting in there with no Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia is a dangerous fight, but I still have Floyd beating Ryan. Ryan don't even set his feet properly. Ryan don't even set his.
Take that quote. Johnny, why'd you have to bring that up?
But the point is,
salute to Polo.
But that's my hey, that's
my man Polo legend, bro.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Diabolical.
Put that on a t-shirt, man.
We need to put this shit on a t-shirt.
Put that on a t-shirt.
I can't wait to get him on here and show him the shit.
Word. But that's my point, though. Point being, you feel me? That's why we talking about when we talk about the division of 147 being barren and shallow. That's my point. Floyd could literally come in this bitch tomorrow and be a unified champion in this motherfucker. He could beat Lewis Crocker. He could beat Rose.
That's why I was waiting for. That's why I was waiting for Johnny to let me up because earlier. No, I got a phone call. My bad. I got a phone call, so I had to dip out. But But yeah, look, Treese, earlier you were talking about 160, and you said Lara is a champion, and he's 40 years old, so that tells you everything you need to know. But yet you say a 49-year-old gonna come back and beat everybody. What the fuck is the problem? Like, what the fuck?
That's my. But you're making my.
So
point.
then there's nothing wrong with Lara being a champion. He's just that good, huh?
No, he's not being challenged. He's not being challenged.
I hear you.
You're making my point, brother. I'm telling you that the welterweight is not good.
No. I'm not
That's
making
my point. You're definitely making my point. You came in make.
Hey, before anything else though, shout out to my guy Timbo, Junkyard Dog.
Salute G-Von, man. Change my life, G-Von, man.
Changing my life.
Change my life.
He confirmed that you're not AI.
Oh no, Johnny. That is G-Von. That is G-Von, Johnny. That is G-Von. I said
confirm that you ain't an Android, bro. You ain't AI.
Johnny, my guy, nostalgic. He's a very smart boxing mind. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna enjoy his takes. Very, very intelligent, subtle guy. You know what I'm saying to you? Calm and collective. Not disrespectful at all.
Man. Welcome to the family, man. But y'all gotta let him talk, man.
Yeah, I was up here, Johnny. You don't remember? I was up here like a week ago.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, no, salute. How's everybody doing? Just chiming in.
Good.
Yeah, man. Let's start off. Did you ever talk about the Conor Ben signing with Zuffa or no?
Oof, not today.
Are you doing that another day?
We spoke about that. Did we speak a little bit about that?
That's Ryan Garcia's biggest fight upcoming, man. Go to the UK.
It's not his biggest fight. His biggest fight is Ryan. His biggest fight is Devin. Stop
They're
it.
gonna start arguing. They're not gonna let you talk. Nostalgic.
That's not true.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not joking.
I want to ask Nostalgic real quick. If Ryan goes to the UK and fight Conor Ben, is that a bigger fight than him fighting Devin Haney?
Is it a bigger fight? I think I don't know, because they do have some history, Ryan and Devin. I don't know, but I do think Ben is a bigger draw than Devin. Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. And literally, Devin Haney hasn't main evented a fucking fight in what?
It'll be packed out.
Thank you.
It'll be packed out in the whole UK. It'll be in Wembley, right, or one of those arenas. It'll be like 60,000.
Why don't you want that Devin and Ryan rematch?
They scared. They scared.
Hold on. You just haven't come out and say why. What's the
why? He's scared. You think a grown man gonna admit he's scared? No,
my nigga, I'm the same.
Not letting them talk.
You can't do that to me when I'm the only person who told Devin not to fight him in the first place. If I didn't want you to fight him, if I didn't want him to fight him in the first place, why the fuck you think I want a rematch against a nigga who cheated my fucking fighter? You sound dumb as fuck. I'm the only guy who can get away with this shit. I told him don't do that. I said don't do that. Don't be a dummy and fall for the okie doke, my nigga. Don't do it again. You gonna fall for the okie doke again, my nigga? Fuck. Let's be smart around this bitch. You got me once, my nigga. I won't let you get me again. Are you being dumb? I don't understand. Like I told, see, you niggas fail for the.
I mean, but
they
talking about no. The next narrative is that they're gonna do 20 years of VADA. So I mean, what the fuck? What's wrong if you're doing 20 years worth of VADA?
That's my point. We ain't got time for that. I want my nigga just to go out here and be a winner. Beat on guys. When I like a fighter, but what if he goes to fight somebody else and they test positive? What? You act like Ryan's the only motherfucker around here testing positive. Has Jack Catterall ever tested positive before?
I mean, not yet.
Has ever tested?
Treese, I guarantee you there's some shit you snatched up at the store you ain't been caught for yet.
But you acting like I'm asking him to fight Conor Ben, or I'm asking him to fight. You doing that shit again, cuz. That's what I'm. If we're gonna let's put two cheaters in the ring together. That's my point. If niggas is gonna cheat, have them fight each other. Y'all do that shit over there. My fighter is a legitimate fighter. We fight other legitimate
Conor Ben's not a cheater, so he's not cheating.
What are you talking about? Shout out to you. You right. He got vindicated. But shout out to those eggs though. He popped though. That's my point.
Yeah, he was just eating a lot of eggs, bro.
If y'all want to do that cheaterish and slanderish shit and that teeny bopper boxing, do that shit over there. That's my point.
Shout out to the
That's
man.
not teeny bopper. That's not teeny bopper boxing.
That's
That's
teeny
fucking.
bopper shit.
That's a great fact. No, it's not teeny bopper boxing. What are we talking about? Conor Ben is
No,
a
you're
vicious
right.
force.
Conor
Conor
Ben
Ben's
and
a
Ryan.
vicious force, a vicious motherfucking force. Wanting to commence violence. You know what I'm saying? He's not Barrios and
that's why
Teofimo
I want to
Lopez.
see it.
You don't know none of these guys, man. He wants to tear your head off, man. Don't you see the way he
And
picked
that's
up
why.
Rolly?
That's
Listen. We
why I
confronted
want to
Rolly. We
see.
confronted Rolly. We confronted Ryan. We confronted Devin Haney. We confronted Shakosi. We confront anybody. What don't you understand? It's not teeny bopper boxing.
Timboski, but you're making my point. You're helping. This is what I'm saying. Thank you for helping me look good. Because Treese is the guy who comes back in this bitch and talk about violence. I talk about knocking shit loose. That's my point. Conor Ben and Ryan, that's gonna be a violent affair. I'm with that shit. Let's make it happen. You feel me? Motherfucking Conor Ben is the one who speaks Spanish, my nigga. You're in the ring with the Garcia. It makes sense.
Was Devin and Ramirez violent?
Not at all. The fuck?
Okay.
I never even you remember Treese tells you that was teeny bopper boxing. I don't support that Times Square card. I thought that was bullshit. If you want Devin and Ryan to fight so motherfucking bad, just make them fight. Why the fuck you got them on the same card, not fighting each other? I literally said that shit. You guys are making me look good. Treese is consistent. I asked for violence, my nigga, and I asked for niggas to be winners. I asked for good action. Devin and Ryan is gonna look like bullshit. I don't need to see it. It was a fuck off fight when I said it the first time. And then it just so happened I was right. Ryan was on some type of stimulant.
You know what sucks for you though? You know what sucks for you though, Treese though? Is about 90% of the public want Devin and Ryan. That's
and
what
let me
want.
ask you, and now you know what sucks for you because it's a boxing. You know when it was the last time boxing gives you the fight that you want when you want it, my nigga. It's boxing, so you're not gonna get that
Devin
fight
and Devin and Ryan. Devin and Ryan.
And you seen what happened, and that's my point. The fact that had to happen when you wanted it.
Usyk and Fury. Usyk and Fury.
We didn't want
Usyk and
that.
Fury. I wanted it. I wanted it. I wanted it. Bivol better beef. I wanted it. I wanted it. I got it. Yep.
You didn't get it when you wanted it. That's my point, champ. It took them 5 to 7 years to make the shit.
Yeah,
we asked for Fury. We asked for Fury versus AJ, champ. That's my point, guy. You don't get fight in boxing. You never get the fight that you
That's
want
true.
when you want it. Bro.
Yeah,
we're not getting Boots and Virgil right now. I agree.
Thank you. You never get the.
But at the same time though, ever since Turkey came into the game though, it seems like we're getting what the fuck we want. So I don't know what to tell you.
But you're not getting it when you want
it.
Yeah,
we are. We are. What are we not getting? What are we not getting?
You're not getting it when we're not getting Shakur versus Devin.
Bro, they're not in the same weight class.
Excuse me. We didn't get Canelo versus Benavidez. We did. Oh, all right. We didn't get AJ versus Wilder. We didn't get Tyson.
I don't know what to tell you.
We didn't get Fury versus AJ. Oh, all right. That's my point.
Again, you're bringing up shit that fucking was all supposed to happen before. You're bringing up shit all before Turkey even came into the game. The fuck are you saying?
But you're telling me that Turkey is the guy, that he gives us the fights. He makes it happen for us. He makes it happen for us all. So why didn't we get Ryan and Devin? Instead of them being on the same card, why the fuck wouldn't they fight each other, champ? That's all I'm saying.
What do you have to say about that, Malcolm?
You're okay with watching
Turkey,
fights on Zeus Network, bro? Like, what the fuck? Get out of here.
I think Turkey wanted Devin to come off a win before he fought Ryan again. That's what I thought. But then it backfired because Ryan lost the same day. So it kind of just set the whole thing back. But that's just like a rookie mistake by Turkey. They probably should have just made them fight again. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't know what they were doing at the time, honestly. I thought they should have just fought anyways. It was just a waste of a fight.
Thanks, brother. I like your logic. So you need to come up here more often. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, man.
Nah, for sure.
Word. But talk to me about this Zuffa shit. I see you got that. I see that's your poster, gang. You gotta talk to me. What you think, man? What you liking, man? How you feeling about these guys?
I love it. I mean, I want everybody to, fight everybody. Like, I don't want people to pick and choose who to fight. And I feel like if everybody can just get deals and then we all can see all the fights, I mean, instead of people picking and choosing. So, I mean, I think it's going to be interesting who Conor Ben fights because they gave him like a big bag. So it's going to have to be a good opponent, right? So I'm thinking it's going to probably be like Ryan, Shakur, or like maybe like Devin or somebody. I don't know. It's gonna be one of those three. So I mean, but yeah, like Zuffa cards. I mean, they're all like I watched the whole cards. I mean, they're all good, like top to bottom, in my opinion. There's some upsets and good matchmaking. But
I want to ask you, do you think that when Jai Opetaia fight, do you think we're gonna see the IBF belt? Do you think they're gonna allow him to come out with that belt?
uh,
Yes.
no, I don't know, man. I don't think
They
Dana
they
is
already
gonna do all that.
they already said they're honoring all that shit.
If
So you
they
think they're gonna?
do, they're not gonna let the IBF people inside the ring, or anything like that. I think
I
they'll
mean,
just
I don't know
put the
about that,
belt
but
on them. But like,
he's gonna have the belt though.
I mean, they might put the belt on them like Dana or whatever. But uh, I don't think they're gonna have all the people in the ring because I remember Mauricio Suleiman was saying how like they didn't give him a suite and they didn't let him in the ring at the Crawford's Canelo. So they're probably gonna do the same thing with this one. But they might not like they're probably like on the broadcast. They're not gonna show like the IBF on the screen or anything. They're just gonna probably show the ring and then the Zuffa belt. That's the only two belts that they recognize. So
Yeah.
and I mean I don't really have a problem with it, but I mean because I really only look at whoever really has a ring belt in my eyes is the guy. I've always
And that
said that.
is Opetaia.
Yeah, he is the guy, and I hope, and I've been with, and I hope if Benavidez gets through Zerto, he fights Obataya. I hope he doesn't just keep going back and forth those weight classes because he's been fighting at like a few weight classes now, like the last couple of years. So I kind of want to see if Benavidez can go undisputed, but yeah.
Well, I mean that's where it gets confusing because Benavidez already said he already said it. If I beat Ramirez, I want to go back down to fight Bivol or Better Beef. But then his dad does an interview like the next day and is like, "Well, we'll fight Opetaia and knock out Opetaia," and it's like, "Bro, what are you guys doing?" I don't know, man.
Yeah, because I heard Benavidez do an interview about Obataya. He was saying like he basically it's crazy how you said this, and it kind of
He said
disappointed
he's
me
not a
because
name.
yeah, he did the same thing Canelo did to him. He's doing the Obataya where Canelo said he
Facts.
wasn't a name and all that. He's literally doing the exact same thing. And I actually stuck up for Benavidez when he did that with Canelo because I feel like Canelo didn't want to fight him, but it's really like bothering me now because I did all like I was telling people and all this about that, and then he does that kind of pissing me off a little bit, but because if you're gonna go up and fight one dude in a division, you should fight all of them. Like you shouldn't just pick and choose a champion, which one you feel like you match up against or whatever. But I mean, uh, he has two belts, Zerto. So I don't know, but him going up, dropping those belts, going back down, fighting Bilbo, it's a waste. Like I just feel like you're just like I don't know. I'm not with that.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm under the. Oh, go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
Nah, I just I wanted to get Malcolm get some burn too, man. You wanted to talk a little bit of shit.
I mean, y'all good. My fault, man. It's popping everybody on the panel. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to G-Von's energy, man. That shit is unmatched today. The shit is very entertaining today. But
Hey man.
yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie,
Yo,
cause
Javon's soft, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, this whole
Soft
channel
as fuck.
soft, man.
You fucking soft, bro. Nah, you brought the shit, bro, and I was enjoying that shit, bro. Shit.
kind of did, yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really mind the yelling neither. Like, even though it's passion, you
No,
feel me?
you
I fuck with
toxic.
it.
You
Yeah.
like all those crash outs and all that shit. Just
Oh
admit it.
yeah, cause I don't be involved, so I don't give a shit. But yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. I just wanted to talk about the Mayweather Pac-Man shit. I keep it short and brief, man. That shit is disgusting. It's nasty. It's fucking stupid. I'm tired of these old niggas, man. They just gotta stay out the game. And I hope and I pray. First off, I'm not gonna watch the fight unless you do a live chat. That's a different story. But I don't condone in this bullshit. I don't know if Tree said it, but that is teeny bopper. And I do hope that Mayweather just fucking loses. I hope he
No,
gets
he
knocked
actually
out.
didn't say this is teeny bopper. I think he actually
It
likes
is.
it, bro. Tree
I
says
don't
No,
it's
like
whoa,
it.
weird
whoa,
like
hold on.
that.
No, it's crazy because this not teeny bopper. This is baby boomer boxing. These are two old
It is teeny
motherfuckers.
bopper.
This
It's
You
is
see what
super
I'm
teeny
Listen,
talking?
bopper.
You
It's
see
nobody
what
super
I'm
teeny
asking for
talking
bopper.
this
about? You see
bullshit.
what
you
I'm
mi-
Nobody
talking
oh,
about?
you
asking
mi-
for
oh,
this.
well, you
Who
missed the
the
boat.
fuck
You missed
asked for this shit?
you missed the boat. I'm not this. I'm saying
Nobody.
it. You missing the boat, champ. It's not teeny bopper because they're not young niggas. This is baby boomer boxing. You get it? This is Grandpa grudge match. This is Grandpa grudge
So this
match
Boomer
type shit.
Bopper.
Exactly, Boomer Bopper. You
Grandpa
get it?
grudge
Exactly.
match. Wow.
I have a feeling it's just
This is
gonna
the
be a
grandpa.
glorified sparring session, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Of
I'm not gonna
course
I'm
watch
not
it
it.
happy
is.
about this shit.
Of
I'm not
course
happy
it
about this
is.
fucking fight.
Thank
I'm not
you.
happy about this shit. This is a Grandpa grudge match. I'm not with this
No,
shit.
wait.
This is like the
Trees,
Robert De Niro movie.
hold on though, Trees. You said that Mayweather could possibly beat these young guys. What the
But
fuck? Make up your mind, bro.
You're talking while I'm talking. That's what I'm saying. I would rather see that. If Floyd was gonna come back, I would rather see him fight Rolly
That's
or
fucking
fight
teeny
Lewis
bopper
Crocker.
shit, bro.
Hell no. If Floyd was coming back to fight Lewis Crocker or Rolly Romero, I'm more. Let's do that. Fuck
What?
the Manny Pacquiao shit. I don't need to see Pacquiao. Nigga, get in there and beat Rolly. That's the fight. He was on your team, nigga. I showed him everything I know. Rolly Romero was under my, and then you go in there and you kick his ass. I would much rather see that. Floyd coming back to win a championship at his age, like
You
remember
down bad. You down bad today, bro.
John, remember
You down bad today.
I told you Pacquiao could beat Barrios and niggas laughed me off the fucking building.
But he did it. But he did it.
He should have. He went
In your own words, did he beat him?
Hey, I'll give you that one.
Hey,
but he fucking.
hey, in your own words.
But did he lose? But did he lose?
There you go.
Trees down bad. Trees down
He's
bad.
down bad.
Trees down bad.
But did he lose? No. But he didn't lose.
Somebody need to pack Trees up, bro.
Nah, my nigga didn't lose. That's what I'm saying. I told you that he wasn't gonna lose. That's all that matters. And he didn't lose. Barrios went out, and my nigga should have won that. We should have won that bitch 8-4 if niggas had odds.
A draw is a loss. I look at it as a draw as a loss.
No, that's not a loss. Excuse me.
Hey, facts. That's the way I see it too. Because look, Wilder, when he fought Fury, the only reason why they didn't take the belt is because it was a draw. But guess what that means? You didn't successfully defend your title. So I think it's disgusting. I think it's disgusting when they put that in his 10 title defenses. That's disgusting.
You're a bullshit artist, G-Von.
That's disgusting, bro.
That goes down as a successful title defense. When they was talking about Barrios,
successful? That was successful?
When they was talking about Barrios' lame ass against your fighter, they said, hey, he just came off 2 draws, but those are 2 successful title defenses. Fuck you mean? He defended the title. He didn't win or he didn't lose, but he defended the title.
It didn't look like nothing successful. It didn't look like nothing successful. You didn't win the fight. You didn't win. You didn't win.
Look, I look at it. Defense.
Hold on, I look at it as a loss personally, because it's just like, let's just say if Lamont Roach was to get a title shot, we'll bitch that he's coming off of 2 draws. You feel me? So if it's 2 wins, we'll be okay with it. 2 losses, we're not cool with it.
School this young man. School this young man.
Get the fuck out of here. We would not bitch because if Lamont
Roach got in the ring, Trees, just leave the panel, Trees. Just leave the panel.
Somebody pack this motherfucker up.
Barrio was coming off a draw, right?
Tomorrow, if Lamont Roach got in the ring with Shakur tomorrow, motherfuckers is gonna eat that shit up. You better stop lying on this motherfucker.
And back to the draw shit. You over here talking all that shit for Tank. Everybody knows that should have been a knockdown. And guess what? That would have made it a win for Roach. You know that. You know that.
But it wasn't. Shout out to Pacquiao, motherfucker.
Hey, but you know what was crazy?
Good shit.
But you know what's crazy about that is because Tree says, I don't want cheaters because I want everybody. Hold on, Tree says, I don't want cheaters because I want everybody to follow the rules, but Tank don't have to follow the rules. That's crazy. That's crazy.
How the fuck is it cheating because the judges didn't, because the referee didn't score the knockdown? That ain't
by the rules, it should have been a knockdown. By the rules, it should have been a 10-8.
Tank's fault, nigga. That's the referee's fault. Be mad at the referee for not doing his job.
I hear you, but they ain't go by the rules, man.
Tank got in there and fought, nigga, and didn't lose like he was supposed to do. It's the referee's job to call it a knockdown, not Tank.
Oh, so now it's the referee's job.
It's his fault. Wow. Whose discretion is it up to the judge if it's a knockdown or not?
Nasty work.
Yo,
that's nasty.
Yo, all I gotta say is, whose man's is this, bro?
Hey, this is the American. That's your American compatriot.
Whose man's is this?
It's the American.
Put the picture up, Johnny.
God, Lord have mercy, bro.
Don't be mad at Tank, nigga. Be mad at your referee, nigga. Shout out Albert Prince, Alberto Campana. We finna beat the fuck out of Andy Cruz. I love you, gang. We love you, Albert Ben. Beat the fuck out of that nigga, cuz that's my fighter. Let me build my motherfucking fighter. You understand me? And it's the referee
Lord have
fault.
mercy.
You hear me? And Malcolm Square Business, call in this motherfucker. Right now, you the referee. You call in this motherfucker right now and get some clarity on this shit and tell him that it was the referee.
I guarantee you, Malcolm would have counted that as a knockdown.
But
I don't know what to tell you.
But hey man, it's the referee's job to do such, and he didn't. That motherfucker fell asleep at the wheel.
Every referee would have counted that as a knockdown, bro, except for Steve Willis that day.
Shout out to Steve Willis.
I mean, he took a knee. It's that simple, man.
Crazy Eyes. We love him. Shout out to Crazy Eyes. That's my dog.
Yeah, Crazy Eyes. It's because he was trying to pay attention to too many things at one time. That shit crazy.
That's my nigga Crazy Eyes, man. Shout out to Tank, man.
I think he was just so confused of something like that even happening in a boxing ring to where he just didn't know what to do, I guess.
Exactly.
I don't blame him, honestly. Though.
I mean, I was confused. I didn't understand what was happening. I said, wait, what? Why did he take a knee? What the fuck?
I was too. I was like,
God damn it, I like you, because go get the ginger ale, nigga. I got the whiskey.
No, I mean,
I like you, man.
I mean, looking back at it, it should have been a knockdown. But I mean, in the moment, I'm like, I kind of don't blame him because like it was so insane to just take a knee.
His side, nostalgia.
No, I'm saying I think it should have been a knockdown.
Where are you from? Are you from
Let him bury himself, bro. Don't help him.
Are you from the Midwest?
Yes,
yeah,
they're probably neighbors.
Oh damn!
Oh shit! Fuck no! Fuck no!
I knew I liked this motherfucker.
Midwest niggas be crazy, bro. That's the problem. Y'all out of your fucking mind. Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's that Flint, Michigan water. That's what the fuck it is. This shit got them all crazy. Fuck this shit.
Hey,
Nostalgic, man. You let me down, man.
No, I'm saying like in the moment, like I kind of the referee because I was so confused. Like I don't know like what was going on, but in hindsight, I would make it. It should have been a knockdown. That's what I'm saying. But like in the moment, like the referee, I was confused as well. Like I'm like, what the hell just happened?
You guys are in cahoots, man.
You were all in that Tank aura. You were all in that. You were rooting for Tank. Let me guess.
No, I wasn't even rooting for Tank. I'm not even like a Tank guy, really.
Hey, hold on. Did you see what the referee in the chat said? He said I would have disqualified him. You can't call for help from your corner.
That is true.
Hey man,
when they come up and wipe his face or some shit like that, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Hey man, Hey man, the hair grease got in our eye, cuz. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. My shit was fucked up. You hear me? Shout out to Tank, man.
Nobody told him to get his hair done that way.
They tell me at your fight. They tell me that this fight card last week was a good card, but they tell me Tank is a bad fighter when he knocked out 3 of these motherfuckers. It makes no sense. But
I mean, but let's be real. Barrios rehydration clause, Ryan Catchway, and a rehydration clause, and he already knew about the broken rib and how did he stop him? Oh, to the rib. Oh, and then who else you talking about? Frank Martin. I give him the most credit for Frank Martin, but at the same time, Frank Martin did come up from 30. Yeah, okay. Let's see what else is going on.
Shout out
what else you got for me, Trees? What else?
That's A-side shit, nigga. That's the shit that Devin can't do. Nigga, oh you want me to test? No, nigga, fuck you. Oh, you want me to make your weight? No, nigga, fuck you. That's what my point. Devin, don't fuck with these cheaters, these liars, and these tricksters, nigga. Go to the UK and fight Catterall. Be a world champion. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, you wildin' with that Catterall. Come on, I want that Ryan fight.
Nigga,
I'm not gonna lie. We ain't doing that.
Nigga.
Facts.
Trees,
let me ask you one thing, though. Let me ask you one thing. No matter who's on whose side, is it fair to say that the only way for him to really right this wrong is by rematching Ryan? Because he can move on, and we're always gonna hear this shit.
If Devin beat the fuck out of Rolly better than Ryan, because Ryan didn't even fucking win the fight.
That's a security guard, bro. That's a security guard right there.
We're not doing that shit. We're not doing that shit. If I go up here and I beat the fuck out of Rolly, like Ryan couldn't do, my nigga, I just changed the narrative that quickly. Niggas love triangle theories around this motherfucker. Motherfuckers love triangle theory around this bitch until it don't work in their favor. Cut it the fuck out.
What if Ryan rematches Rolly though? Then what?
Fuck out of Catterall. Say what?
What if Ryan rematches Rolly? Then he wins that fight. Then what? Like
that's what I'm saying. He's not. If he rematches him, he rematches him. But it's the race to Rolly. Rolly is the face. Niggas don't want to say it.
Rolly is not no face of nothing.
I know you about to say it. I know you about to say it. I know you.
Rolly is the longest reigning. You're talking while I'm talking. Rolly is already the longest reigning welterweight champion that we have right now. Rolly beat Ryan Garcia, who motherfuckers think is better than Devin Haney. It is a race to Rolly, motherfucker. And that's sad to say, but it's true. That's why niggas looking at the 147 division like, damn, This shit is really fucking terrible right now because Rolly is the face of that motherfucker. He beat Ryan. Y'all tell me Ryan is he's the king of the world. No, nigga. Rolly beat him. And Devin, if you beat Rolly, you'll be the guy. And it's unfortunate to say, but it's true. Shout out
You
to
know
the
why
Hangout
he's the
squad.
longest
And
reigning,
shout out
right?
to he's the longest reigning. I don't give a fuck why he is, but
How
he
many
is, my
title
nigga.
defenses?
He got one. He beat Ryan, the guy that you told me is the best. Shout out to the
Like
Oh,
Hangout
he
zero,
said
because
he
squad.
he
was the
didn't
Shout out to
defend
the
best.
it. He
Midwest
said title
Mafia.
defense. He didn't defend it. Come
He
on.
He got
he
elevated.
Y'all
defended that
never
title
def-
against Ryan. He defended that title. Excuse me, that was
Oh
a
wait,
title
hold on. Did
defense.
he wait? Did he win against? Wait, hold on. Was
He
that
beat
against?
Ryan for that
Oh
was for a
wait.
title. That was for a title. He beat him. That was a title
It was
defense.
for the
Shout
regular,
out
No,
to
bro.
it
that
wasn't
was
for
a
a title.
title defense. Shout out to Rolly Romero. He's the longest reigning welterweight champion. He's the face.
Who
Y'all
do you
be
want Rolly to fight next? Because I don't think he wants to fight Devin. He said Devin runs and all that. So because who is he gonna fight? Because I have no clue, honestly.
He packed himself up.
He
You see?
left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God.
He
Thank
packed
God.
himself.
Fuck.
Thank
That was
God.
nasty. He was doing that shit and then just got off.
I know. He took the ball and left.
What are we, 5?
Yep. That's trees. I gotta
He got
laugh,
packed into
bro.
a corner. He couldn't handle it, but he said he loved the violence.
I got tears coming out my eyes. This shit's crazy. Wow. Holy smokes. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Bro, he trying
Nostalgia,
to say
thank you, man. You amped him up.
he trying to say it's the race to Rolly. What the fuck is dude tripping?
The race,
Yeah, he
bro.
was
That shit
going
doesn't even
crazy.
sound right, though. That shit doesn't even.
Hopefully, Cruz put belt to ass to Albert Bell now. That's that. Now I gotta play that card. This is
You
what I have to do now.
You doing that?
I have to,
Wow.
bro.
Gotta do
Is
it.
he a
Got to.
Tiger Johnson guy too? Right? Isn't that like one of his guys?
Don't let him do
Of
that to you,
course.
man. Don't let him do that to you.
Tree supports the shit out of anybody from the Midwest.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
he's. I don't know. Maybe Tiger Johnson gets somebody, but yeah, I don't know. He was saying I rebel in Andy Cruz. I don't know. I don't know who Andy Cruz is fighting anyway.
He fighting
Probably not
Albert
gonna get.
Bell, bro. I think
Oh, that
that's
got announced already.
no, it hasn't gotten announced, but
Oh,
I believe from some of the things that I read out there that it's almost a done deal. But I'm not
Is it
sure.
official tissue?
Nah. I haven't seen anything official tissue. But he'll let me know once it is, if indeed it becomes official. I'm just saying, from some of the shit we read out there, that's what it looks like. I like it.
All right, and to the other Malcolm, the one who picked T.O. to beat Shakur,
The
I
referee,
literally
Malcolm.
said earlier, yeah, I gotta address it. I literally said earlier in a super chat that I'm not gonna talk about anything that has to do with Devin versus Ryan until it
You did.
happens. And
You did.
yes, Ryan is a fucking drug cheat, and I don't fuck with him. It
Ooh.
has nothing to do with G-Von being on. I don't care. I would debate with niggas, but I clearly said that I wasn't gonna talk about it.
You've
Now you
always said
can
that.
jump on if you want. You can jump on because G-Von been calling you out, bro. That's all I'm
Let us
saying.
hop on this shit, man. But yeah, I mean, look, I respect it because either way, at the end of the day, we getting so pumped up, and bro, the way Bill was talking today, it sounded like Bill was finding a way to like not make Ryan next. You get what I'm saying? Like people can say what they want, but that's what it sounded like today. That shit was
That's what
crazy.
we want.
he said something
We
about
want
yeah. He
Ryan and Devin.
Yeah, the build thing, the whole thing that he does, I mean, like it's a lot of like manipulation, but like he was saying some guy called, I was listening to it a little bit. He was trying to get Keyshawn to fight him, and then he said, well, Keyshawn didn't want to fight us. He called out Lewis Crocker. Like, I don't know, man. I think they're just gonna always find somebody, I mean, to figure out a way that they didn't want to fight him, but they know who they're gonna fight, man. If you guys go back after Brian Norman beat I forgot the dude he fought in Japan. Like 3 days later,
Sasaki.
yeah,
Sasaki.
3 days later they sent him a contract. It was like 3 or 4 days. I don't know if you guys remember that. They know who if they want to fight you, they'll fight you. That's what I know with Bill and them. Like they'll send you a contract, bro. Like I think they're gonna try to fight Xander Zayas. That's all I think they're gonna do. That's
Yeah, I
just
think
my
so too.
opinion.
I don't even want that fight.
Yeah,
I
I
don't even
agree.
want it either. Like,
He needs to fight either Ryan or like one of those champions at 147. Like no one really else.
Nah, stay at 147. Either get the fucking Ryan rematch or fucking send Keyshawn a contract. Because they saying Keyshawn bluffing. Look, he the A side. So y'all send the offers. Y'all send an offer, and if he don't like it, then it's fuck him. But all that other shit, nah. I think Xander Zayas, I don't want to say it's a lick, but I'm not interested in it. I think he beats him. Like, plain and simple.
I mean,
Yeah, off
anything is
experience. Yeah.
anything is possible, but I just don't see Keyshawn bullshitting when he's going out of the way to do these little skits and whatnot to like pull up and like where's Debo? I'm out here. Where he at it?
Right,
Like
like
you get
what's
what I'm
the
saying?
purpose
Like
of that? That's what I agree. Like,
My
what's the purpose
angle
of that?
is this dumbass Keyshawn was on the fight, and
Like,
I
I
fuck
think
with
he wants to
Keyshawn.
fight. I think he wants to fight.
This dumbass went on an interview. I don't know how long ago, saying that the first time he called out Devin, he was clout chasing and he wasn't ready. That alone was like, damn. Like him saying that shit, it kind of makes me think if maybe he's just bluffing and he's doing just all of this shit for publicity just to build up the fight.
I don't know, bro. Because the thing is, if he were to fight Devin, me personally, I got my money on Keyshawn because look, we've already seen that something that troubles Devin is power, right? So Keyshawn has plenty of fucking power, but he's also a boxer. He also has good movement. He's very athletic, explosive, and obviously he's young, same size as Devin, maybe even an inch taller or so, same reach. So like, bro, like I think he fucks up Devin. Personally, I think he might stop Devin on some real shit. I don't know. Like if I, because I know Keyshawn will definitely be the underdog, plus money, all kinds of crazy shit. I'm gonna put big money on Keyshawn. I don't give a fuck.
Yo, look it up. Malcolm said, I wish I
Man,
could jump on, but I'm at work, though. Get a real Malcolm on the panel.
man, stop it.
That's what I'm talking about. Some nice,
Because he
friendly
want me to get on here and
conversation.
do senseless arguing. That's
I
all it
mean,
is.
we can have the other Malcolm come up and talk about like dating and what else he be talking about? His calls be weird, nigga. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about. He was beefing with Star over some chick or something. I don't know, man. Hey
Oh,
man,
I
I
don't know.
can't
Yeah,
call it.
I have
Yeah,
no idea. I wasn't
I can't
listening.
call it. Anyways, we need boxing takes, not dating advice. This shit crazy.
Nah, he said he wanted to cook, but he working. He would have jumped on. We
Hey, he's going to
going live
bathroom,
tonight
man.
though. We going live again tonight. So yeah. Damn, man, this show's been fucking amazing, bro. I had a good time on this, but yo, it's 5 hours, man. I gotta wrap this bitch up. I gotta get up in the morning, y'all.
Well, do it again, Johnny, man. Go do it again,
Damn.
man. You know what
I
I'm
just don't
saying?
want this shit to end, bro. This shit sucks, bro.
Say
I
it,
Yeah, it
gotta
was
fam.
a
We
good
say it
live. I
for
gotta
Grab
jump
a
back
gotta
Red
in.
the
Bull.
grow,
Lakers
man,
queen.
so I can give the day job the boot, man. I can do this shit fucking full time, bro. This shit's dope. For
Yeah, it
real.
Hey
was a good
man, well
one.
shout out to you, Johnny. Either way for having me and not being hella soft this night. The
Yo,
other night
stop
you were
being
soft
fucking
as fuck.
soft when you
Hey,
jump on here, bro. Like, you can't be fucking jumping on here being soft. Nah, you provided
hey
some
man,
great energy, great content. This is what I'm talking about, man. Nah, this
hey
was
man.
dope. Even Alberto said A+ show. Nah, we had a good time. It was a good fucking time today. Even though my ears hurt, but it's all good.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. Shout out to you, Johnny.
Hell
Shout
yeah.
out to the whole panel. Shout out to the Junkyard Dog. That's my guy, man. And yeah, man. I'm gonna still be up. You know, I smoke crack and shit. That's what I do. But
No,
I'm
he
up.
going to Rap Star. He going to argue with people on Rap
Yeah,
Star now. That's
exactly.
what
I'm
he
gonna
going to
be
do.
on there all night smoking.
Hey,
So
salute
I
to
See,
you,
that's
cook,
what
Johnny,
man.
I'm
That's
man.
what
talking
I
On a
do.
about.
great, great show.
If I ain't had a day job, we could do this shit all night.
Yeah, man. Great,
You
hey,
know what I'm
great
saying?
job
Then
to
I
you.
can
Salute,
sleep
Johnny,
during the
man.
day, whatever, get up, do it all over. But we working. One day.
Yeah.
We gonna get there. We gonna get there, baby. Rome wasn't built in
Pick
one
up
day,
another
man. We
side
working.
hustle,
We
man.
determined. Huh?
Pick up another side hustle.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what
Hey,
2020.
Johnny, man, your durability is unmatched, man. It's
I
unmatched.
fucking love this.
Hey, Johnny, you got a granite. If there was a breakdown of a YouTube boxer, as in you have a granite chin. You know what I'm saying, and a great jab and a granite chin.
Sometimes I feel like when I get up in the morning, I'll be like, oh, man, I can't be doing this for 6-7 hours. I'm tired as fuck.
Oh, you
But
can, man.
Hey,
You can. We
but
love
but
boxing.
listen.
I love this
We
shit.
love
I love
boxing.
this fucking shit.
Ah!
If you want to quit that job, I know a guy who knows how to make sure that you can make some fast money quick, man. You just let me
Uh-oh.
know.
Uh-oh.
You about to go to jail, Johnny.
This guy's about to get me locked up, bro. You got to remember, bro, I'm old, bro. I'm happily married. I'm old. I ain't trying to do no time away from my
Hey, I
boo.
said fast money, man. I could have just said stock chases with the trading and all of that. Damn.
No, according to Coach Bermuda, stock chasers be stealing hubcaps and chains.
Oh shit, you're right.
He
There you
called
go.
them
Fast
chain
money,
stock
man.
chasers stealing
I
hubcaps.
believe it. He sound like somebody doing that shit. That's
He said,
facts.
"Where's stock chaser? He busy stealing somebody's chain, bro. Stealing hubcaps. That shit's hilarious when Coach says that shit."
Hey,
Yeah,
listen, all
y'all
I'm
in the
saying,
chat. What's up?
I'm right by Mexico, bro. I'm right by Mex. I got you, Johnny.
See
But
what I'm
shout out
talking
to
about? See, you
nah.
doing that again. You doing
Shout
it
out to
again, like
Johnny
Chief
and the
says.
panel.
Lord have mercy. And y'all supposed to, whatever. With friends like Malcolm, who needs enemies? Put it that way. Trying to get me in trouble. Nostalgic. You was cooking, bro.
Nah, salute. Yeah, I definitely.
You got to come back on, man. I know you was
Oh
on last
yeah.
week, man.
Yeah,
Tim
definitely. I'll
Boski.
definitely come back on.
For sure. Tim Boski, you already know the deal. G
Yeah.
Vaughn.
Salute,
You
salute,
familia,
Johnny, man.
even though you
Yeah, man.
soft as
Hey,
baby shit.
shout out. Yeah, motherfuckers be soft as fuck, man. I'm out, hey, but shout out to Malcolm too. See, because he just misses me calling into TBV and shit. It is what it is, man. Tell Ness to fucking fight me, and I'll come back. It don't have to be
There you go.
official. Just a sparring match, whatever it needs to be. I'm not talking about no street shit. I'm talking about just spar me, man. It is what it is. Anyways, man. Till next time. Yeah, respect to all you guys, man. Fucking
You already
boxing,
know.
boxing is key, man. It is what it is.
G-Von. Hey,
Great,
salute, Johnny, man.
salute,
Make sure
bro.
you have a great day and
All
make
right,
sure you know
everybody.
what I'm saying your family's well and healthy.
Thank
Make
you.
sure you get some rest, man, and come back on this shit, man. Hey, like and subscribe, man, Johnny, man. And hey, Johnny, man, you be getting a membership. What day is it today? You be getting a membership from me on the 1st of March. Most probably on the 1st of March. I'll be a
That's
member.
what's up, my brother. I appreciate you, man. You
Yeah, no
know the
problem,
deal.
man,
You
Johnny, man.
family,
Salute,
bro.
man.
You know that, man. You know that.
Thank you, my
All right.
brother. OG.
You know it. You know it. Tim Boski in the building. Yo, y'all in the chat. Show us some love, man. We killed it tonight. I enjoyed this show. Like I said, we had a good time, man. We had a blast, man. Dudes going back and forth, man. Even I stepped away for a little while. I don't know if y'all saw Polo Buck saw. And I was just eating a snack, just letting these dudes just fucking cook back and forth, man. That's what's up, man. Great show. Oh, Wizzy, I know you was in the gym, but you got to check out the playback, man. This was actually a very, very good, entertaining show. We spoke about the whole Mayweather Pacquiao shit getting announced. Everybody gave their takes. There was good takes back and forth though, man. Make sure you guys listen to Low Nose Boxing. Take he came on in the beginning or sort of in the beginning of the show after I did my whole monologue. And then then the shit transitioned to Devin and Ryan. That shit lasted for a while. We didn't even really talk about Inoue and Nakatani, which I believe that fight is going to be fucking fire, man. That was announced. We did do a vote. Little shocked at at where we're at with about 125 votes, man. Realistically, nobody's giving Nakatani a shot to either win by decision or knockout. I'm very, very interested. I'm going to screenshot this to see if this changes as we get closer to the fight. Again, you guys know the deal. When fights get announced, I like to throw out a filler. How do you feel about this today? The fight may be 3 months away, but how do you feel about it today? Because, if you're like me, as the training camps and interviews and press conferences and all this other stuff, I have the tendency to maybe flip-flop and be like, damn, I was picking this dude, but I kind of like what I'm seeing from this guy, from some of the videos and shit and all this other crap that I'm seeing. Again, I'm just being a fan. I'm just being a fan. I don't do it all the time, but I have done it a lot, especially when it comes to a fight that I would consider right when it gets announced as a 50-50 type fight. This is a great fucking fight, at junior bantamweight, 122 pounds. This is for all of Inoue straps. He is the undisputed champion. Junto is moving up a weight class, but again, bro, we're talking about two fighters from overseas, from Japan. So this is going to be a huge fight over there. I mean, you're talking about two accomplished, fighters that have been champions in multiple weight divisions. Inoue has been undisputed in 2 divisions, which is crazy. You're talking about Inoue, who is aggressive. He's a power puncher with elite boxing IQ. And then you're talking about Junto Nakatani, who's technical, man. He's a technical southpaw with reach and power. He's got pop. He's got pop, bro. 24 knockouts in 32 wins. Inoue has 27 knockouts in 32 wins. They're both 32-0. This is going to be crazy, bro. This fight's going to be crazy. It is in Japan, so and I believe May 2nd, so we're going to have to get up super duper early, but we will do a live fight chat for that. We will do a live fight chat for this fight, and then I guess in the evening we'll do a live fight chat for David Benavidez and Zuldo Ramirez, because that is on May 2nd as well, but I believe that's in the evening part. I got to look at the calendar. Hold on, is that on the same? Yeah. So I believe this fight will probably be early fucking morning, like 5 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, and then Zuldo Ramirez and David Benavidez will probably be Saturday night. So yeah, man, we're going to have a busy Cinco de Mayo weekend, but this is what we do here at the Hangout Spot. We're not afraid to work overtime and put out the best boxing content out there for the best boxing family out there, the DHS family. My man, Big Money, missed you today, man. Great show. Nah, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for rocking out, man. Yeah, we rocked out. We rocked out. Square Business Malcolm said, phenomenal show tonight, and you were mad active in the chat. Yvonne was going back and forth with you, man, but I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yup. He said he needed to get, he was working. If not, he would have get on and show us and talk that shit. He said he the real Malcolm. I love it. I love the trash talk. That's what we do. True Power Media said amazing show. I agree, man. This was one of the best ones that we've had without a guest that I loved, man. It was just a good time. And guess what? Guess what, y'all? We got over 100 likes. So y'all the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
And we right back at it tonight. I need a topic, though, so anybody that has topic suggestions, because I don't want to do a breakdown of Saturday's fights until Thursday. Hopefully we get Coach Bermudez up on Thursday so he can give his lock pitch. So if anybody got a good topic suggestion, DM me, or if you got my number, text me, whatever it is, man, just send me a message, and let's get a good topic going for tonight's show, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so we could rock out. I don't have a guest. I was looking at possibly getting a guest on. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to him again because my guy Anthony Sims Jr. wanted to jump on. I don't know if he's gonna jump on tonight. I'm gonna send him another message. He want to talk that boxing shit because he said he been watching. He be like, yo, man, your show been cooking, your chat been cooking. I want to jump on and talk some boxing. So he may jump on, but if he doesn't, it'll be us, man. We'll open up the panel, but we need a topic. So topic suggestions are welcome. Let me end this poll. As you guys can see, 46% Inoue by decision, 42% by knockout or stoppage, and then 7% for Junto by decision and only 5% by stoppage, man. Wow, that's a big gap. I thought it would be a little bit closer, but hey, man, the DHS family has spoken. Salute to my man Trenny that was rocking out. He called in. Yeah, man, you got to fix your mic, man. You was out of control. I had to mute you at one point, man. You weren't even listening to me. You were just crashing out. You weren't really crashing out. You was just talking over everybody. Yeah. Oh, Wizzy, appreciate you. Make sure you catch the playback. G-Von, my brother, the softest dude in the DHS channel, was in the building providing that great energy. It was dope. True Power Media, I appreciate you for rocking out. Malcolm, Big Money, you know the deal. You family, Alberto that called in to rock out. Square Business Malcolm as well. Appreciate you. And appreciate Tavon Burns. I see you, my brother. Appreciate you. Ryan Jackson was good. Toledo Trees. Toledo Trees. Major League Mayan in the building was good. Yeah, man. We back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time like we never left. Appreciate the love and support, y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight. Let's get it, y'all. Have a good night. Peace.